To open your bags. Would ask all players to please stand.
Yeah, if that's not the definition of a chip in a chair, then I don't know. I don't know my table yet, though. So, perfect. Thank you.
How much you play total?
750, near.
$250.
Hello, everybody. Just in time for Pradushny to 4-bet ace-ace from under the gun with 45 players left in the main event here in Prague. Shaka is in big trouble. I wonder if we just always see the money go in here, folks. 3-bet from the hijack. Yeah. What a terrible, terrible start to the day for Shaka. We really enjoyed watching him play yesterday, didn't we?
You're the guy.
Only aces, guys.
We know now.
Only aces. 4-bet, only
I
aces.
saw them 3 times.
You must fold.
Well, we saw aces a lot at the feature table yesterday. We're seeing them again here.
You can win one time in cash game. We're running pre-flop. Aces lose 2 times versus ace king off, so
Yeah.
you never dead.
Never dead, but definitely some serious trouble here for Shaka.
Jack or queen?
Jack or queen is good.
Ace or 3, 2 or 3.
So 1.5 million
Not
chip
good
pot, by
because
the way.
he's clear.
You want just to win, okay.
No, I wanna come deuce.
Ooh, king.
There is always a sweat. There is always a sweat. He said that he lost them twice with his hand twice recently in cash games versus ace king off. Couldn't happen again, could it? Oh my goodness!
Wow. I had king jack of hearts. Now the hand finished.
King jack of hearts?
Yes, king jack of hearts.
The other guy folded king jack of hearts. It's a clean one outer at the river for 1.5 million in the main.
Mamma mia.
Well, we all can't speak. We all can't speak.
It's a beautiful day.
Runner.
Runner indeed.
Nice hand.
To be in the history of TV table. Много насыпал, всего разного.
With 1 king down. Yeah.
2 monouts.
Real bad.
Там уже есть центр. Да, unlock.
Неприятно. Еще когда говорят, что король паси, 1 аут, не верилось, что придет.
What a start. Hand 2 of the day. Fireworks for 1.5 million. Welcome back. We're playing 10k, 15k. I was not late. You were late. 10k, 15k with a 15k chip ante. Aces cracked. First hand of the day. And Shaka picks up ace king again. Very next hand. Don't touch it. It's cursed. Don't touch it. It's cursed. Rushing with 10-9 in the big blind. These guys destined to clash again. Pidrushny still 1.2 million. That would have been surely close to a chip lead pot for him. Had he managed to hold, he's still very much alive in the tournament. Queen 10-4 takes the lead on the flop, but a fairly reasonable board for our under the gun +2 opener to c-bet. Double Broadway versus big blind. Gonna miss a lot. C-bet on the flop. Pidrashny with a decent connection, given how wide he'll be defending in the big blind. Continues to the turn. Which is a jack. Shaka back out in front. Pidrashny will be limited in how aggressively he can attack this situation. We might look at his hand as a pair and a straight draw. I think that he has options available, but in a single raised pot, it's very tough for him to represent an ace-king. His opponent will always have full coverage of ace-king. So I do expect him, if he continues, to more often be in the passive line. I think it would be too thin for him to even raise a hand like 10-4 here. So we can't expect him to bluff too often if he's not raising too often for value. We'll see how he wants to proceed with this third pair situation. He doesn't want to proceed at all. Lays it down. Good fold. 2-0 to Shaka. And ace-king working wonders for him. So far this morning in Prague, €5,300 main event. Out of tables. Ongoing, of course. We've got an all-in. We've got ace-king. And Ullering with the ace-9. Looking for some assistance. 10-10-3, 4. No nines results in a tap of the table. And a 44th place finish. We do apologize once again. Looks like we're still having some audio difficulties, not on my end. But the team pass on their apologies for the slight choppiness of the audio. It'll be fixed up. So I did mention yesterday, people were asking about balance of tables and how that works. Ojai is back. Ojai yesterday was the star of our recap on YouTube. He was the player who folded a 10 on 10-8, 8-10-8. Said he misread the board. Incorrectly thought perhaps that he lost to kings and aces when he didn't. He'd have had 3 10s. But he's back. He's got a hat on that says the game is rigged. Hopefully not a bad omen.
Hello.
Chef 5 makes a move for 200,000 chips from the cutoff. It's a very short stack shove. A very short stacked shove. But it is enough to move Pidrashny out of the way with ace-jack. Ojai already invested for 30,000, but his hand, significantly weaker, is going to be behind to some of the ace-high jams. It's going to be dominated by some of them as well. He moves out of the way. Shefai manages to take down the chips uncontested pre-flop. Even offers a time bank for his troubles. Someone give him a 10-minute timeout with a hat? Yeah. I agree. Yes, so we were asking yesterday about balance of tables moving people around. It does mean that Yakuba, who started on our feature, has just been balanced off. So he's still in the tournament, but got moved out to one of the out tables. Pidrushny. A 10 and a 9 on the button. Raising to 30,000. Shaka with 6-3 offsuit in the big blind. Defensible, he decides. And catches a small piece of it. Pidrushny's hand not worth too much. Might choose to start bluffing with the 10-9. We'll see if he wants to continuation bet 8 high. In position. Does benefit from folding out hands like Queen 4, Jack 7. Probably wants to check back some of his range in the upper echelons. But does continue with the 10-9. Shaka continuing with his bottom pair for a call. And a spike this time for Pidrushny. This is certainly a situation where things could get spicy. We spoke before about Shaka maybe not playing a lot of check raise because he can't represent too many good hands, but from the big blind he can certainly represent a lot of good hands on this texture. Pidrushny perhaps recognizing that as well, doesn't want to get check raised with a good hand but not a great hand. Taps it back. Wonder if Shaka deciding now that he has enough in the way of showdown value to tap the table with his 3. No, he decides he doesn't. He decides he wants to bluff this hand. He's going for 160,000. It's a slight overbet of the part of the river. It's a sizing that he'd want to take if he has 2 pairs, if he has straight, if he somehow has a set. I don't think he has many sets, but if he somehow has a set. The challenge here for Pidrushny is that he does arrive at the river with so many ace highs and king highs, queen highs. You know, maybe on the flop he checks back some ace high, king high. Yeah, the problem he's going to have is too much of his range hasn't connected. So that when he has connected, he's going to want to keep him honest, and he makes the big call. No concern for Pidrushny about getting bluffed off one of the stronger hands in his range. He's able to find the call for 160,000. Gets a little bit of a rebate from that bad beat that kicked off our show today. Q said, is Brzezinski alive? Unfortunately not. Our winner in EPT model was eliminated, I believe, yesterday. James asked, do they play down to a final table today? I don't think we're getting all the way to the final table today. I do anticipate lower than 20 players remaining, probably. Fewer than 20 will come back for Saturday's broadcast. And then Sunday's broadcast, we usually have 6 or 8. Something along those lines. So we are going to find ourselves towards a final 2-table situation today. We might even play to a final 2-table situation today. It all depends on how quickly this thing moves. Our plan is, I believe, to play 5 levels. We are joined, of course, at this feature table by Marilan Proplu, who was on our feature yesterday. She's going well in the tournament. Chipping up with the ace-9. 42 left. In with a chance. As are these guys. That's Terry Jordan. Hopefully well rested. He was saying on the feature table yesterday he's ready for bed. Ready to rest up. Hopefully he's back and swinging strong today. And there's Leo Worthington Lees. Fleeced up. Shades on. Focus. He's been here before. This sort of run. Javier Fernandez. Again, played on the feature yesterday. Saw a fair amount of Javier's decisions. And Limor Davidson. We saw her lay down aces yesterday correctly on a Jack 9-10 board against King Queen. It was a very high level fold. And this is Gianfranco Iacculli, who is your current chip leader. Which is nice. Shaka not afraid to raise the button. We saw him get involved in a fair amount of pots yesterday. King 4 offsuit here. Ojai defending big blind with ace-8. Opting not for a 3-bet. At like 25 blinds, we're going to see probably a little bit of 3-betting from this region. Offsuit ace-X. Maybe some small 3-bets versus button opens. Maybe some jams versus button opens. Ajay opting to take 3, takes 3 bad ones, Queen 5-4, mucks the ace high.
Before I remember 6-7.
What? You think you have 6-7? Really?
No, simulate.
No, of course you bluff.
I think I did it.
What?
I think I did it.
No. He bluff for sure.
Is he memeing or no?
Left with blocker,
No, it's
Did your man just drop a
Good
6-7 meme?
but the side is small. Because you call.
I don't care, that's why I call. And I wanna look, if you my nemesis, you might take everything. If you win ace king cases, maybe you won another one. I don't know. I not believe like 2 times in a row one guy have good hand. Previous I have also interesting hand when I defend big blind. But not great. No queen. Queen I would fold, I would call again. Man, remember, when I defend big blind, you bet flop, turn come jack, you bet again, and I fold.
Do you ever?
Yeah, I think you bluff also this. But I have,
After that, you see.
yeah. But I don't have queen. But interesting hand to continue.
Only?
How much?
260,000.
260.
260.
Well, we're getting a count here. We got some big hands. Marilan Propolo raising under the gun. Shaka with a call with ace-jack. Ajay coming along in the small blind with ace-8. Chef 5 finds the jam from the big blind for 260,000 with king-queen. You can't imagine. This is a 17.5 big blind shove by my maths. My maths notoriously poor. Don't trust my maths. But I believe that's about correct. And for less than 20 big blinds, with some dead money, you'd think from the cutoff and small blind not really flattening, certainly small blind not flattening anything better than 10s. Cutoff occasionally maybe has the jacks, but a whole host of hands that we're doing very well against. I'd imagine that Maria's hand will want to meet this all in the middle. Wow, she lays it down. She lays it down. Perhaps some concern about the hand still to act behind. Perhaps she feels like Shaka calling in the cutoff is a problem. Perhaps she feels ultimately that Xiaofei is just jamming too tight. Gonna have some really good hands, but Xiaofei once again manages to fold out
Have this card, then you call.
a few better hands and takes it down uncontested.
Was a flip? I
No,
don't have pair.
no fair.
Was a flip. So was a flip.
I don't know. It depends what you
If you
show.
spend time ban,
What
with this
what
hand
did
you...
I tell you? I didn't.
Maria, can I have one time?
You have a pair? If you have a pair, it's flip.
This cost a
Yeah,
lot.
I have it. I have it there.
Seven.
Of course, of course.
No more.
More?
Pocket 9, pocket 10.
Until jacks is flip.
No, she had
Until
pocket
jacks
9,
is flip.
pocket 9.
Jacks is Ace Queen. Ace Queen.
8 queen.
Yeah, but it's Jack.
Everybody's just playing a very disjointed game of Cluedo, trying to guess what everyone had. Even though they're all going to see in 30 minutes anyway. Ace Jack, Ace Queen. You had a pair? I didn't have a pair. Did you have a pair? Candlestick? Library? Give it up. Just tell him. Messages from the chat. Croak says, can I request a great Loft on Torby as special guest on the broadcast this week? You absolutely can, yes. Sure. Like I considered Will Kassouf coming on for co-commentary. I can consider that. No. We were going to have Jamie Dwan on for a little recap of EPT Prague. We're just going to roll with the first episode of the EPT call-in this week, but he's former Moses Deep at the Virgin Heathrow Lounge. And he said he would jump on for a moment, but now he says he's having a shower. At an airport?
Oh.
At an airport? King 10 for Ojai with the raise. A7 for the defend. Both players catching a piece of this. I think Ojai quite content to build value versus big blind. A dehydrated board. Did Rushni no intentions to make this pot any larger than the 20,000 call that was requested of him? He might feel differently now. Ace on the turn. Ojai with a hat that says this game is rigged. He certainly isn't going to feel good about the turn. Perhaps some ideas of trying to pull another street of value here on the turn. Check back river. We can get called maybe by a stubborn 7. Definitely a weaker king. His opponent definitely going to be more centered around 7x, 3x. Some straight draws. Can obviously pick up some backdoor flush draws that Ojai can value against. Good Russian maybe 3-betting some ace X hands out of the big blind. So Ojai not giving up on this one yet, in a sense of his hand either being good and trying to get paid. Pidrashny slow plays. Keeps his opponent on the hook. The river a 3. Pidrashny will have some coverage of 3x of clubs. But ultimately this one just going to go check check. A7 showing down the winner. Slightly exasperated Ojai from Lebanon. Swings it away. Marius Kutsmanos, 42nd place for 16,800 euro. Got it in with queens against Fabian Bartosz's ace queen. And, well, there he goes. There he goes. James says, will there be any live from the EPT calls? I don't know. Probably. Maybe. I would like to. No one will talk to me anymore. That's the problem. I haven't got any friends.
Much? 3. Short? 3, 4.
Leo Worthington leaders is still in. Perhaps we'd like to, or be able to catch up with him at some point. That would be very cool. Chef 5 raising in the cutoff has got away with a couple of jams today. Ripped the 5s and got 2 folds. Ripped the King Queen in and got Maria Lampropoulos laying down the 10s with a couple of players to hat behind. But there's definitely a world in which Chao Fai is no longer in this tournament. He's going to c-bet the ace-jack 4 board and scoop another small one. His trajectory shifting in good directions. William Curtis asked a little while ago on the YouTube, what's up, William? Out of everyone in the tournament, would you say you know most of them or not? I recognize faces. This field in particular, I would say is more anonymous to me. Typically, I do recognize a lot of the people and familiar with a lot of people that play on the tour. Obviously, I know Maria. We know a few other people in the field. We've got Connor O'Driscoll in the field, who you guys will be familiar with. We've got Leo Worthington Lees in the field, who some of you guys will be familiar with. Just take a look at the chip count and see who else we might have. Terry Jordan, of course. I can also reveal that we've got a big friend of the stream still alive in the tournament. A well-known friend of the stream, someone from chat, he's still alive in this tournament. We are working on how known they want to be. As Maria continues with the ace-jack on 10 deuce-deuce. We saw a lot of post-flop aggression actually yesterday from Shaka. Comes in for the check raise on the flop. Certainly a spot where he's going to want to check raise some 10x. You can see the benefit right here of check raising a 10 as you can get called by ace high. The turn is very tricky for him. In the sense of a lot of his value does come from this 10x region on the flop. And what's a bad card for a 10? An ace. So typically his range wants to play check. Unless, of course, he wants to move into polarized sizings and say, I have a deuce or I have a bluff. We might see a big bet on the turn and a shove on the river. We don't see that here. He slows down. And Maria opts for a check behind as well. Perhaps wary of any potential turn check raise. Definitely a line that Shaka would take with a deuce sometimes. Get your opponent to bet the ace. Check raise to get more money in. You see Shaka somewhat surrendering here. I think if I'm Maria now, I'm in value mode. I want to try and extract against the 10. If my opponent has one. We can see that Shaka has the king jack high and no intention of calling.
Good turn.
Nice.
Marley will be joining us today, yeah. Marley will be rejoining us very shortly to cover the opening couple of levels. More out-of-table action for you. And it does look like it's a pot involving Leo Worthington leads. The board is King, Queen, 9, 5. All the money's going in. And Leo's got a straight. He's up against King 9, 2 pair. But Leo's got the nut straight. King, Queen, 9, 5. And the river is a 9. He makes a full house for a seemingly infinite amount of chips. Absolutely devastating blow for Leo, who raised on the turn. His opponent 3-bet jammed King 9 on King, Queen 9, 5. Leo called with the nuts. Was a huge favorite to have a diabolical amount of chips, a diabolical stack. You're talking well over $1 million. Straight on Instagram. Probably closer to 1.5 million. Seems like a pretty outrageous hand for Leo Worthington Lee's. 40 left. 40 left in the main event. Gets it in with the nuts. Against 2 pair. Opponent boats up on the river. Sicken it. Just looking at Leo's Instagram now. Started the day with 1 million. What did I say? I said that's going straight on Instagram. And there it is. That's his remaining chips. He says, got brutally scammed for a double up. Defend Jack 10, big blind versus button. Comes King, Queen, 9, rainbow. Check call 40k. Turns a 5, brings the backdoor flush draw. Check. He bets 100k. He makes it 275k. Opponent all in for 700k. Leo calls, so it would have been 1.5, 1.6 million in the middle. Ouch.
100.
Nasty one. We hope that Leo Worthington Lees can recover. Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. As Morera drags one in. Where's my YouTube chat today?
You didn't listen yesterday, yeah?
Vyacheslav Czech, 2 million chips. Joins us on the feature table. How cool is that? How cool is that? Maria Lampropoulou. Raising the ace queen. 900,000 chips to start. 60 big blinds deep. Plenty of room for maneuver. Respectful fold versus under the gun. Ace 3. No thank you. Small blind, no thank you. Shafai in the big blind. Says okay. Starts the hand with about 25 bigs. Flops open-ended. Maria with a gut shot. Maria, I think, will like this board in general from under the gun versus the big blind. 30,000. Gonna work against the bulk of Shafai's defense. Muck out some garbage. Take out the trash. But not on this occasion. Shafai taking a turn with the 4-liner. We'll see how Maria approaches this turn, whether she wants to try and apply pressure to a 5, apply pressure to a 10. Very easy for her to represent some big hands from under the gun, but she may feel like ace-queen is fairly strong, standing on its own 2 feet. Opts for the aggressive action, 100,000 on the turn. Speculation is over for Shafai. His investment in the hand ends. Maria Lampropoulou back over the 1 million mark with this double barrel. Max McCallum says, Spraggy, when's your next big one, mate? Need to see you on the big screen again. I don't know at the moment. I've got a 6.5-week-old baby boy. So that's the reason I'm not in Prague. I typically would be in Prague this time of year playing this event. That's been my December for the last 4 years or so. I'm aiming for Paris. Then Scoop. Then Irish Open. I would hope to be in Paris. Should probably keep trying to win an EPT main event. It's tough though. You get to play 4 a year, and there's like anywhere between 1,200 and 2,000 people in the field. and only one person can win. And there's like, yeah, 4 or 5 of them a year, so the vast majority of people who play don't win a main event. In fact, almost everybody who plays doesn't win the main event. Someone's got to, though. Someone will. One of these 40 players will here in Prague. Did you guys know that? That's the sort of cutting edge insight I'm here to provide. Somebody's going to win this tournament. Irish Bryn, thank you for the 58 months. Says good afternoon, or good afternoon, Irish Bryn. Thank you for the sub there, mate. The artist says, win an EPT, you can't even win the big 109. I did win the big 109, thank you very much. That streak has been broken. You got to pay attention. It's been, I won the big 109 only 2 months ago. 2 months, 4 days, 14 hours ago. Behave. We've seen Shaka make some raises before. He comes in very wide here in the hijack. 2 before the button and 8-4 suited is out of line. He was trying to get away with quite a lot of this yesterday. Gets immediately punished by Ragone's ace queen offsuit 3-bet. The artist says, damn, I missed it. I should have said the 55. The thing about the 55 mini bounty builder, though, is nobody wins it. It's unwinnable. It is the unwinnable tournament. Check. Not an action at the poker table. Vidoslav check. Chip leading the feature with over 2 million. Pidrushny. Big bad beat. His ace has got cracked base. King offsuit. Top of your broadcast, but he's chilling on 1.4. Felipe Ragone on the 1.4 as well. Antonio Sciacca on 1.3-ish. Raylan Proplu on 1 million-ish. Diogo Moreira, you short stack 12 blinds. Chadio Jai with the 17 big blinds. And Chao Fei after that. Queen Jack speculation at about 20 big blinds deep. Lacomsey says, good afternoon, Spraggy. If the well is running dry on guest appearances, I'm exceptionally unemployed and waiting with cutting edge insight. We'll call you. We'll call you.
How much players left? I didn't see.
Well, it has to be 40.
That sense.
Because the table
Yeah, I looked in everywhere. I didn't see how much. Yeah, thanks. Very fast. 30 minutes. 5 players bust.
Do you think we'll reach 16 before level 25?
I don't know. I think from 16 until 20. It's the next day, qualified.
Or 25
Maximum 20 players. My opinion.
The guy's just talking there about whether we're going to hit. I think it sounded like they were going to play down to 16 or every level today. Moreira with the jacks, raising off the short stack. Shortest stack at the table. And it will be raise and take it. Levi says, when you play EPT yourself, do you watch the stream back in the day to see what your opponents play like? If I'm on feature, I usually take note of the key hands, yeah. I think you owe it to yourself to do that. There's a lot of free information about how people open and how they might 3-bet and the sort of hands that they're going to have. I think it's quite telling. You can draw quite a few. You know, you can extrapolate quite a lot from even a few hands. And I'd imagine that the majority of people do that. Should do that. Wonky says it looks cold. Where they at? We are in Prague. In Czech Republic. And it is usually fairly cold. I wouldn't say extremely cold, but I would err into fairly. There's usually snow on the ground in Prague this time of year, which makes for a very beautiful Christmas market. It's a very beautiful architecture. Check. Completing in the small blind, 4-3 suited. Morera having none of it. Asking for more with the 2-7s, raising it up to 55,000. Your chip leader on the feature table, Vidoslav, check. Moves out of trouble. 2 in a row for Morera. To the moon he goes. What's up? Is Connor still in? Connor O'Driscoll, we believe, is still in. That man, however, is getting his coat. Terry Jordan. All in and at risk. However, he is now taking his coat back off and sitting down. Terry, what happened? Got it all in with King 9 against Ace 9. Saw the showdown. That's why he had his coat on. Seems fair. But then made a king. Gets that and doubles back up to 300k. So he's back up to 20 bigs. And he's back in with a shot of it. Terry Jordan saved. By the king, no less. Hey, the big game on tour's back. Did you know that? New episodes on YouTube in February 2026. The most exciting lineup yet. Headlined by Rob Gronkowski, Antonio Esfandiari, Phil Hellmuth, and Rania Nasruddin, who we've seen here in Prague make deep runs, final tables. We've seen Antonio Esfandiari win big one for one drop, the Magician. And we've seen Phil Hellmuth be Phil Hellmuth for 30 years. And Gronk as well. I ain't afraid of no Gronks. Rob Gronkowski, National Football League legend. For those of you in the UK, you may not be as familiar with Gronk, but you might be familiar with Tom Brady. In every good lineup, duo, sport, entertainment, whatever it might be, you've got your Morecambe, you've got your Wise, you've got your Ant, you've got your Deck, you've got your Penn, you've got your Teller, you've got your Finton, you've got your Spraggy. So you may be familiar in the National Football League with a chap by the name Tom Brady. He was the throwing guy. Gronk was the catching guy. And there's no point throwing it as well as Tom Brady could throw it, unless you got a guy like Gronk who can catch it like he could catch it. Synergy, connection, success, and on to the big game in 2026. Ray Delgado says, pretty sure Spraggy can throw harder than Brady. Out. I've never thrown a tournament in my life. Perfect play at all times. If there was no luck involved, I'd win them all.
Not from you, from him.
Good timing. For me, bad.
No, I don't know, because we don't know what's coming. You understand? We have a lot of chips. Everything happened. You never know. For him, good, because if he folds pre-flop, so it's not the best card.
Want to see see? What you want to see?
Terry's got his coat on again. He's so determined to leave. Has he got somewhere to be? He's back on!
I don't know why you're being rude, it's a friendly game. I just wanted to see what he's got there.
300?
Tell him, Terry.
Makes sense.
Tell him, Terry. Terry's got ace-10 all in on 10-7 deuce. He was up against 9-7. Turn a queen, river, jack. Holds on, and look at that now. I reckon that is 600k, doubled up again, 600 something k. There are rumors circulating in Prague, by the way. I'm just getting word from the floor now.
Of course, ace king gets back. But if I choose...
That if Terry Jordan puts his coat on
I choose king queen.
during an all-in, he cannot
I
lose.
choose ace jack.
You choose ace jack?
Ace jack.
No, of
Don't know
course,
what's
look, if I can choose ace queen, I choose ace queen. But like...
Ace queen.
going on with the coat.
I mean...
But 2 times
ace
Terry's up
jack,
and with his
or
coat on,
king
and 2
queen.
times he's doubled
What
up.
you
If it were me,
Ace jack.
I'd wear the
ace
coat at
jack
the
off or
table.
king queen suited?
Terry's Technicolor dream coat.
Okay. But look, if you go all in pre versus random card, and you don't know what opponent have, what you choose, ace jack off or king queen?
Ace jack.
Okay, okay. Versus random card, I choose king queen suited. Because maybe it flips, something.
55-45.
Yeah, but your opponent can have jacks, and it's flip.
Shaka with a raise in the small blind, I believe.
I prefer choose aces, guys. Ace is very good choice. American Airlines all-time good.
Already lost.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Shaka raised it in the small blind.
And flop
Called by Ragone.
10-3-4.
Oh, yeah.
Guy fold king jack.
With the ace jack.
And river king.
Very deep. Both of these guys very deep stack.
King jack.
Ace
1 out.
Do not flash.
So a bet on the flop and a call. I think Ragone will definitely be searching for more with ace jack. Blind versus blind. Going to be able to target some weaker ace X, but also a situation where his opponent will stick around with
Call to live another day.
a lot wider range of hands, a king, maybe even a 10, something straight draw in the middle, something with a flush draw in the back door. 65,000 is a very enticing price. What 65,000 is going to do is it just manipulates his opponent to have to call a lot more of the hands that he arrives to the spot with.
It's 800.
So this is ace jack trying to squeeze a 10, trying to squeeze maybe even from a 9 with a jack or a queen, something along these lines. River the 7 of clubs, no improvement for either player. Backdoor flush draw does get there, but with such a small bet on the turn, ranges are still quite wide. The smaller we bet, the wider we keep our opponent. So I don't think the river will deny Ragone the opportunity for another bet. We spoke yesterday about rarely going less than half pot at a river because there is a price to pay for reopening the action. That is that you can get check raised. So your sizing has to be worth it. It has to be worth that risk. It looks like Ragone's taken enough from this one, checks it back. Will be a little bit disappointed, I think, to see that his opponent had an ace. Maybe feels there was some additional chips to be had here, but a win blind v blind for Ragone, staying out of trouble versus deep stack, avoiding the threat of the check raise with a check behind. Anton Yakuba has been eliminated in 39th place. And he's been eliminated by Terry Jordan. Yakuba got it in with 2 pair against Terry's flush draw. And the river Jordan will flow. Jordan spiked the river, made a flush, and is now, from his coat on with about 100 something K 10 minutes ago, doubled up to 300K. doubled up to 600k. And we now have word that he's back over 1 million chips. By the line says Terry on a heater. AC Chariot reckons Terry's unbeatable. Many beginning to believe. Many beginning to believe.
Так, тебе то нині ж платять. Перні, не так, перні 3 левели, ти не потребуєш блайнди 5 ніц. Ти потребуєш добрий ран на останній левел, а на зітра. То ніц не змінять і...
Alright, let's bring in our guest, shall we? Should we see what Miles is up to here? Bring in for some watch along.
Нині добре.
There she is. Good morning, Miles. How are you?
Hello. Can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear. Let me get you the stream, shall we? There you go. We've got a hand kicking off to start us. Miles, you're in charge.
Oh my goodness. Let's pull it open here. What do we have?
200. 200.
There we go.
I clicked the wrong button.
All in.
Looks like trouble for Morera.
Trouble
My friend from
indeed.
yesterday.
Short stack all in with the ace queen up against the ace king. 600k pot here. Pridrushny well out in front. He's been well out in front before. He had aces all in against ace king earlier today and got cracked. He'll be looking for a hold here. Morera will have to come from behind to survive.
Come on, Morera. I feel like we're buddies.
Portuguese buddies. Morera, Cordero.
Yeah.
Is that what we're going for here?
That, and we commented yesterday all day on him, so
You guys bonded.
I feel like, yeah, we're connected.
Well, he'll need a queen or additional opportunities. 2, 2, 2. And if there's another 2, we'll all have quads and ace high. A 7 will chop it as well now. But Morera searching for a queen, searching for hope, searching for salvation. Denied.
This time I'm not speaking.
GG, sir.
Before I give you a lot of luck.
Today, ace king never lose. Today.
Look,
Only
aces,
for today.
Look, you know why I lose aces, ace king? I remember hand from cash game. It was 1.5 years ago.
We got a bad beat coming in.
I had aces, guy have ace king. We're running twice. First board he win, second board he win.
No way.
2 times.
No way.
That never happens online.
That's poker.
That's why I told you you can win.
Yes, yes, for today, ace king never lose. It's impossible.
Maria.
Okay, guys.
Side-eye.
Aces fold, ace king. All in. But in this hand, when hand started, I don't wanna speak because I speak, I give a lot luck, and 1 out.
He did, to be fair. He's
But
not
my
wrong.
hand is cooler. What
Oh, no,
can
wait.
you
It
do?
didn't
Nothing.
affect the action at all,
I
did it?
played the same. Everybody played the same. What can you do? If I fold, you have amazing result. 280k, nyam nyam.
No.
Yeah, you eating without showdown. And
He's doing it as well. We're all yummy, yummy in my tummy.
Italia.
Nice.
Shaq has got King Jack. In fairness to Pradushny, despite the fact that he's 37 players left with a near chip lead stack, telling bad beat stories in the main event. He took it very well. He took it in stride. He took it a lot better than I'd taken it.
That's normal poker.
Closing on 50, I think.
Wow.
A lot of bust eights.
No, easy. Ace is kings, but
We got an inadvertent mystery hand here. 3-bet from Ojile.
No matter. There, you can 3-bet. It's problem. Cash game, I don't care.
Yeah. From the button, I wonder if we really have a preference to... We're basically all in, right?
I'm sorry, yeah, 3-bet jam.
Folds King Jack. I'd imagine we're looking at some Ace Jack. Obviously Jacks.
You have one over.
Flip?
Jacks.
A good flip for me.
Not good flip.
Not good flip.
Jacks indeed. So yeah, Ojai getting it in here with about 250k. He'll chip up a little bit.
You owe me
That
one.
moves him to 300k, 19 blinds. Snoot says, why does day 5 feel like bingo?
Today is
Ace King, Ace Queen, Ace Jack, shove, pocket nines, shove. Well, some of these guys have about 20 big blinds.
No, King Jack, okay.
So we're just at an appropriate stack depth where the money's going to go in with those big hands. The luxury of the EPT structure.
I think I froze.
Yeah, sorry. Discord likes to be center of attention. If you put a window on top of Discord, I'll tell you what it is. It is that they're cheap and they don't keep rendering the webcam or sending the webcam feed if you're not directly looking at it to save on the old. And I suppose that's
dollars.
Fair. But yeah, the luxury of the EPT structure here, we will see some all-ins. We've got 2 players around the 20 big blind mark at this table, but other stacks at the table, 133 big blinds, 120 big blinds, 102 big blinds, 70, 62. So there is so much room here at day 4 of the main event for a lot of deep stack play, a lot of 3 street pokers. So we will see a little bit of all-inning, but not an excessive amount of all-inning. I certainly don't think it's going to seem like bingo. Unless we're on this side of the table where there's all-ins every hand, apparently.
Yeah, Leo at it again. Looks like he's barning through some time banks here, and he's going to go with it.
Yeah, so Leo opened, Terry Jordan flatted. Mustafa moved all in. Leo is now all in with ace 10 against 8-9 suited. And he's going to have to fade an open ender. Makes 2 pair and holds. Straight
Nicely
on
done.
Instagram. Straight on Instagram.
I was going to say, for the gram.
Double up, guys.
I live vicariously through it. When I can't make it to the EPT, I always know I get the play-by-play on his Instagram, which is, I need it in my veins.
Leo W. Lees. Leowleese. But bear in mind, he will update hands from the EPT about once every 10 minutes. So if you do not want spoilers for this broadcast, do not look at Leo Worthington Lees' Instagram. But if you want to be bored to tears in the future, do follow Leo Worthington Lees' Instagram. There's a man that will put a glass eye to sleep.
I honestly like his banter. He's got some great phrases that he uses. He calls people whoppers, and
He's very typical like UK reg banter, you know. I'm
Yeah,
joking, by
but
the
it's
way.
funny.
We've got a lot of time for Leo, and he's got a great Instagram. Probably, I don't follow it.
What did he say the other day? He said something else really funny the other day. Anyways, blind versus blind action here. Check, check. Wouldn't have minded stabbed here in position. The lower the paired board, I feel like the more you want to stab in position, because small blind might fold some of the dustiest offsuit 6x, whereas you're going to have everything because you're just checking back. But he will try to show down the queen high. Maybe he just feels like it's good.
Yeah, another check for check. 8 of diamonds. No improvement. Pidrushny definitely the happier of the two in the sense of showing down. I wonder whether versus a third check. I think this spot is probably overcalled. People, once they've checked ace high 3 times, and you bet the river, they're like, I'm not folding. So yeah, I think he expects to see a lot of ace high, but he's like, have it. You know, I'm gonna try and bluff you off that. He's saying, I'm not gonna fold the river. Nobody folds the river with ace high here. So we all know what's going on. We all know he's got ace high, but what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do about it?
Yeah, at that point, what are you saying you're doing? You're checking back a 10 on the turn? Come on.
If you know why it's triple check,
Come
I
on.
never fold.
What's up, guys? Good morning. What's up, Bruce? What's up, B Zephyr? Eagle Hunter? Z Cat?
And sometimes I check raise.
It's a beautiful day today. We've had some terrible weather as of late. Storming and raining and
sometimes.
It is nice out today.
Yeah.
Friendly. Depends the spot.
Sure, you are working on your friendly image. And
I would like to stress, someone in the chat says, no sound, I have nothing, just footage. Is it working now?
Guy, yeah?
This is something for you to work out.
Be aware.
We've got, everyone here has got sound. If you can't hear me, you've probably got me muted. Turn me up.
Chow Fai is gonna raise it up here in the hijack and catch.
Check.
Check.
Thinking about the King 10 in the small blind.
Perhaps the hijack's just a bit too short here off 20 bigs. I think otherwise maybe he peels, but siding maybe it's worth it.
Sound is low for Spraggy and Miles. I mean, the sound is hitting right in the middle of the yellow bar, the same place that it's always hit for the last 10 years on the broadcast. So...
Anybody else feel like we're a bit low? Ruth says we're perfect, so.
Perfect. I think maybe Miles could do with a little bit of boost there. Sound is fine. Sounds good to me. Sound is fine. Sounds good. Johanna says if it's low, turn up the volume maybe. Mostly user error. It sounds like everyone's perfect. This is great for our engagement. This is great for our unique chatters per minute. But what we really want is likes per minute, Miles. Nobody's liked the stream yet today on YouTube. If you're watching on YouTube, it is now time that I will ask you, would you like to try and break a world record? Would you like to try and break a record for the most amount of likes in 1 minute on this stream on YouTube?
I do.
The current number of likes per minute record is 81. So don't like yet because it won't count. If you have liked, maybe unlike. I don't want to encourage people to unlike, but get ready. You've got 1 minute to break your likes per minute record. And your time starts now. Click the like button, add your like. 10 likes immediately! Oh my, I think today's the day. I think today's the day we hit 100 likes per minute.
That 81 record, by the way, was when I was on here with you, so I'm taking credit for that. So I think we can beat it.
We can make 100, beat it like Michael Jackson.
Let's beat it. Liked and unliked.
Liked and unliked. Now liked again. That's good. I think that counts. That still counts. One that says sound is perfect. It must have been my end. No way. Welcome in. I was watching on mute.
90! Yay!
90 likes. We're going to hit 100 miles. And you know what that means? It means fame, honey. It means stardom. It means bright lights. It means New York City. There it is. 100 likes per minute. I wonder whether... Who owns YouTube these days? Google? I do worry about their servers being able to handle all that activity.
I know.
I do.
Oh, we're just up 20 bigs.
Fi, yeah, raising off the 20 bigs. 6 is under the gun.
I do fear that some of these last names are going to be
Challenge.
Challenge for me. I notoriously just am bad at pronouncing names, so don't take any offense, please.
Sprag. S-P-R-A-G-G. Sprag.
Oh, Jai. Nice one to defend here.
300, right? Less. Okay. 250.
Bless you, my dear.
Thank you. Coming in with the ace-4 suited. Monotone flop. Chef-I with the sixes. Crucially, with the club. And it is a new world record. Charlie says there's 100 likes in a minute. It's mental. We are the Usain Bolt of likes. You guys are incredible. What a performance.
Check, check. He does make a flush.
It's a terrible flush, but it is a flush nonetheless. And Ojai somewhat tapping out of the hand, it seems like. Not bluffing with the ace-4. Jack of clubs on the river. I've got a flush. Marley's got a flush. Aptly Faced in the chat's got a flush. Live at the Shed on YouTube's got a flush. And crucially, Chef-I has a slightly bigger flush than all of us. Ojai doesn't make a play at it. I wonder if Chef-I just wants to bet 42,000 chips. He can't. The 1K is right. I wonder if he wants to bet 40,000 chips.
35.
35,000 chips.
Great minds.
To try and get his opponent to call for a chop. He does that. Ojai not falling for that bait. Immediately into the muck. And Chef-I chips up a little bit. Jordan Idol says, could there be any more clubs? No, we're only going to deal 5 cards in the middle. That's your max.
No.
That's your limit.
You butchered the line there. Could there be any more clubs? It's Chandler Bing, no?
I don't watch television. I don't enjoy popular culture.
Absolutely butchered the line, guys.
Thank God you're here. Love friends. Yeah, that's Chandler. Oh, there you go. See? I was trying to be smart. Smart little, oh, there's only going to be 5 cards. And I just missed everything. Hey, you want to know something?
What?
Friends sucks.
I used to love Friends. Oh, my goodness. In college. Let's go, Maria. Is Maria the last woman standing, by the way?
No, I believe Davidson's still in. She folded aces yesterday on 3 Jack 9 10 3 in the 3-bet pot against King Queen, checking back the turn and folding the river. It was
What was the board again?
3 Jack 9 10 3, I believe. Even made like the 2-pair counterfeit type operation from memory. Maybe it didn't.
Wow.
But she definitely folded to the King Queen after checking the turn as well. I remember thinking at the time I would be losing more chips.
Amazing.
So yeah, very, very sharp fold yesterday from Davidson. She's still in.
Love that. Another hand with Chef-I here. Dominated 10.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Could be dangerous. Both players catching the top pair. Chef-I checking over to pre-flop aggressor. Pidroshny taking a little bit of a liberty, perhaps, opening the Jack 10 offsuit pre-flop under the gun +1. He does have a lot of chips in front of him, but we are at quite a deep table. The threat of the 3-bet always looming, so he's certainly widening his open, and he'll bet 25,000 on this board. I would expect some bigger betting on 10-4 deuce. A lot of the value that we have is quite vulnerable. There's not many draws out, so your opponent will have to defend with a lot of weaker pairs. But even versus the small sizing, Chef-I just deciding to come in for a call. A repeat deuce on the turn, Miles. He's checking to see if he has those backdoor spades. He probably remembers that he has 2 black cards. Sorry, mate. No flush draw. But comes in for a small lead. How do you feel about the lead, Molly?
I think it's okay. I don't think we have a ton of deuce X just because it's first under the gun and we're not going to defend all the offsuit worst ones, but it's not a bad decision. Just set your price a bit.
Yeah, it makes the hand very difficult to play in some aspects for Pidroshny because he has to call very wide. So if his range is primarily ace highs and king highs and queen highs, he will be forced to defend a lot of those versus the small bet. I just wonder whether Chai-Fi, now he's in that line, is just going to try the same thing again here and just go for a 25k chip to try and, you know, maneuver his hand to showdown, sure, but also get called by 8s, 9s, 7s, 6s. Avoid the difficulty of a check and then potentially a big bet at the river. As Marley said, is he just going to try and set his price again?
Sorry, why does it say oh, split? Sorry, I thought it said 100%.
It's actually
And yeah,
quite a big bet. It's more like 40%. I do think this hand in particular for Pidrushny is probably too curious. It's just going to flick it in because I do think a deuce would go bigger. I don't think we're worried about a deuce versus this river sizing. But I wonder what this really accomplishes for Chai-Fi's 10. It sort of goes against his incentives, right? Oh, wow. I mean, if he can get a 10 to fold, it's going to be absolutely magical. But
Ace deuce of diamond. Huh? Ace deuce of diamond.
his opponent is worried about a deuce, so it would seem.
Say only if I tell correct the hand. Another hand no matter. Ace deuce of diamond you have or not?
I don't have, but I'm good. For sure.
If I fold, yeah.
But he wasn't.
If I call a raise, no. It's obvious.
But I don't have a deuce.
Aha.
I had the game. Jack goes off club.
It's interesting if you don't have deuce.
Pidrushny may be worried about king 10, ace 10 as well,
No,
right?
10 good.
yeah, you're not loving life with Jack 10 there, but
I have good card, but if you have 10, I don't win.
But you do chop. He would have chopped.
I don't know. Maybe you bluff me.
I tell you.
We
are team with him.
doesn't miss a beat here. Just mid conversation,
if
fix in the
you-
raise.
If you
Oh,
have
2 kings.
10 is good.
Yeah, love
I
that.
don't win for sure.
Not giving anything away in mid-flow. It might not matter anyway that he ended up folding the 10 because Chai-Fi, unfortunately for him, it's just
Gotta come in for a flat, yeah.
just the sickest dodge going on here. 500k to start, so it's what, 25 blinds?
No, was it 15K?
30 blinds, excuse me. Yeah, 30 blinds, 32 blinds. But decides against the 3-bet. I think we'll definitely expect to see some 3-betting, in particular out of position, but versus under the gun. Sure. Occasional calls, and Maria's getting lured in with the 8-6-0. 3 players. Pidrushny well out in front.
Jack 6-4. Maria makes middle pair. Yeah, interesting to know if Chaufi must not be aware that Piroshny is opening so wide, because if we know our opponent's opening hands like Jack 10 off under the gun, I might be more inclined to just 3-bet the ace queen.
Yeah. Yeah, I do think, I thought we were a little shallower. I do think at 30, 32 blinds, whatever, we can play a fair amount of call. But
yeah,
against someone who's opening a lot of the deck, I would be inclined to just 3-bet call. I don't think the ICM is aggressive enough at this point of the tournament that we want to fade. Just getting money in with ace queen at 32 bigs.
Wow, he's just gonna check fold. What a dodge here.
Yeah, great dodge from Chai-Fi. Stays alive, and Maria catches second pair. Does have the 8 of spades working. Does have a little bit of backdoor intrigue with a straight as well. I think if she's defending 8-6 off multi-way, she's not going anywhere on this flop versus 1-bet, especially from Pidrushny, who is capable of opening and c-betting a lot of worse hands. 9 of spades on the turn. I would say Maria primarily defending suited hands in the big blind, so she will make a flush fairly frequently, having called the flop. Just wonder whether Pidrushny decides that means he needs to check back here with the king and the king. They are fairly deep as well, right? So a lot of these one-pair hands at this depth on coordinated turns. Certainly if we have something like Queen Jack of Hearts, we might consider, I think we certainly consider a heavy check. Podroshny deciding that kings with the spade is still a value proposition. 75,000 is a bet. It gets awkward here for Maria, right, Molly?
It does indeed. I think I'm just going to let it go if I'm her. Again, you don't really know what you're hoping for, right?
Yeah.
You want a spade? Are you dead?
Yeah, even catching a spade, pretty miserable. Your opponent's still going to have some flushes. Your deeps, it's tough to bluff. You don't really want to go firing off a load of money into the void. So the chip leader to start the day was Gianfranco Iacculli, folks. And the day started pretty promisingly for him. He's up now over 3.5 million.
Whoa.
Cooking, positively cooking. Also, Marley, yesterday we started a bracket here on the Spraggy TV stream for the greatest EPT People's Champion of all time, the greatest EPT champion of all time. Now, it's a very unscientific approach. 16 names were suggested by people in the chat, and the first 16 EPT main event champions that got shouted out got added to the bracket. Yesterday we completed round 1. We are down to the final 8 competitors. And after Ragoni plays this Ace King of Diamonds, we will round out the field. We will continue our bracket to crown an EPT People's Champion. Who would be your greatest EPT main event champion of all time?
Vicky Corn Mitchell, I think.
She was round 1, by the way. She got drawn against Barney Boatman,
Ooh,
which is kind of like it is a tough draw because that could be the final, really.
Yeah.
But Vicky Corn Mitchell, of course, did win. Which means
good decision.
This card, 3-bet or fold.
She went through to face Adrian Mateos in the round of 8.
8 for off I can call.
And so our first vote today.
My friend, 8 for off I can call.
This is a solid lineup here.
No,
Love it.
off I can call.
7 for...
Our first vote today is going to be between. It's a clash of the titans, so you better focus in. You better focus in, folks. It's Victoria Corin Mitchell versus Adrian Mateos in your round of 8. And the vote starts now. You've got 60 seconds. Press 1 for Vicky Corin. Press 2 for Adrian Mateos. You're voting for your favorite EPT main event champion of all time, the greatest EPT main event champion of all time, the people's champion of EPT main event winners. And Victoria Corin Mitchell off to a great start. Ain't nothing over till it's over. Press 1, YouTube and Twitch. It works on both channels. Press 1 for Vicky Corin Mitchell, 2 for Adrian Mateos, as we attempt to crown the people's favorite EPT main event champion of all time, maybe ever.
No, don't.
Adrian Mateos having a little bit of a surge here, but Victoria Corin Mitchell still out in front. It is our most high-profile matchup yet in the round of 8, the quarterfinal. Will Vicky Corin progress? Adrian Mateos is catching her. Adrian Mateos is catching up. If you want to say Vicky, spam 1. It's so close, 5 seconds to go. Adrian Mateos into the lead. It's neck and neck. Vicky Corin's out.
Oh my God, what a comeback.
But if you fall, you're behind. You will see.
Whoa, I thought he was dead in the water. I tuned out. Oh my goodness.
Jack. You have Jack.
I can't believe you've done this. Chat. It's unforgivable. It's unthinkable. You've eliminated Victoria Corin Mitchell in the quarterfinal stage for the greatest EPT main event champions of all time.
You will check it. Jack, good fold.
What an upset.
Good
I can't even believe it. Chauncey's meowing as well. Oh my God.
Chauncey's furious.
You can't believe it, folks.
That is the first ever 2-time EPT main event champion. You have eliminated royalty in this house. And that is a disgrace.
I have 2 cards. Misdeal.
I'm done with you, chat. I am absolutely done with you.
We're looking into allegations of Adrian Mateos fans in the chat botting. We're looking at found votes. I just saw someone walk in with a huge box of late votes for Adrian Mateos. Vicky Corin was where in front, and all of a sudden, I don't know what's happened. We're looking into the machines. We're looking into the app. It was built. We don't know where it was built. It hasn't been checked. It hasn't been audited. Adrian Mateos steals one.
For sure, I'm better than you. I had the best hand, sure.
Hand 34 was a misdeal. Adrian Mateos versus Victoria Corin vote counting was a misdeal. Look at that hat, by the way. Top left of your screen. The game is rigged. It might be. I can't believe Vicky Corin's out. We're never doing a bracket again. You lot can't be trusted to make good decisions.
Chofai. Yeah, we missed it last hand. He 3-bet the ace-jack suited, I believe. He's coming in again, putting his foot on the gas here. I love it.
Yeah, working that short stack well now, eh?
And I wouldn't mind to see a 4-bet jam.
You think we see it? Sending it all?
If he knew what we knew, that he was in there with the ace-jack suited and the king-queen-o and the, you know, getting in the mix, I think he pulled the trigger, but does he know that?
Kind of wants to do it, but another really astute pickup here from Chofai.
He's suspicious now, huh?
Yeah, he's getting suspicious now, see? They're like, yeah, 2 in a row.
Ready? Top 4.
You are done your friend. His friend.
Top 4 cards.
Once is okay, twice in a row. He's suspicious.
I had ace, king, queen, and jacks. You can see.
All the time, pretty much like 500-600.
Chauncey's here, by the way.
Then I won massive pool.
Chauncey's here. Say hi.
In theory. In reality, ace 10 off.
No, 10 off.
8, 7,
The lowest account is jack.
The
lowest is jack.
You're saying hi. You're on the stream.
50 big blind for me.
Queen, you're shoving the big line.
One by one, build up the stack.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's much better. Because when playing, it's like you have big stack or bust.
King, queen.
The big line.
Look, it's depend the table. If table play crazy, you must.
The 4-bet decide?
Bonus EPT cat. How about that? Bonus EPT cat. That was a great argument against democracy, that bracket. I agree.
I mean, Mateos is another great pick.
Oh, don't listen. El Matador, don't get me wrong. One of the greatest champions, one of the greatest poker players, maybe the great poker player of this generation, of any generation. But come on.
I played with him for the first time at WSOP this last summer.
How was
He
that?
busted me. He busted me on day 3 of the 3K. So it didn't go well.
Dangerous, but
Yeah.
it's my decision.
No, it was not super.
I don't even know if I want to carry on with the bracket now. Rigoni folds in the big blind. You've ruined my day, chat. As ever. As ever. Hope you're happy. You won, Jane. What a sad little life, chat. Take your Adrian Mateos and get off my property.
You are nothing. You are a fool. And you are a waste of time.
I don't like heavy tables.
Hey!
I like play normal table. No showdown, nobody.
He's laying down on my lap, guys. He wants to be part of it.
But this is
Well,
random or what?
this way
Because
you
it's
can,
like
trade.
Random. Yesterday I don't play.
Are you
And
part
I
of it or
like
what?
normal table, I like one.
For our no random. I think.
No, look, they draw the, probably which table play and then put.
Guys on the table just deciding whether it's random tables. But what happens is all the table draws are random. And then the TV production will say, we would like to have that table,
So
please.
it's brick.
What?
It's brick, right?
So a lot of these guys we've seen on feature table before. Obviously, as the field gets condensed, we're just going to see familiar faces. We have a smaller pool to pull from, to pick from. I believe this is the last hand before the break, chat. King 8 suited for Maria,
This
raising
side.
+1. Ragoni in the bin, and in the big blind.
I don't know.
Our options are open for now. And we've got to defend.
By a mystery hand.
By a mystery hand with a 14 big blind stack.
Is he going all in or no?
Defending 10-3 of diamonds. 14 big blind deep for Ojai. 9-8 deuce will be no help for him. Maria does make a connection. We've got our second quarterfinal matchup coming up after this hand, at the conclusion of this hand, which I believe is imminent. I anticipate Maria's c-bet, and unless Ojai hates money, he's going to fold as well. That is the break at the top of the hour here in Prague. We'll give you a rundown of the chip counts. Yes, we will. And before we head to break, we have a quarterfinal matchup, and it's a big one. It's another big one. They're all big ones at this point. EPT main event champions, no less. The next match is between Mike McDonald and Patrick Antonius. Confirmation then that Vidislav Čech still leads your feature table. These guys are coming back after break. Vidislav Čech's coming back with 2 million. As we just saw, Chadi Ojai down below the 10 big blind mark. Defended the 10 through diamonds, looking for the spin. He'll continue to look for one. Just 9 big steep. And Wang Chaifai found some nice 3-bets. Miles Ace Check suited, King Queen offsuit, chipping up over 30 big blinds.
We love to see it.
You do
We'll
love
see
to
if
see
he
it.
Yeah, we'll see if he keeps his foot on the brake or on the gas. Let me get back.
Foot on the brake, indeed. You guys can put your foot on the brake with eliminating all my favorites. Here we go. We'll hurry. Listen, I don't want to predict. I'm just going to put it up. Quarterfinal, Mike McDonald versus Patrick Antonius. 1 for Mike McDonald, 2 for Patrick Antonius. Listen, in my mind, a formality. Let's get it done. Mike McDonald, Timex, big legend. But Patrick Antonius, let's see what you've got, chat. I think we know. I think I know which way this one is going. 1 for Mr. Mike McDonald, 2 for Patrick Antonius. In a sense, obviously, Timex, Mike McDonald is a big legend. But in an EPT main event context, it's very, very tough to look past Patrick, isn't it? And I think that is what our audience are ultimately deciding. As I said yesterday, if it was free throws from the 3-point line, Mike McDonald wins by a landslide. But he does have a very tough draw here. I think maybe Patrick Antonius might be, with the elimination of Vicky Karen Mitchell, the favorite to win it all. Your winner is Patrick Antonius, advancing to the next round of the EPT People's Main Event Champion Bracket. Here are your remaining competitors. We will thin this to a winner over the next couple levels. So Adrian Mateus will fight, and it is a fight, Patrick Antonius in the semi-final. Your 2 remaining quarterfinals are Steve O'Dwyer versus Toby Lewis, and then Mike Watson, Sir Watts versus Davide Katai. As for us, taking a break. I'm making a coffee. I haven't had one yet. I need one after the elimination of Victoria Karen Mitchell. We got Reverend Hind dropping a 25-month sub. How about that? 21 months. Says, hope you guys are both great. Have an awesome first Christmas as 3. Thank you, mate. Here's your break. We'll be right back.
No, you don't bluff all the time. I have to have chips. I can't play with 40,000, you know. I really put you on 9-10. 9-10. Never 9-10. Yeah, 9-10. Or spades. Yeah, Queen Jack of spades. Or 5-7, maybe. Not 5-7. No? Why not? You got the 6. I'm sure you fold. I can't bet with 5-7. But please call me. Please. You are friend, are you? Please call me. Why? You say you're bluffing and you want me to call. Maybe you have 3 out on river. Maybe what? You have 3 out on river. It's a good deal for you. You don't have 9-10? You said you don't have 9-10. Never. You can't lie. Never. I swear.
7-9. 7-9 suited, not spades, maybe. 7-9 clubs.
What do you want? You want my watch?
I want to know your cards. You want to show your hand after you fold? You want to show your hand after you fold? You will show your hand after I
It's
fold.
a discussion
if I
between
fold.
you and William, not with me. if you show me both cards, I show you one card.
Oh, callback.
Man, this is great.
Show me your ace-jack, and I show you my one card.
Wow, Koskas has put him on his exact holding.
You have ace-jack.
So if I show you ace-jack, you show me your hand.
One card.
If I show you my sevens.
One card. It's not a good deal for me,
If I show you my sevens. If I show you my sevens, what do you show?
But I know your hand. I don't need to see.
What do you know? Sevens or ace-jack?
It's not ace-jack, so I have to see your two cards. And I show you one.
You flush draw. You're talking like a flush draw. It's not sure you hit a flush draw. There's one card less.
But have you an ace?
I got sevens. Maybe.
You have a pocket pair?
Maybe.
Wow.
No? Okay, I fold.
We know you fold.
What a performance from Koskas. Someone ring the academy.
I got a 6. You got a 6. That means I folded the best hand for the worst hand for sure if you show a queen. I can't have the best hand. He has queens, I have
You think I'm crazy to bet all in on the first hand with nothing?
No, it's the best. Queen 8.
Dario, I'm crazy, but I'm not stupid.
I have aces.
Another callback. It's go time for Paris. Play your way online to a live experience worth more than 5,000 euros and a chance to become the next Spin and Go Live champion. Play daily, score points. Make every spin count. Go for it.
Jason pass. Anthony call.
Queen Jack suited for Lelouch.
Dario
Here
call.
comes his nemesis, Dario Minieri, pocket threes, flats it, and oh, dag, it's pocket queens for Dag Pavlovich.
96.
Raised to 96,000.
That's an interesting re-raise amount.
Well, it's a large committing of his chip stack, isn't it, Mr. Stapleton, with like very few behind. So he's never really going to 3-bet fold. It's something that people tend to do when they have kings, queens, or aces. I'll say that.
I just mean 96 is an interesting number. It's not 100. It's not 95. It's 96.
Anthony pass.
Lelouch gets out of the way with the queen,
Dario
jack,
call.
and Dario is gonna try to set mine.
You wanna hate me or you wanna help me?
Well, he is set mining. He's going to try to hit a set.
96.
Well, Pavlovich, he really can't have too many chips back, can he, Joe?
No, I would guess probably like maybe 100K.
Dario and Duck, and here's the flop.
It's a very weird, very 2008 pre-flop situation. The flop is good for Minieri.
Dario checks.
Oh, all in and a snap call.
Dario calls.
Pavlovich
Dario shows a set of threes.
looking for a queen.
Duck shows pair of queens.
Or a diamond.
No quadri, Daniele, no donne, no quadri. Un bel se mi tradisce lei.
Is that really
Let's see the turn card.
13%?
Queen. Give me the queen.
Seems good for this situation. 8 on the turn. Now he's down to 5.
Well, he had the backdoor diamonds. Those are gone. Just the 2 queens left.
And the river card is an 8.
I've got a Pavlovich that I just can't scratch. Dag out in 7th place, 111,800 euros.
Dag nabbit.
And 6
Like
players
dagger in
remaining.
the back.
Handshakes from the rail as well. It's all going on.
Okay, you may have seen this next hand before.
5-9? Yeah, I've seen 5-9.
This is probably one of the most famous poker hands in EPT history.
Mercia raise and take it.
80,000. Anthony pass, small blind pass. Eric calls, 80,000.
So Koskas defending his big blind with 10-3 offsuit, which bizarrely is currently the best hand.
2 players, Eric check in the dark.
Checks dark too, huh? All right, I like it.
Jack 6.
Jack 6-5, bottom pair for Mercier, he checks it back. Turn card is the 8 of clubs.
220.
220,000 bet from Eric.
Wow, an overbet on the turn from Koskas. And I actually like this bet from him, right? Jason Mercier checks back the flop. Koskas can easily have 7-9, 7-4, all the 2-pair combinations from the big blind.
With Koskas overbetting the pot, Jason quickly called. There was not a lot of consideration there.
Yeah, no, there really wasn't.
Total snap call.
And Koskas could still be bluffing with just a bare 7 in his hand, or as we can see here, as wide as 10-3, but it's still a pretty aggressive snap. Wow.
Yep, board pairs, and Koskas announces all in.
The check dark, the fast bet on the flop, fast bet on the turn, fast bet on the river. It is a little suspect. You tend to think a little bit more about your value bets, right?
Right, and if he was betting with a jack on the turn, he really isn't going to like that 8. So it's unlikely that he shoves all in. You know, it's a card that can hit Mercier if he has a hand like 7-8, 8-9 that calls a turn, checks back flop. So a jack doesn't like the 8. Does an 8 overbet the turn? A lot of this doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I think one of the only hands he can really have, like a value hand, is a flop set that is now a boat. But again, I just think you put a little more thought into it.
Yeah,
how
and
to get the most
5-6
value.
is counterfeit as well, Joe. So that 2 pairs now dust. He wouldn't jam that. I guess he could still have 7-9, 7-4. But it's not too much in the way of value. You start adding in all those 7s, those missed flushes, some 9-10s, some queen-10 gut shots, and then 10-3. He's bluffing a lot.
I call.
And call. Eric got in. Showdown.
Jason Mercier makes the call.
Eric shows.
Koskas shows the bluff. Mercier shows the 5. And that is the hand that announced Jason Mercier's arrival on the poker scene. Eric Koskas eliminated in 4th place. And Jason Mercier now chip leader with 3 players remaining at this final table.
Yes, sir. Cool hand. Cool call.
Congratulations.
Calls him with
Wonderful.
just a pair of 5s. Love to see it.
Koskas both impressed and also a little bit disgusted with the call.
Well, it's such a huge call to make anywhere, let alone here at the EPT final table, 4-handed as well. You've got to admire Koskas's heart, overbet the turn, ship the river.
100.
So now Mercier has pretty much all the chips. Minieri raising here with queens.
So Anthony called. Raised to 100,000 from Dario. Action is on Jason.
$340.
Raised to 340,000. Jason. Anthony pass.
Well, this is a situation that you'd expect Dario's reputation to pay off really well.
Yeah, absolutely, and especially now in a three-handed situation, even more so. You know, hand strength of most of his ace-4 is going to go through the roof once you remove 5 or 6 players from the table.
40,000.
How much do you have behind?
What is 700,000?
I got 1-8, no, 1-9.
Okay.
1-9-20.
So here's the flop. Jason will be first to speak. Flop comes. 7
Well, that
cards,
flop
deuce of
does
diamonds.
not have an ace on it, but it does have 2 diamonds. And this is almost a coin flip.
400,000.
Dario bet 400,000.
And it's a huge flop for Mercia, especially when Minieri, obviously we can see he has the queens, but Minieri very capable of just getting here with, you know, some jack highs, queen highs. He jams, tries to make him fold, not getting the queens out of the way.
I don't know how you don't jam there against Dario.
Pocket queens and ace 4 of diamonds.
You get him to fold a slightly better hand, and if you get called, you can get there pretty easily. This is not a slightly better hand. This is a much better hand.
Dario's in player. He's in the lead. Pocket queens. Jason has
There's still
ace
that
four.
option
If a diamond comes or an
catching the
ace,
diamond.
Or the ace.
we take the lead. Right now.
Or the ace, it's true.
Yeah, Mercia's still very close to a flip.
Diamond.
4 of hearts.
Okay.
Running 4s.
Is it
Diamond.
not flush to Jason? Dario Minieri finish in the third.
So Dario Minieri makes it to 3rd place, but is eliminated by Jason Mercia and cashes out for 287,600 euros. The Merce Dog, woof, woof, looking unstoppable.
$95.
Raised to 95,000.
Given stack distribution, given we're heads up, wouldn't be surprised to see Lelouch make that re-raise.
Re-raise.
Yeah, why not? You get a pair, it's heads up. You get a huge chip disadvantage.
All in and call. Anthony, all in.
And it's flip time.
His hand is pair of 7s. And Jason shows king, queen.
Skip the 2008 flip analogy for such a big moment here.
And if Mercia gets there, it's over.
King, queen for Jason. Good luck. Here is the flop. Flop comes queen.
There's a queen on the flop.
Pair of queens.
Just destined for him, huh?
Anthony needs a 7 to survive.
No 7.
Here is the turn.
Doesn't even have to worry about
8.
spades.
No help. 2
One
cards
time.
in the deck.
One
The
more
card is
time.
not a 7.
There's 2 outs once.
Of the EPT here in San Remo. And here is the river card. It's a deuce.
No 7.
Winner.
Jason Mercia wins EPT San Remo. Yeah!
Good game, man. Good playing. Played well. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Welcome back, sports fans. How are you? Chip counts, sure. Feature table chip counts, sure. Bit of slab check, one out in front, 2 million. Vasil Pedroshny recovering wonderfully well from the Aces versus Ace King bad beat, 90 bigs for him. We're coming back to one of my favorite levels, the easily divisible levels, 10K, 20K. Like those voting for Vicky Corin Mitchell and those voting for Adrian Mateos. They are easily divisible. 10K 20 with a 20 ante. We are rejoined, of course, by EPT Prague final tableist, member of PokerStars Team Pro. I've muted her chat. I've trapped her in a muted cage. There's a button here, look, unmute. Go on then. Sorry, Marley, hello.
Hi. $650. Thought better of it.
Any big names still in? Says Eric
Maria
Nielsen.
Lampropoulos.
Yeah, Lampropoulos. It's quite... Leo Worthington Lees, that's a very long name. How about this guy? Dominique Librex, that's quite long. How many letters is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's like 20. Do you see Miles' absolute disgust of my dad humor there? I'm talking about long, big names. She could barely even muster an eye roll. There's a name no longer in the tournament. Javier Fernandez eliminated 37th place. Just being told by Glenn to leave the room immediately.
Love Glenn, but not a guy you want to see when you're in a tournament, you know?
Not a guy I want to see ever, actually. I went on a golfing day with Glenn. I went on a golfing day with Glenn in Barcelona. And
oh, was he there?
He organised it all. He was, yeah. In fairness, it was unbelievable. We had little PokerStars golf tees and PokerStars golf balls.
Wow.
Do you know what? I was really excited when we got them. Because we got full sleeves of golf balls for this PokerStars. It was at the Irish Open with PokerStars Golf Day. And they had PokerStars on the golf balls. And I was like, wow, that's class. I get PokerStars golf balls. But unfortunately, we played the Ryder Cup course at... what's the club? What's... wherever. Anyway, very difficult course.
Yeah.
I didn't come home with any of the balls. There's about 24 PokerStars golf balls at the bottom of various lakes.
Big blunder.
Big blunder. Big blunder.
Representing the UK today, even though I am American.
Sure.
I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free.
Not on this channel. K Club, that's it. So if you ever go to the K Club, if you're ever fortunate enough to play at the K Club, and I was fortunate enough to play there once, and you want to go with a net, you might find yourself a PokerStars golf ball or 24.
Bergone here, mulling over his options. Just gonna call, looks like. We are playing about 50 blinds here.
Yeah, about 1 million deep, effective with Shaka. Maria Lampropoulos, one of the most accomplished players remaining in the field, as we alluded to moments ago.
Yeah.
Won a lot of titles, won a lot of cash money. She moves
Very
out of the way.
methodical. She's very methodical in how she operates. I like it.
Italian fight without Ukrainian.
And we'll go to a flop of Jack 8-3 Rainbow. Like to see a check out of Skyessa.
Shaka.
Skassa. Say it again.
Shaka.
Shaka. Shaka. Boom shakalaka.
Just like that. Goes for a bet. Comes into the aggressive line. Does open some opportunities on a lot of turns, to be honest. 7s and 10s. Queens. Aces, of course.
And wouldn't hate a float here. It might sound kind of crazy, but... And he's going to do it. You love to see it. And this is going to make Skasa's life a little bit difficult here. Out of position. Unclear our best move.
Yeah, I think a jack probably one of the least favored cards for him if he's going to see bet ace-9, looking to turn some equity, looking to pick up a straight draw. Obviously, once his opponent calls on the flop, he has been narrowed to some extent, and to some extent around this jack. I do think Rigoni now would like to take the betting lead. His hand benefits from folding out, very obviously folding out ace highs. Has some better hands to bluff with Shaw, you know, 9-10, Queen 10 suited. But does indeed take that betting lead. I'd like to see him mimic his value, and I think his value could be 9s, 10s. Yeah, so if we go into a smaller size, we're going to have some pocket 9s, pocket 10s, ace 8, 7 8. I think all of these hands, as well as some jacks, can come in for a half pot bet. He's already folding. You can't talk like this in the middle of a hand and continue. So I don't imagine that Xiaka is ready to commit. Just a little hand funeral.
Yeah, I don't blame him. The 9 is kind of dusty, blocking some of the natural bluffs. Maybe Queen 9 suited, 9-10 suited. Yeah, maybe there was 9-7 suited. But that's kind of the problem of betting the flop here is with this type of hand class. Especially versus a capable opponent who's going to find the appropriate floats and such. You're just going to make your life very difficult traversing on a lot of turn cards.
Bad Bowl, what's up on YouTube? We are very interactive stream here, by the way. This is obviously we're commentating, but it's more of a watch-along feel. That's why we're on screen and in vision. We're all watching and sweating and enjoying, I hope, the EPT together. So do feel free to jump in the chat if you've got any questions or anything like that. Bad Bowl says, is anyone from Sweden left? I don't believe. I'm just scouring our flags right now. I don't believe anyone from Sweden remains. We had a great performance. Oh, 38 of 38.
185.
Oh, this is old. He might be out. But Aberi was still in, actually. We did have a great run in the... As Ojai moves all in from the hijack here with his short stack. And Pidroshi makes the call. Pidroshny with the dominating ace-10. It's going to be Ojai at risk. Simon Lofberg made a good run at the 1650 main event, but no such dice in the 5k main. Ojai mucked the, or rather didn't muck, but didn't call with a 10 yesterday on 10-8, 8-10-8. Has fought valiantly into the final 35, but is now at risk and in search of a 5 or some hope.
King is good.
Hope delivered. 50.
Oh, this is... Oh, Jai is the one that... Oh, mucked the 10. Oh, my goodness.
He didn't call with the 10, yeah, but he's still in. 53% for a split now.
I don't analyze.
Ojai cannot win the pot. But something big, and he's still alive. It's as small as the deck can go. And Ojai did really well, actually, yesterday. It could easily have been a frustrating moment. I'm sure it was a frustrating moment when he said he misread the situation and folded the 10. But he recovered really well. In fact, just after that, he was down to 300k, and then just after that, he rallied up to over 800. But found himself short, committing here, and unfortunately running into a better ace. And out the door in 35th, it's even more good news now for Pidroshny. He is back over the 2 million mark. If his aces had held up against ace-king earlier, he might have been towards the 3 million mark. But he is still extremely deep, with 34 players remaining. So Bad Ball says that anyone from Sweden in. I believe we might still have one player. Eric Nielsen asking, do you need a PokerStars account to play in the Irish Open? I don't think you do now. No.
Vibes for these
Final answer, no. But do check before you travel. because I don't want you turning up in Dublin trying to play and then you can't, and then Spraggy said I could, and then I'm in trouble, and, you know.
Attention.
Prosh, you gotta let it go.
Alright. I'll test it, yeah?
Check into small blind.
70.
Playing 100 big blinds. He'll raise it up. And a very comfortable defend here. Giving it some real thought. Maybe is he thinking about...
Do we want to
betting.
3-bet something like this, or do we want to be a bit more polar? Or for me, this 9 is like in the middle. It's playable, in position. I would 3-bet some of my least playable stuff.
For the camera, you know.
Yeah, okay.
You had like 4-8 off and like, good flow for you. Well, decent.
A lot of chat in the middle of this hand.
But when you know it, it's hard to play.
Why bet?
I like this little nudge on the flop from check. You've got king high, sure, but clearing out some equities, like, sure, fold out 6-7 of spades is kind of nice, honestly. Can get called by queen high here, get called by jack high here. 40,000. I do think Shaka is too high up to fold a queen high. The way the game works is when you face very small bets, you have to defend, let's say, 80% of your range. Otherwise, your opponent can just bet any 2 cards profitably. So if you're defending the big blind here with this amount, you have to defend 80% of it. Queen high is probably in the top 80% of the hands that you call, right? So, bit of a tight fold, honestly.
Yeah, I agree. Jeffrey Wad says, quick question, is it cold in these rooms? Everyone always looks so bundled up, or is that just to hide tells?
Yeah,
It
sure.
can be, but I think
I can give you
I think layering, if you're going to play poker, layering is your best bet. What do you think, Sprag? You just want to make sure that you're prepared for any and all weather conditions.
Yeah.
Because you never know what you're going to get.
You never know what you're going to get. If you get stuck under an air conditioning unit or something like that, it can be a problem. Absolutely. I would rather have too much on and be able to take it off than sit there in a t-shirt and not be able to put it back on.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Because you don't want to find yourself playing for €1 million for first place and be cold. $1 million for first, 19,300. I said it and I'll say it again. You know you're in a good tournament where the 19,300 euro at the end looks like a forgotten bit of change. Nearly 20 bags. We're playing for a lot of money here in Prague. This is a serious business, life-changing amounts on the final table. People's lives will be changed live here on the stream over the next few days. Unfortunately, Faradin Mustafov loses his opportunity to play for that €1 million. He has been eliminated in 34th place. The field continues to thin in Prague. 33 remain. Does that mean we had another bust out as well? Indeed it does. We're going to lose Farbod Nazari, leaving with 19 grand as well. Heading to the PS Live cash desk for his pair. I'm looking at multiples of 8. Now, I'm not very good at maths, so count it with me. 8, 16, 24, 32. We play 8-handed and there's 32 left. That means final 4 table situation, and that's what we're seeing here. An amalgamation of our remaining players. They're all moving from the breaking table into the field. Leo Worthington Lees and Terry Jordan in the foreground. UK regs side by side. So just shuffling our players around, making sure everyone is 8, 8, 8, and 8. And this is it now, the final 4 table situation. €1 million up top.
Man, it brings back memories when I got 8th place 2 years ago. Yeah, I was right there in those tables. And this was the time in the tournament that you really felt, oh shit.
Is this where you
when
start
it
to think,
becomes-
I suppose, when they start breaking tables and pausing and, okay, now we're down to, and you can see everybody who's still in.
Yeah, yeah.
That when you start to think we're on a deep run here or what?
Yeah, start to get a little shaky, a little shaky.
Asking good question says there are lots of side events still on as well as the main. Yeah. Always. I said yesterday, I think we were up to event 58 was running yesterday. And obviously on these broadcasts, a lot of the time we just feature the main event. And if you're not familiar with the European tour, you might think that this is it. But today, if you open up the PokerStars Live app, you get the full schedule. By the way, if you're a fan of EPT, you're watching at home, and you have some favorite players or whatever, if you get the live app, you can tap into like the mystery bounty, hit the playlist, and it will show you. This is the 3K mystery bounty, for example. You can see that's being chip led right now by Dominic Panka, who is first in chips of the 7 remaining players in the 3K mystery bounty. Obviously, our broadcast brings you coverage of the main event, but there's a lot more to it. We're at event 61 today, but there's a 3K mystery bounty, there's a 1600 mystery bounty, there's a 1K single re-entry, there's a 10 game day 2. There's a Hyper Turbo 2K tonight. There's some satellites running to the 10K that's going to be later. The 10K runs over the weekend, the final weekend.
Something for everybody.
So yeah, it's not just the main event. Good question. There's always lots going on. And if you want to keep up with it, just get the PokerStars Live app. And that'll tell you as well all the upcoming events for PokerStars Live events, etc. It's really good if you're actually at the event as well, because it's got the tournament clock on it. You can see who's on your table. Table draws all get published on here. So it's something that actually the live events are very good, PokerStars. I think that's a universally accepted truth that the Stars live events are incredibly well organized. Obviously, you're not going to... You know, I'm a guy who gets paid by PokerStars, so don't necessarily take my word for it, but they are the best in the business with regards to that. And this app as well is just... It's fantastic. It's so useful. So good.
All right, looks like we lost the graphic.
No graphics. Everything's a mystery. Life is a mystery.
Looks like Maria opened the A7 suited and he defended, I believe. If so, above average flop. Not a board we're going to be range betting, of course, but going for the lead, it seems.
I wish I had my draw tool right now. There we go.
Yeah, there we go.
No longer need it. So yeah, Maria opening the A7. Shaka defending in the small blind. And I think we will find some leads from the small blind on these low connected-ish boards, right, Miles?
Definitely, and I think she could have gone either way. I wouldn't hate raising the flop.
Yeah, one of our better hands, but one of our more vulnerable hands, I suppose, the A7. I guess at this depth, maybe there's some concern about putting more money in with a 7 that might not necessarily be a good hand, you know, over turns and rivers. So she takes the conservative approach. I will say, whilst there's probably some leading on 7-4-3, it's because we might want to lead hands like 5-6, 6-7, 5-6s, 7-8. I think H-Jack, you're leading from, one, a place where you don't really have good equity, necessarily when called. Obviously, you're going to have 2 overs. But also, it's a very intriguing run out here, by the way. You're also... It's not like you're leading a jack high and you benefit from folding out an ace high or a king high, right? You're folding quite a good hand. So Shaka finds himself in a sort of halfway house here, like a bit of a weird situation to be in. Maria makes what is effectively the nuts at the river, making the nut flush. Oh my goodness! Ooh. Shaka's all in! He's all in. She's got the nuts. He tried to bluff her off the chop. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He tried to bluff her off the chop on the board, but she's got the nut flush. He goes for the huge river jam. And he's going to be left with just 10,000 chips.
What a huge shift there for Maria. Huge pickup. And it looks a little bit crazy, perhaps, but he does have a lot of 8x.
Well, it's just going to work a lot, right? Maria's just, if she gets to the river and she doesn't have a flush or an 8, even with an 8, she's not happy. But if she doesn't have this hand, she's going to just pitch it.
Yeah.
And I do think that's the importance there. If you're going to shove the ace-jack at the river, having an ace of hearts in your hand, or even having a jack of hearts, like just a little something, that blocker is so valuable if you're going to bluff the offsuit hand to stop this situation from happening. But goodness me.
He went for it, and what a time to be alive for Maria. Let's go. She's my pick. It's coming home. I know it.
How do you feel?
Us ladies in poker, we only represent a very small fraction of the industry.
Without the heart, it would definitely work.
Not only because she's a fellow lady, but she's a friend. And my pick for this year's EPT main event champion, Maria Lamprapoulos. Let's go.
It's okay.
Let's freaking go, dude.
Just okay.
Normal card. Normal.
Very nice hand.
What do we think, chat? What do we think? I do think it's out of line. I do think it's out of line. I think it's going to work a lot because it's a 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and if she doesn't have a flush, she's going to fold. But I think you just have to have the ace of hearts if you're going to do it. Like if you're going to bluff ace jack offsuit there, have the ace of hearts, have the jack of hearts. Obviously, ideally have both and have the nuts yourself. But you probably want to have the blocker. But there's only one way to find out. I mean, importantly, the chat will decide. Do we like the bluff? The big bluff is on the chat's decision table.
Yes, yes, yes.
You have to decide. The big bluff, is it a hit or is it shit? You can type hit or shit for this segment in your chat, in your Twitch, in your YouTube.
You did see him before he jammed. He checked back his cards to see, presumably, that if he had a heart or not. And apparently he decided, screw it.
Even without a heart, send it. Don't be influenced by the fact that she had the nut flush.
Yeah, I think
Think about the merits of the hand. Chat is still deciding it's a punt.
You're asking a lot of some folks in the chat.
Chat is still deciding. They didn't like it. It's a punt. This stage of an EPT. Ripping it all in.
But now I know. Before my
J8 on this board. Perfect.
Ladies and gentlemen, the shits have it.
Well, I had something.
Chat has decided. It was shit. Now, obviously, you can never trust chat. You can never trust chat.
H9 would be better. I don't know.
And a fair amount of hits. I think it's a hit in general, but I would prefer a blocker.
And Krakal's just gonna... Oh, did he bet the turn here? I guess he's giving up.
Tapping out, giving up. Threes will take it.
Feels bad, man. Feels bad to lose to the threes, but... Small pot.
I was going to say, even if he bluffed me yesterday, I like his, you remember the hand that you bluffed me. Say, even if he bluffed me, I like his
You like bluff also? Bluff, man.
Yeah.
Bluff. Life is bluff.
Not personal, right?
Life is bluff.
Sick, another run out, you win pot.
Yes.
Maria is very methodical in her actions, isn't she, Miles? You're right. I mean, she looked
really
then
is.
as if she was... I was certain that she'd woken up with something and about to raise, but just the same action, disguising every time. Shaka, my hero, going for it. He actually went for a big bluff yesterday as well with King 5 on the turn, kind of a no equity situation. Definitely not been afraid to apply pressure. And I think this is the right spot to do it. It's going to work so frequently. So I'm going to stand by my man. Hello. Yes, I will. But he is down to 10,000 chips, which is less than a big blind.
Yeah.
It's gonna be tough.
No, he went down fighting. He went down fighting, and you can always respect that. Didn't blind out of the tournament, you know? Chow Fai here in the big blind with 30 big blinds. Just going to defend first button.
And he was claiming in some of the table chat earlier that he only plays the top 4 cards, he said. And man of his word.
Yeah?
You don't need to win for it. Or all in.
I need 10 million to come.
Yeah, you just play. Well, I need 40 million.
Probably a little bit of...
Not today.
Quite a lot of checking here. We're a little bit concerned about some 7x in the big blind. I mean, we do have a fair amount of 7s ourselves on the buttons, so wouldn't be inexcusable to you know, at least be doing some betting. King 10 with the king high, plenty of showdown value. With the benefit of this perfect information, we can see that he can't show down a winner, but in general, he'll be able to. I think Rigoni's just quite content with tapping back. And likewise, Shafai will feel quite good about his hand, beating some of the ace-high checkbacks, the king-high checkbacks. We'll just see if there's anything to be had at this river. 110,000. A bet of 20,000 from the ace-high. We obviously cannot enter the mind space of Shafai, but I don't imagine this is with the intention of folding out a better hand. The price is very good. The issue is, I would really like this on a 4, because he could value bet ace-10 high against some weaker ace-x. But all the ace-highs now are chopping, right? Ace, queen, jack, 7-7. So he has to think he could target a king-high for a call. I'm a little bit confused as to his ambitions. If his ambition was to just win the pot, he has achieved it.
Perhaps he just doesn't want to be put in a spot facing a bet himself. So wants to slow down his opponent and just make life easy. Chauncey, by the way, our cat, is on the rail. She's sat behind me on a footstool, watching the action.
Love that. Marcello Di Pietro says, hit! Marcello, I think you might be slightly delayed, but better late than never. Our Italian player, Shaka, going for it. Marcello Di Pietro, potentially an Italian connection. Going for the hit. I mean, I agree. I was a hit guy. I've always been a hit guy of that hand. The thing is, chat, when we watch, if Maria had gotten to the river with ace-7 of clubs, and he jammed, and she just folded, and he stole the whatever 300,000 chips that were in the middle, we'd all be going, wow, nice that he got her off the chop, sick, and he's willing to put his tournament life on the line. Right? Genuinely, I think if she didn't have ace-7 hearts and ended up calling, because sometimes she's going to have that in call, and then we ran a hit or shit, everyone would go hit, 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 hit. But it was the same bluff.
Yeah, people tend to be a bit results-oriented, I think, but...
Yeah, I mean, naturally, we all are, right? But, yeah.
Great spot for Maria, nonetheless. You love to see it.
Yeah, free chips when you sat there with the ace-7 hearts. I love how, by the way, she absolutely zero emotion. Guy announces all in, and she's just like, looks at her hand, like, yep, there it is.
Always good to double check to make sure you actually do, in fact, have 2 hearts. Because
for sure, imagine. I mean, this week, we've already seen someone check back the 10 of diamonds on a 4-diamond board and throw it in the bin when someone only had a 5 of diamonds because they didn't double check the hand. We obviously saw the fold from King 10 yesterday, who didn't take enough time in the moment to just think, hang on a minute, like, what's going on, right? If you get, God forbid, you snap off thinking you've got the nuts, and you look back and it's ace of hearts, 7 of diamonds, and you know.
Speaking of, another loose open here under the gun from Brindrunsi. And a speculative c-bet as well, out of position here. Rigoni, of course, going nowhere. Top pair, top kicker, backdoor spade draw. And we'll go to a turn. Hey, if you're going to c-bet the king 9-0 under the gun and you get this turn, it's turn equity, I might just continue at this point.
Yeah, and we saw quite a wide float in position from, I think it was actually Rigoni as well, right, earlier.
Yeah.
Who peeled some, I think he will peel here with some ace high, maybe even some slightly better king high, right? If he has king 10, king jack of spades or diamonds. And as you say, Miles, picking up that gut shot, we can still credibly rep sets and over pairs. So I do think king 9 seems like quite a fun hand to fire again.
Yeah, I mean, what did we hope? We c-bet the flop with no equity, and we get this turn. I think we have to kind of go with it at this point, but he does shut it down. Check, check. And at this point, tough to rep much. Maybe some over pairs that check turn conservatively. They are quite deep, but...
Yeah, and we have the reintroduction of this 5, I suppose, and occasionally we'll have an ace 5, maybe even a king 5 suited. Potentially we're going for a check raise on the turn at this depth with something like pocket 6s, just because there's so much money to get in. So we have a nutted range, I would say, probably. I do agree, Miles, like if we have, at this depth, if we have overpairs, maybe there's a bit of checking going on. I think if we bet, it has to be huge now. And just say we have a 5, or we have tried to trap a boat. I don't think we get to bet half pot or something. I think it's a little unbelievable.
Yeah.
And it looks like Rushny agrees. Yeah, he's going 200k, going close to pot.
And it's not going to work versus hand, of course.
Well, we'll see how Rigoni feels about it. I do think we are probably repping too narrow. And Rigoni still has a bunch of ace highs that are easy folds. If he has a 6, he probably just feels like he has to get stubborn. Maybe this is even too small a size, right? Like if you have a 5, you might even just be greedier.
This is one of the best hands we're going to show up with too, ace 6. We check back the turn. What else do we really have? Besides maybe a 5 ourselves, ace 5 suited.
Yeah, but it is a bit of a non-credible line in the bet, check bet. That said, a lot of players, once they shut down a bluff on the turn, don't start bluffing again, and it is going to work. Rigoni lays down the ace 6. Pidrushny gets away with one. A little bit of an unconventional approach. First with the c-bet on the flop, then the decision to tap out on the turn. Reignites that bluffing engine at the river.
You will see on stream, I told you, no bluff.
No bluff is a lie, my friend, and you know it.
This guy bluffer, me value better. Bluff machine, value machine.
Maybe.
I make good combination, maximum value, but you... River,
I like his style.
I like Pidrushny. It's good chat as well.
Yeah.
Next time, value bet smaller.
Cash game problem.
Yeah, but like... I miss value on the turn, that's why I make bigger on the range.
You don't miss.
Ah.
He's keeping up this lie. He's saying, oh, I missed my value on the turn, so I had to go big on the river. He's saying he had the aces, the kings, the queens, right? But
you have just ace high.
No,
we see you.
So miss.
No miss because I don't
Eddie Cronin says, it's not Pidrushny, it's Pidrushny. Got you, thank you.
In the river, of course not. That's why I told you.
Pidrushny. Okay, Pidrushny.
Pidrushny. Thank you for that.
Something like that.
Check coming out under the gun with King Jack O. Joe Fi is just going to fold the ace-5 suited on the button there. Wow.
Top 4 cards only. 5.
What you have? 5.
Doesn't count.
He did tell us, yes.
Or 6, 8, or 7.
Podrovsky,
Okay.
ace-queen suited here in the big
If
blind.
this-
100
okay,
blind
he
effective.
disaster.
Just under the
He
gun.
like-
Just
he
going to defend.
Play very good. I
You can't blame him.
Yeah, incredibly deep stack poker going on here in a tournament context. I think Czech is just going to bet range on ace-9-6 versus big blind and can well expect a very, very high amount of folds. Podrovsky certainly not in a folding mood with the ace-queen of clubs. It's going to beat a lot of the value. Too deep to check raise, though. Picks up an ace on the turn.
I was thinking maybe we'd go for a check raise. Back to a flush draw. I don't know. I think.
Sure, maybe. But
Maybe.
you're probably at about, like, I don't think you want to be with the ace-10.
No, I think we're towards bottom for sure at this depth, but first under the gun. But where's back to a flush draw too? Maybe I'm in. But I am a crazy lady.
We do see a barrel coming here from Czech. This is going to apply pressure to a 6. We are going to deny equity when our opponent has a hand like 10-7, 10-8, peeling the gut shot on the flop. But of course, Czech from under the gun, going to have full coverage of all the aces, certainly all the suited aces, and then probably ace-9 offsuit and above. So when we have all these value, we've got a very extensive value range, as well as hands like pocket 10s through kings. We can do a lot of betting. I think this is a river that is going to slow all the action right down.
I give up.
Giving up, but also king high winning occasionally, right? Counterfeiting a stubborn 6. Beating something like 7-8. If that decides to double peel that deep.
But I keep bluffing.
But the nuts will win.
You ace-10, ace-jack, ace-deuce, ace...
I would probably bet 10 plus also.
In the turn?
Yeah. Maybe with smaller sizing.
Maybe in the river also, if brick. Not 9, because I can have 9. If come deuce, you can value bet with kings. I call and you say, fuck.
Yeah, that would probably happen, but you know. I would be still, you know, satisfied with the bet. I would like, okay, whatever. He had it.
Yeah, turn, bet on. Passport. Czech Republic.
No check.
On flop, Ukrainian passport, like not great, but river, Czech passport.
And I had like pocket 9s, 1 in 1.
Yeah, you read from yesterday hand like ace-3 deuce, turn 3,
Yeah.
ace-ace-3, turn ace or something like that, and guy have 3s and another have ace.
Well,
yeah, but it's like 1 hand per million like that. I told, I play value hand.
Podrovsky claiming that he's a value machine, he's playing his value hands. Whenever someone talks like that, it's just, you know, you're getting bluffed all over the place. You're trying to reinforce that image.
Maria coming in with the 3-bet on the button, king 3 suited. King 3 suited. And the insta-muck from a6.
Yep, job done for Maria. Drags one in from the button.
Only if you bluff.
you know, take chips from some other one. Yeah.
I know wanna take. I know wanna take.
There must be a pay jump on the horizon. I mean, I think it's going to happen anyway, but we do see that Shaka is max time banking every hand.
Like win with 6. It's not possible.
Don't know when. Yeah, the pay jump is 32 to 31, so 32nd place receives 19,300. 31st place receives 22,200. So good professionalism from Shaka. Didn't get too frustrated that having bluffed off that stack that he loses sight of trying to secure an extra, what, nearly 3,000 euro, 2,900 euro. He's just making sure Aha. Okay, well, he's put all his time banks in now.
So he's going to max timeout and then put it in.
4 players.
Because he's about to be forced all in next hand. He's got to get through one player, we believe.
27 is the new pay jump.
Yeah, better if you.
So it looks like we have about 3 minutes here to.
Like use 2 because.
To listen to some more
for this time.
Russian stories.
Yeah, but it's up to you. It's your time. Like, but if you come back, you need at least 2 time ban. Because I use today 1. 6 every day. Yeah. Yeah. Yesterday I lose 4 time ban.
By the way, that's the tournament clock in the background, right? The red projector. In the top right, I know it's blurred out, but the top right it says 31 of 1224, yes? On the red screen.
My eyes aren't as good as yours.
It says 31, which means he's already made the pay jump. Because it's level 22. That's the main event clock on the projector in the back. It says 31, and 31 was a pay jump. So he's actually time banking for no reason. He's already made the jump. This ticker is not quite been updated. The projector in the room has. It's 31. So this is all redundant. I don't know if he realizes that or why he's doing it.
Yeah, and you don't want to burn through all your time banks in case you do win the hand and you need them later on. You spin it up, so. What's he doing?
Maybe he knows he's about to bust. He just wants to enjoy his final moments, drinking in here at the feature table, just maximizing his time on TV. If he knows the camera's going to be on him for 3 minutes, he can get some good angles as well, good headshots.
Mm-hmm.
Screenshot it for his Facebook. It is indeed down to 31st because eliminated in 32nd place was Leo Worthington Lees.
Oh no!
Lost the flip with pocket nines against Dimitris Gatsas, Ace Jack.
GG.
And here goes
Another
Shaka
good
now,
one.
eventually with the 6-2s. Krakow rejamming the 7s, and Maria Lampropoulos waking up with Ace Queen in the cutoff. We could have a collision. It's a 20 big blind reshove from Krakow, or I guess it's just more like an open jam, right, Miles? 20 bigs, because the 10k is somewhat irrelevant.
It is, yeah.
We want to start thinking about jamming 20 big blinds being quite a well-defined range, I think. Aces, kings, queens, probably jacks and 10s. I think we will see go for a raise to 50,000. So if I'm Maria, this just shoving of the 20 and a little bit big blinds, I would center it more around hands like 8s, 9s, sure. Ace king maybe, but again, ace king very strong, I think strong enough to induce from most players. So we are discounting a lot of the bigger pairs when we see Krakow just shove 20 bigs. As opposed to go for the raise.
Yeah, I'd like a call here from Maria. I think we will see ace king sometimes. Some players they just know that it can't be a mistake to put it in, and they just kind of go with it. But besides that, I don't think we're worried about too much. And I think we have best hand a lot.
Yeah, I wonder whether like ace jack suited, if your opponent is going to shove 20 bigs in. I would think so.
I think so.
I do think that even though this 10k all in is not really that relevant, I think people are influenced by the fact that someone is all in and they're just they kind of in re-ISO mode. So I think you see ace jack here. As you say, Miles, I think you do see occasional ace king. She does let it go. We saw her make a big fold earlier today with pocket 10s versus a shove.
I saw that, yeah.
Which was obviously a little bit tight, but do you know what? She just made a 3-bet with king 3 suited. So whether she feels like she's just trying to avoid some of these higher variance spots.
And then fold. Never bluff.
She does avoid the flip here. Preserves her stack, and Shaka got a lot of work to do with the deck.
No, but because I am tanking, then if I call, you can make a move or something.
I know, but you lose only this, only blue one.
But I don't want to.
Yeah, I know. You have one
I
five.
thought in general
interesting,
it's clean. I thought in general it's clean. I don't know.
Five straight.
You know,
Like before I tell exactly. Ace queen.
Shaka, as good as gone, I'm afraid.
Never good card.
no,
Gave it a good old go.
No, I never see this before. I don't know.
What do we need?
I mean like pocket pair or ace queen, ace jack.
GG guys.
Ciao.
GG.
GG GL.
GL.
GG, nice run. Out and
7 high.
Ready? Ready first?
7 high takes it.
Probably.
75k.
How sick is that? He would beat 7 high, but yeah, he got 60.
7 high good. I have jack. Jack 3 off. Full double.
If I only raise it, it's not good probably.
Good play, because if you raise, she go all in. Nice play.
Yeah, it definitely worked out for him there with the jam.
No matter. If you have only ace high, good for pocket nine.
No, it's just wrong, but because I am tanking, then I don't like the spot.
I know, I understand.
You understand?
Behind. Yeah, only because if you lost, you snap. In poker, never easy spot. All time tough. Tough player, tough decision.
What's going on there? They were influencing action behind, or
I'm not entirely sure. I don't think so. I don't. I think Maria's just saying she was. Yeah, I mean, maybe that's what it was that she said about player still to act behind. There's something about having a player still. Maybe that's why she was saying she folded, because she had to worry about Pedrozny behind as well. But either way, the 7 high takes it. We do lose another player, and we're down to 30. As Pedrozny finds an ace-3 offsuit in the cutoff, good enough for a raise. Joining the table, balancing out our feature, is Librex. In the small blind. First we've seen of him, I believe.
and we aren't seeing much. He's quite concealed there. Looks like what am I thinking of? He's like a Grim Reaper.
Cloaked assassin.
Yeah.
A Phil Lackian approach suggested, indeed.
Not about us. They speak about time ban. Not you. We need more time ban. If player busts and I bust him, I wanna take 30% of his time ban. It's like bounty.
Bounty time ban.
Yeah, because I just lose. If I bust someone, give me at least 1, 2 time ban. It's good.
Yeah, I like the idea.
Yeah.
It's original. It's good.
Bounty bumpot. Or bounty time ban. No bumpot.
Jeff, I'm going to come in here under the gun with Jack 10-0. Spicy.
It is a little bit wide. Obviously, he said before about playing the top 4 cards. Maybe he just enjoys, the Broadway region in general. Jack 10 offsuit, definitely on the wider side of things.
And we saw the fold there from Maria under the gun 1, Queen 10 suited, which I don't hate.
Ragoni not going to get involved from the small blind, which means we're folded round to Krakow, who just shipped it all in with the 7s. Picks up the 9-4 offsuit. No bueno. And the wide open from Shafai will be successful. We've got an announcement to make. It's about the Spring Championship of Online Poker, which both Miles and I will be playing. I shall be playing and streaming every day, March 1st to March 25th. Fridays off, of course, as ever. You can watch all the scoop action here. I'll play every tournament, every event. Maybe some of the high-stakes stuff will be skipped, else I go broke and young Bernard's future doesn't look so rosy. But a full tournament schedule will be out soon. The main event will be covered live on Twitch by our great PokerStars team. We'll have cards up coverage of the main, but I will stream and play every single Scoop event live on this channel. So if you want to watch me play online poker, big series for however long, I would encourage you to subscribe, but I'm sure you are already all following on Twitch, subscribed to the channel on YouTube so you can enjoy all that Spring Championship of online poker action. If you're new here, feel free to hit the follow button. And of course, twitch.tv/MarlsTV. If you want to follow and watch Marls play Scoop, because she'll be out there as well, probably with much greater success than myself.
You're too kind. Yeah, I definitely won't be playing a full schedule like I have in the past, as I have a little one, but definitely be in there a bit, hunting that Scoop title. As Ragoni hunts chips here with a lovely ace king on the button. Krakow's out.
Krakow's out, but Canic's in, subbing for 58 months on Twitch. Thank you, man. It's just happy Friday all. Oh yeah, it's Friday, isn't it? You've got to get down on Friday. Thank you very much. And Neverwin Pot says, you look adorable today. Hope you're doing good as well, Miles. Thank you very Hey, thank you, sweetheart.
And thanks for the sub.
And thank you very much for rejoining us for 53 months. Chefai 7-4 offsuit. Only plays Broadways is his claim. Let's see. Whoa! Oh boy.
He lied!
Not only did he lie, but he's 3-betting 7-4 offsuit to 165k, which is just a play right out of a book that doesn't exist, hasn't been written yet, and will never be published. This is a pure man looking at another man in his eyes and saying, do you got what it takes? And Ragoni's going to go, yes, I actually absolutely do. I've got ace freaking king, buddy. Now, I will say, the way that Chefai has played, he has got away with a few 3-bets. Do you remember he 3-bet ace-jack suited and then king-queen? Yeah. And actually, I think it might have even been Ragoni who had the ace-4 suited and was like, okay, now I'm getting suspicious. Well, if he was suspicious then, obviously he's going to jam this hand, but he's probably quite suspicious now.
Well, he's more than sus. We've had a break since then, and I'm sure that he's gotten some intel on his holdings that he's been 3-bet with, so.
7-4 off, says Cryo. My goat. I love it. 30 left in the team main. A guy who's obviously, okay, he 3-bet a little bit before, but he had ace jack, which good candidate, king queen, good candidate. This is just like, I'm going to try and win this pot.
To his credit, he should be polar. It's maybe a bit too polar. It's maybe Amy polar. But his head's in the right place, and he came to win.
He came to battle.
Yes.
Because people bust too fast.
ICM is for poor people. He's ready to win.
Did you see earlier in the week, Miles, were you watching when someone, do you know who bubbled the tournament?
Yes, he had ICMS for poors on on his shirt or something.
The guy bubbled the tournament with ICMS for poor people on his t-shirt.
Hey, he walks the walk, dude.
Hey, you live by the sword, you die by the swords. He bubbled the tournament with ICMS for poor people on his t-shirt. It's so funny. He had kings as well, to be fair, but... I do think it would be much worse if he had the ICMs for poor people and then just played like a big net.
And he is immediately rewarded for his bravery with 2 aces. The Medal of Honor.
This is what it is. It is a Medal of Honor. You're right. This is what the deck will do. If you're bold and you take a stand with 7-4, it goes, good on you. Here you go. Have the American Airlines. Have the ones.
26 big blinds here. I'd like to see him make it 6 blinds.
As Marley would say, juice and induce.
Juicing and inducing, baby.
165k is the bet.
It's a bit big.
Bit meaty.
You got the blades, mate. Lure them in a little bit. Put a little juicer out there. Get a little worm on the hook.
Now, is this the moment where Chefai's decision to 3-bet 7-4 off, to 3-bet in the previous level, quite wide, pays dividends. These hands, ace-10 suited is really good if people ever 3-bet fold something like ace-jack.
Bluff 3-bet?
Here we go, let's see. I do think when he talks, he's going to fold. You can't really ask someone if they're bluff 3-betting and then jam. I mean, maybe you can. Let's find out.
Pass.
No.
I call your jam, if you jam. Not yours. Really. But I think you bluff. I will see.
Very possible, very possible.
I have very good card.
Bad position.
What?
Bad position. Bad timing.
You too much crazy. This guy left and you take bluff. Bluff order. One bluff.
We are all Taliban players.
One bluff left, another bluff. Start blasting.
Pidrozny's kind of onto him, eh? It is unfortunate that he 3-bet 7-4 off and then got jammed on and then 3-bet aces. And some guy's like, yeah, I think you're bluffing, but I'm going to fold. Evan says I was going to ask that with his image. Could a jam maybe have worked there? Thinking he'd be shipping it wide. I mean, if he's bluffing a lot as a 3-bet, then the small 3-bet's going to work more, right? Because then he's going to allow himself to 3-bet all these bluffs small, not risk his tournament life, but also have aces. You don't want to jam the aces and spoil more action and go small with 7-4 off. So I think just trying to induce the action with aces is definitely like quite by far the best play. If someone thinks you're bluffing a lot, then they're going to want to 4-bet all in against you with some lighter hands. So definitely trying to induce the action with aces is a good decision.
I'd prefer even just flat pre over jam. I mean, if we were slightly shallower, about 20 bigs, I might just pure flat. But 25, 26, I think you just want to go for the small 3-bet. But yeah, when you jam, it's just, you just want to tickle them, guys. You gotta reel them in.
Give them a chance.
Give them a chance. Leave room, as Tonka Pete likes to say. Give them room. Give me room.
Pidrozny here with the ISO King 4 offsuit. You'll see a lot of ISOing from high and low cards offsuited. Don't flop so well.
It's pre-flop.
Denies Maria's 9-7.
It's possible.
It's not possible. When card coming, then bluff possible. Pre-flop not possible bluff. If I have, for example, ace-queen, it's bluff or no?
No.
No, but aces, kings.
7 loose.
8-3 off.
7 loose.
No, 8-3 off. No.
Prefer 7.
No,
Ah.
If 7-3, 8-3, no.
Very bad time.
Very bad time.
It's mine. It's mine.
You have a range?
I think it's mine.
Wait a second.
Pass.
I'll count. I remember how much I had.
90% it's mine. 10% I make mistake because I put 20.
Yeah.
It's mine.
Yeah. 10 is yours. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
Because I put.
Yeah. I remember how much I had, but I wasn't sure.
Yeah. I put 20 because from last hand I post 20. That's why.
Yeah.
I'm for sure like, but not for 100%.
Yeah, me neither. But after I counted,
because we play 2 weeks and mistake possible. Like if I never say 100%. 99 if I say it's like
never say 100%.
Always screw me over 10K.
Yeah, close open there for Maria. I think the opposite eights. For chips, we'd be opening it. We do have a couple of Podruski here in the small blind is quite aggressive. We are quite deep. Yeah,
and opening into check as well with 1.8 million. just quite unappealing to open into two bigger stacks at this stage.
Check this.
Pedrusny limping in the small blind, checks the big blind 7-3 suited. I think if you have 7-3 offsuit, probably more ideas about raising. Catches a little piece of it. Pedrusny with the backdoor 8 of spades does benefit from folding out some 9 high and 10 high. I wouldn't be surprised to see him just stab here. Blind v blind, limp call. A lot of people just like to bet. I think 8-5 is kind of a fun one. Close to, low cards, close to the bottom. Got some backdoor opportunities. Yeah, we see him just stab 20k. And check. Has to defend very wide against a small bet. Certainly a 3 is going to make the threshold. We might even see him occasionally give this one a little go on the flop just to force out some equities. I wouldn't hate it. Fantastic turn for check in position. Makes 2 pair. Incredibly often going to be the best hand. And Pedrusny here, as we alluded to on the flop, still up against an opponent who's going to be holding ace high and king high. Let's see if he just tries to lean on those hands, maybe with a double barrel. Does not.
And this is the second time we've seen Pedrusky. Sorry, I'm pronouncing it wrong. Pedrusny. Second time we've seen him dab flop and not, with a speculative holding and not follow through. Small juicer here, third pot.
Yeah, check.
And I actually love it.
Yeah, check perhaps recognizing that Pedrusny's not really holding a queen very often. Going to have a pretty wide and weak range and just trying to make something happen versus those hands. Not going to this time.
You can have 7 deuce.
You're just really putting king high and starting to put ace high and all these hands in a tough spot because he has to defend a lot first quarter pot or third pot, and you're not loving life there with king high out of position.
No, I told what you can. Yes. I never have 7 deuce. I just fold 3 or raise.
Maria dressed for midwinter. Studio must be chilly. Maria, I believe, every time I see her grinding, she's wearing this pink jacket.
Yeah, I know.
It's her signature look. I think she just.
To play post flop.
I don't know. That's what she's always wearing. She's always got the pink jacket.
It's like a boss. Limp raise.
I don't know that it's the thing you cash game guys are doing, right?
Aw, Veeb TV says the Sprags would have cooked in this tournament. That's 100. Very sweet.
Play everything.
Marley has cooked in this tournament. 2023, she final tabled.
Good prize pool tournament.
I don't think I've ever cashed a Prague main event. Washed, finished. Don't think I have. I nearly won a trophy in Prague. I came third in a hyper. And
I remember that.
I really wanted the trophy and I ended up losing. Like, I was aggressively first versus... I lost ace-10 versus king-queen to be heads up with a huge chip lead in the hyper. Ended up taking third because I lost that all in and then I was short. Wish I hadn't brought that up. It's just like it's just running through my head again now. Such a robbery. Just never lucky.
Those hypers are so high variance, man. It was like a 3 big blind average stack. I remember it. Rottenlos was there. I was there.
That was in Cyprus.
Oh. Hey, you're always final tabling. I can't keep track.
That was another robbery. Queen Jack Maria in the cutoff, defending, or rather peeling pre-flop against Jack 9 suited of Vergoni, who flops a little something. We have seen some aggression out of position today. I don't think this is particularly outrageous to just go ahead and continue with our pre-flop aggression. Vergoni continuing to represent some good hands, bet 65,000. Maria, of course, in good shape to continue to a turn.
If I have 30 seconds more, I use and then make move, but now I don't wanna spend and then fold. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Because it's between fold and 3 bet.
And probably with the call.
But I'm bent. I need it.
Ragoni will want to be value betting. It's a very safe turn, so it means he'd still be value betting probably king queen plus. The benefit of betting this jack 9 in particular is folding out something like jack 10 or folding out
I do also, but not
potentially pocket 10s, potentially pocket 9s, potentially pocket jacks. Maria does play a very passive preflop game sometimes versus early position. Yesterday we saw her flat pocket queens. And she's opting for a little trap here, and it's going to backfire. She's just recognizing on the turn that getting check raised turns her hand very mediocre, taking a step closer to showdown. I don't think it's a bad choice at all, but it is a choice that at the moment will be punished by the deck. Ragoni making the straight, making the nuts. And I think fortunately for Maria, he goes a sizing that's relatively inexpensive. Having checked back the turn, she's going to chuck it in at the river, of course. She'll be shown the bad news, but definitely some sizing choices there that'll be trickier to deal with or perhaps more punishing.
I play also only not. Sometimes second. Really?
Does Ragoni ever check here in the river? I wouldn't. When Maria checks back turn, she is quite capped. I guess river she can have some queen 10 perhaps or 10-10, but when she checks back turn, she is quite capped and perhaps just going to seek showdown a lot. So yeah, I don't really think it's a spot you want to trap. What do you think, Sprag?
I think that the problem is you're going to have too much EV loss versus something like jack 10 versus something like 9-10. The 10 hitting the river does fill some of her gut shots. So if she rivers a 10, she's never going to bet, but she's potentially going to call. As Miles said, even if she has something like a queen, she might seek a showdown and not go too thinly, where she's always going to call. You might also get Maria with, 10x of clubs or pocket 9s herself that can potentially call a bet. What we want to think about is not only the fact that she's potentially not betting some of these hands, but when we check raise, even if she has a hand like queen jack, she's unlikely to bet call it. Even if she goes thin with a 10, she's unlikely to bet call it. So we're probably just better off taking a small sizing ourselves, targeting the 10, targeting a queen.
Very, very bad. I can just sit and look.
I actually like the sizing too. I mean, she kind of had one of the best hands she can have. Besides literally 2 combos of queen 10 suited or the occasional straight or 10-10. She had the best hand she can have. She doesn't really have that many good hands, and so I don't think I would have liked to see like a massive bomb there, even though we do have the nuts.
Well, it's also a spot where Ragoni is going to check some good hands on the turn, and still this sizing still allows him to value bet a queen jack himself or a king queen himself. Whereas if we start splitting range and going massive with jack 9, then every time we take a small sizing and we don't have the jack 9 in that range, it can create a lot of difficulties. We said yesterday, for those of you who are watching, or for those of you, hear me talk about poker, it's very important that we don't take the jack 9 and have this big overbet and then take everything else and put it into a smaller size. Because then we become very vulnerable if someone picks up on that. That every time we take that small size, we never have the nuts, they can just pound you, right? So I agree with Marley to have the nuts in this sizing good as well is a good choice. Ragoni continues to make really strong holdings. Unfortunately for him here in the big blind, his opponent with a pretty unappealing 10 high. He does attempt a trap, checkity check check to the river. We've checked all the way, right?
Seems that way.
Pre-flop check. Bets 20k on the flop, excuse me. Checks back the turn. 20k on the flop and a check back on the turn. Librex decides to bet. Goes for 35,000. It's really small. I'm just really sure what we're representing here with a small bet. Maybe a 6. I think we can definitely value bet a 6 in the size. I think maybe even bet an ace high, honestly. Blindly
I was just
blind.
gonna say, I think for the size, you could even bet ace high. But
he has walked right into it.
Mm.
And it's Rigoni's time to shine. Big, polarizing raise size. As you might expect in a spot where he's either going to have a king, maybe a 4 still in the sides, or a bluff, but no takers. We're done with the 10 high, we're folding.
people in the chat saying they want to go over bet with the jack 9, yeah.
Greedy.
You also got to think about what your opponent's range is. Sometimes you have the nuts and you just can't get max. Oh, and another casualty here.
Lucas Sarainen, becoming a fixture on the EPT, had a deep run as well in Malta, was part of our feature table coverage. Finishes in 30th place, and some trivia for you. Lucas Sarainen, EPT Prague 2025, finishing in 30th place. EPT Prague 2024, finished in 30th place.
Wow.
Back-to-back 30th place finishes. We'll see you in 2026. Good game to Lucas Sarainen for probably one of the more known names in the field at this point as well. It's certainly familiar to us here if we watch the Malta coverage. And pretty accomplished player, strong player. Definitely someone, if I was still in this tournament, I'd be happy to see him eliminated.
No doubt. And we're just going to see a flat here from Perushny with the jacks.
Maria raising queen 10 offsuit under the gun +1. Probably the bottom of her opening range. Queen 9 offsuit's in the bin. Jack 10 offsuit might be in the bin. So she won't feel any obligation to get sticky here, I don't think.
Something I've noticed.
Excuse me.
Maria...
Pedrosny flatted. She doesn't need to worry about it. Relax.
Yeah. Ooh, and a flop that's going to perhaps get her in some trouble.
A little bit dangerous at the moment. She starts with a check. Pedrosny's hand, of course, incredibly strong, especially in a situation where Maria will feel obliged to continue with ace high. Jack's a very keen driver of value. Pedrosny bets 40,000. Miles, this is a spot with this queen kicker, and at this stack depth, we've got 1.5 million back. We don't really want to check raise and start lumping money in, right?
No, I like check call for sure.
We also don't have a spade in our hand if we're Maria, so we've got to think about our hand strength now, certainly, yes. But also think about how our hand is going to arrive at rivers. Like, do we ever make the super nuts here? And fading a 10, we don't. So we don't really have a proposition where we want to start really shoveling money in. I do think we're slightly stronger than just a bluff catcher, because Pedrosny will have a hand like Jack 10 suited. 9-10 suited. He might even try and nudge pocket 8s or 9s on the flop. So Maria not in pure bluff catch mode. She does beat a little bit of value as well. She checks again on the turn.
On the turn, you mean nudge 9s or 10s?
Not on the flop. He's just going to bet 8s or 9s on the flop. And
yeah. I mean, he might even continue
here,
him again. I don't think it's outrageous with the 2 flush draws to bet again.
So she's facing a bet of 125,000. And again, she's just going to be too strong at the moment. I think she's still beating value. And of course, Pedrosny, more than capable of a bluff, and might bluff something like a queen jack. Maybe if he arrives here with an 8-9 or a jack 9 suited, which I think more likely 8-9 than jack 9, but some of these straight draws will be bluffing too. The aces, Maria might not feel too good about an ace, but actually it's going to probably slow the action. It's going to go check. Yeah, I think a quick check back is pretty fine, especially when you've got diamonds and spades, and it's the ace of hearts, because Maria for sure is going to have the nut flush draw with diamonds, the nut flush draw with spades, and pair that ace a good amount of the time. So Jax's job is done. Can't get a 3rd street, but will get 2.
Yeah, I was going to say something I've noticed about Maria's strategy, perhaps. Oh,
Just
Hold
one
that thought.
moment. We're off to see some more action from Mr. Terry Jordan. We are at the river. 5, Queen, King, 5, 3. And Terry has bet 210k versus Pawan Bansal, who was chip leader yesterday. We've got a King, Queen, 5, 5, 3. And Terry's bet 200k and a frustrated fold.
I shall bluff for a change.
Terry!
In his eye.
In his eye, he said, I'll show a bluff for a change. And windmills over 10-9 for the missed straight draw.
Get in there.
Couldn't win without it. First time bang, it's like, okay. And then the second time bang, you're like, no, how many more? Damn hard work being this good.
Terry says it's damn hard work being this good. You tell him, Terry. He's got to be well over 1 million. I think he was there now. Back over his 1 million chip stack. Windmill in the 10 high on the outer tables with 29 left in the EPT main event. Terry Jordan. Big UK legend. Librex with the Kings. Chef-I with a rare just call pre-flop. Loves the 3-bet, this man. And he'll love the flop. It's massive for Chef-I. Of course, it's huge for Librex as well in the cutoff versus big blind. 110k in the middle. Kings with a heart, overpaired to the board. He's keen to get money in. How do we approach the spot for Chef-I, Miles? Happy to do anything. Just got so much equity, you don't really care.
Yeah, I might just call this one and check raise some other flush draws. We do have the combo draw, but when we check raising it called, there's so many hands that are just going to have us in a really bad spot. Queen X of hearts, obviously like king or ace high hearts. It's just kind of one of those hands where you have a lot of equity, but it's a little bit deceiving. He's going to go for the lead here.
Yeah, I think that's a really good point from Miles about check raise getting in against dominating flush draws, or you know that 10 maybe not offering us as much as we need. I'm not sure if I like the lead or not. I wonder whether at this stack depth we're check raising so much of our Queen X on the flop that it's kind of diminishes our value here, right? I mean, maybe our strongest hand is a 9, and do we really want to start leading with a 9? Chef-I goes for it and will be rewarded for his bravery. 370,000 in the middle, 425,000 back. Let's see his sizing here. I think Librex going to face some tough choices if we face an all-in. And I do think that Chef-I can afford to be greedy and just try and max target against a queen. Max target against a hand like kings or aces, or even something like ace-9 with the ace of hearts, you know, or without the ace of hearts. I think he's taken a bit of a weird line with the turn lead, that there'll be enough suspicion from his opponent that he'll get called off a fair amount. Just double checking his cards there.
175.
He goes 175, and I think that is a sizing that kings is just.
I love it.
Going to be too strong to fold. Does have the king of hearts as well, which is offering him a little something. But of course a concern about the flush, and of course a concern about a queen potentially.
Yeah, really tough spot here. I might just bin it. But this is why it's such a great sizing, and I'm so glad that he didn't get greedy here. Just because I feel like if he does shove the kings, just has an easy decision. You make so many of his hands just like off, you know, off the hook.
Yeah, it's easier to play against the jam, especially in a spot where if you're Librex, you will make a flush, you will have queens, and you will have a full house. He folds it anyway, even versus the smaller bet. And it's a really, really sharp laydown. I think it's very tempting, especially when your opponent takes a bit of a funky one, leading the turn and leading the river for none all in. It's really easy to get caught up and think, I have kings, I have a heart, I'll just flick it in. So, strong discipline. I definitely think this is a spot I'm going to hold my hands up and say, I pay the river almost always.
I do wonder, aces feels like such a better call for me than kings, because you do, what would the bluffs be there? King Jack with a heart.
Jack 10.
Jack 10, or King 10. King 10 and King Jack with a heart are potentially two of the main bluffs. And when you hold two kings with the king of hearts, you are sort of blocking really hard. The only available bluffs, really. So yeah, I think it's a really disciplined and astute laydown there.
That's a keen observation, actually, because this is one of those spots where ostensibly aces and kings are the same hand. But actually, our preference to call with aces, given the way we dodge the blockers, is probably, you know, it's a lot higher EV call. I think that's a really good point, actually, Miles. The pocket kings block the king 10, block the king jack. So we prefer have aces and unblock those bluffs. But a very good laydown. And Bungie makes a good point. You know, it's an amazing laydown, sure, but especially versus a creative opponent. I'm not sure how many. Like, we obviously had seen the 3-bet with the 7-4. Now, before the break, there was a 3-bet with ace-jack and king-queen, but definitely would be more of a temptation to call if we've seen a little bit more of how our opponent had been playing. But even so, yeah, really, really good fold. We love big folds as much as we love big bluffs and big calls. It's a very important part of the game is being able to trust your reads and trust your instincts.
Check gonna find an easy sweep here. Top pair, top kicker. Maria most likely gonna continue here with the gut shot.
Yeah, a little something for Maria. And of course, we're very, very deep. So the implied odds of making a 9, potentially winning a huge pot. For 30,000, we're going to roll the dice. She'll be pretty upset with the turn card.
And could go either way with Check's hand here. Obviously, we have a ton of equity, so, and this is a good card for us, so I wouldn't hate betting. But she's going to have a lot of hands like she has that are pretty dead.
Yeah, but I think...
don't mind keeping in.
Sorry to cut across. I think we have a pretty high EDC bet in terms of we dominate some of the club draws. Something like ace-4, ace-5 of clubs. We're obviously doing very well against 10x. And if not, we have some insurance with the backdoor spades. Don't think it really matters. I think we're always going to fold out 7-8. I think we're never really getting any more money in against 7-8. We just want to get more money in against weaker 10s. Even weaker spade draws, right? You peel like queen jack of spades on the flop. And ace 10 of spades just absolutely printing against the backdoor calls. So, but like you say, Miles, I think either is fine, right? We have such a strong hand.
Yeah.
Terry Jordan, at it again. Or maybe not. Terry Jordan, a spectator. It's Thomas Bazin versus Roman Stoica. We're at the river. The board is 10-8 king, queen deuce. And Bazin shoves all in. And to my mind, 160,000. A fold from the button. And Bazin shows queen 7, which is second pair. Turned into a bluff because the flush hit the river. It was club, club, heart, diamond, club. Shows queen 7 of hearts. Turned in second pair into a bluff. And gets a fold.
Cryomaniac says, can't imagine being the guy who 3-bet 7-4-0 and still have people correctly fold to value raises. The thing is, too, and this is something that often happens in poker, just because someone's crazy and plays wide and loose doesn't mean they do it in every spot. And that's kind of the thing that you get better at, too, just like playing all the time. Is like there are certain spots where even crazy players struggle to find bluffs, where it's just really hard. And interfering with the few bluffs that are available is still important, even versus crazy players, because, you know, there's just certain spots that are just really easy to bluff and certain spots that just aren't, even for the wildest people. And just assessing, like, in the moment, which kind of situation you're in is just really important because, yeah, I mean,
Time ban.
it's hard. Some spots are just,
Yes, you have a lot.
no one's finding those bluffs, mate.
Yeah, and I think there's also a difference between
I all time
being splashy pre-flop or taking,
There must be an order.
you know, wide
Yeah,
3-bet
three betting the river, you know what I mean, all in. It's like just an underbluff spot.
Yeah, or tripling off or something. It's like fake lagging pre-flop, but then as soon as the pot gets over 6 bigs, you play really tight. A lot of people play like this as well.
Yeah.
It'll be just that physical time.
That one.
Yeah.
Okay.
We remove the chips, etc. So just please bring.
We just want
Let's listen to Glenn.
Yeah, but if you bring your personal belongings.
Thank you.
They're moving tables. We've got a new feature table coming up after the break. So these guys have done their
No more stars, guys.
Done their shift.
Normal life.
Back to a normal life, he says. No more stars.
No more showdown.
The celebrity era is over.
Anyway, like not for you can send for your friends. They look your half hour, say yeah, it's good. I like it. Even you can look after how you play these 2 hours, at least something, and you improve your game or say how I am bad or how I am good or normal play. Enough. Or say I was lucky or I play good. It's also important.
So Krakow with a raise in the hijack. Maria come along on the button for now with the threes.
What? What can I do?
You're lucky to stay
Over to check with Queen 9 offsuit.
But I have a lot. If I bust in first level, it's unlucky, bro. Like,
yeah, but ace king is
Heads up we go.
Can I? After.
And guy told I fold king jack and I tilt tomorrow. If he not out, okay, it's 2 out. 2 out enough, but 1 out.
Set for Maria.
1 out, not too much. It's normal. It's a good guy. I'm happy to lose to him. I'm very unhappy he left so fast. All my chips just.
Krakow is going to go for a c-bet here.
Italian style.
Yeah. I play with him before.
Nothing to do here but call, in my opinion.
Yeah, it was sufficiently shallow that all the money can get in. We don't necessarily need to raise. And we have a hand that really we're happy for our opponent to try and catch up a little bit. If they have a hand like this, or if they have a king-queen, just try and catch a pair. Nearly.
Not a pair, but the next best thing, a really good card for Krakow to barrel, and he does pick up equity.
I know, very loose.
I hope they are going to be...
Yeah, and I think actually, I kind of, if we're going to bet the flop with ace-queen, I think we want to follow through. We're going to apply pressure. If Maria has 5s through 10s, more likely maybe 5s through 9s, then we're going to, I think, get quite a straightforward fold. We might even start applying pressure to something like Jack 10, Queen Jack on a king turn. So I really like this barrel from Krakow. And this might end up being one of those situations where Krakow obviously is raising pre. Okay, betting the flop. Great turn barrel. But is unfortunately for him just running into the super nuts from Maria Lampropoulos, who again, Miles, her option here is just, we just want to call, I would imagine, keep our opponent bluffing. Our equity versus the bluffs is really good. You know, if it's ace 10, ace queen, sure, they have a gut shot. But we have to weigh the risk reward and think, let's keep them bluffing. You know, if it's something like ace 7, ace 8, we are absolutely 100% to win. We're absolutely locked up. So Maria does just that. She lays the trap again on the turn. A 7 of hearts river, I think, is going to be really tough for Krakow not to fire this off. He does have a heart in his hand. He'd prefer the ace of hearts, I think. just because Maria is going to make flushes more often with an ace of hearts than a queen of hearts. But I think getting here with an unpaired hand and a heart with 220k left into 440, he might just feel obliged to send a third barrel off. Those are time banks, those aren't chips. He wants to think about it. Do we think he's going for it, Miles? What does your heart say?
I think he's going to give up, but I would probably go for it. It just depends on if you think she's going to get sticky enough on the turn with enough Jack X. And I think Maria will.
Yeah, so if we're betting, we're going to try and fold out Jack 10 suited. 2 combos. Queen Jack suited, 2 combos. Ace Jack offsuit, probably a few more. But I think you're right, Miles. I think she will have Ace Jack. I think she will have Jack 10 and Queen Jack. So we can lean on those with a bluff. We're obviously worried that she makes a flush sometimes too, right? Because I say 2 combos of Jack 10 suited because one of them is the hearts, that is the nuts. One of them.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's going to go for the check. Waving the flag. And Maria, pretty simple decision. Half pot left. She's got a set. I think she can comfortably assume that any better hand from her opponent is going to shove the river himself.
Yeah, easy jam here, and unfortunately he doesn't have much to call with, but
fortunate for Krakow that he did decide just to pump the brakes, to withdraw his aggression. He will keep 220,000 chips in his stack as a result. 11 big blinds, absolutely plenty for a spin. 29 players remain. But I feel like this is a spot where I would probably go for it. I wonder whether with the time banks he's just weighing his ace queen with a queen of hearts. We check ace queen with the ace of hearts. Maybe that little bit more tempting and then he goes for it. And I know this sounds maybe a little bit nerdy. It is a bit nerdy. But you have to be very deliberate with the way that you bluff. We saw earlier the ace jack all in at the river for the 2x pot, the big bluff of the day. Like, how much better is that bluff with the ace of hearts? So like not all ace jacks are equal. Not all ace queens here are equal. And we should preference the stronger blocker. It's when you want to really like drill down into the margins of some of these decisions. I don't want the stream to be too nerdy, but you know, if we're here to think about poker and enjoy poker, then let's think about it.
speaking of nerdy, Rigoni here with Solver Bay under the gun. He'll play it. He's run some sims in his day. He loves it.
And Pedroshny probably with a hand that doesn't mind a 3-bet on the button. By the way, I just want to say that there is... my house isn't on fire. For some reason, my webcam has got incredibly smoky. But if I was coughing right now, I bet I could bait you into thinking this is filling up. But I think it's just the way the light is hitting the camera. And as I said, he does have a hand that quite fancies a 3-bet. This is like nerdy solver versus nerdy solver, isn't it? Ace-5 suited is your classic 4-bet solver bluffing hand. And King-7 suited is like your classic solver 3-bet on the button hand here. So this is just robot versus robot kind of situation. Let's see if Rigoni, at this depth maybe, we're never obviously going to be 4-bet ripping. I just wonder if there's any 4-bet bluffing going on or what the plan is here. Maybe some calling, maybe some, that's a folding posture, sure.
He's folding. And this is the second time that Rigoni's had this ace-4, ace-5 suited in these spots where he could have 4-bet.
No.
And he's passed up on both.
I cannot believe you.
Yes. What's going on over there? Are you dying? And over to the outer table, once again.
I got the info on the outer table. It's Terry Jordan versus Perrin Bansal versus Roman Stoica, 3-way dance. The board, ace-5, 3 deuce 8. Terry's bet 125k. Bansal's just flicked in a call.
Pass to the board.
Terry shows 6 deuce for the bottom pair. Bansal shows ace-5 for 2 pair. Bansal with the winner. Terry having a little bluff with his bottom pair there with the 6 deuce. But runs into ace-5 for the call. And someone asked earlier, are there any Swedish players left in the field? There were. Note. Were. Rohan Oberoi, EBT main comes to an end, finishing in 29th place. I am not hotboxing my room. Behave. I don't know.
It's definitely a glare because you have that big window that the sun's just in the right spot, I feel. And it looks like this might be the last hand before break. We see people getting up out of their seats. We on a break? We were on a break! Another Friends reference. We were talking about Friends earlier. Looks like Benj is lowering his shades in an attempt to fix the lighting situation.
The one of 3.
Maria has a very nice stack indeed. She does. Would absolutely love to see her take this down.
Yeah? Sure? Okay. I thought that maybe she had something and then she...
Yeah, that seems to have helped Bragg.
Okay.
He's just standing there menacingly, yeah.
What?
Nothing, my love.
We're going on break now. Miles, it's been a pleasure. It's been wonderful. It's been a joy to have you with us here in Prague. Thank you very much.
Thanks for having me.
Can we get some love in the chat for Miles? She's leaving us for the day. Maybe for the entire tournament.
Yeah. Well, I'll be watching from the sidelines with Bernie and popping in the chat perhaps, but I appreciate you guys having me and I'll see you next time.
By the way, as is custom, don't go anywhere just yet, as is custom with all of our guests on Spraggy's EPT Rogue Pirate Broadcast Radio, we do have to run you through hit or shit. I'm sorry to say, the poll is, Marley on comms, is it a hit or is it shit? You've got 60 seconds. This is a big moment. Don't look, type hit or shit in your chat. Marley, hit or shit?
Oh, time to sweat with Vicky Corrin.
You must decide. Miles TV,
King
is
Jack
it a
of
hit
Hearts.
or is it shit? How dare you?
Love it.
How
Love me
dare
some
you?
Kojak.
You've got 40 seconds to go. Make your voices heard.
Who voted shit? Who voted shit?
Two
super
shits!
Kojak.
Oh my god, I couldn't get to
Come on, man.
Oh, we've gotten rid of
I
Miles.
appreciate the love.
She's in the background. Webcam's off. All right, Miles. It looks like you passed the test. It's almost as a bigger landslide as when we had Bowie Effect on, almost fully nude, laying down in his bed on his laptop, giving strategy advice. Thank you very much for your input, everybody. It was bait, of course. Everybody who hit shit is getting banned. Marley, you're a hit. I agree. You're certainly a hit with me. Thank you very much for joining us. We're going to send you guys on break, and we'll be right back.
Interesting.
A big blind smashes that board most out of all the players, so he's gonna lead this very aggressively, even with hands like, you know, 6-7 could be very good to lead here back in those days, especially.
So heads up to the turn, ace of diamonds.
Lex, can we ever raise that flop bet, that flop lead?
Yeah, if you're deep enough, like you don't really want to be involved in calling a shove that's 40 big blinds deep or something. But...
I just think if we raise on that flop, sometimes we get folds, and then sometimes we can rep this ace.
Mm-hmm. I think
Molyneux's firing a second time, so.
Yeah, I think that calling here is fine, because if you call here, you just look really strong.
I've decided you don't have anything. I've made my decision.
Here comes the river.
Vicky's going with her headland instincts. It's a bluff. And she's paired a king on the river.
That's kind of nice. Now you don't have to bet anymore if he checks. Now you just win against all like random bluffs that have a deuce 3 or 4 in it.
And that is what happens. Check, check.
Vicky has a better king. She has king jack, kings with a jack kicker. Jesus.
She was ahead the whole way.
She's gonna win this pot.
It's go time for Paris. Play your way online to a live experience worth more than 5,000 euros. And a chance to become the next Spin and Go Live champion. Play daily, score points. Make every spin count. Go for it.
Victoria.
All in with ace 10 of hearts. And Michael Muldoon calls the shove.
Calls for less. There's 2 hearts gone.
So Muldoon, the at-risk player with 7s, racing against Vicky's ace 10. Ace on the flop.
8 of diamonds, 5 of clubs. Vicky has a pair of aces. Michael needs a 7.
6 diamonds.
Let's see the turn cards. It's a queen of diamonds. 3 diamonds on the board.
A 7 high flush draw.
Vicky looks sicky.
The river is not a diamond or a 7, it's another ace. And that will see Michael Muldoon eliminated in 4th place. He receives £110,000. And 3 players now remain. Vicky Corrin, Emad Tatu, and Jan Sharvik, the Balrog. 1530 blinds.
Oh man, the pound was real strong when this was shot, huh?
Yeah, I think I remember coming to Vegas in November of 2006. Those were the glory days. 3s for Sharvik. And this is a pretty famous hand, guys.
Okie dokie, here comes a...
Take this back and put this.
Yep.
Total of 250,000. In the pass.
David Berman.
Respect to Jan is
David Berman to the goal.
So knowing Jan Sharvik as you do, Lex, are you surprised to see him call here?
Yeah, but it's also really cool to see because it's kind of an early adapter thing, automatic thing like appeal with pairs and stuff. So kind of is on brand too.
And immediately after that flop is dealt, Vicky announces all in.
I tell you, I'd be pretty tempted to call it off with 3s here myself.
Yeah, I think so too. Like that was very much like a, you know, like a power.
Yeah.
Wanting to make it look like a power play.
It sounded like she wanted to fold. And I'm sure she does.
David Merman to the column, thank you. Attention please, Bill White to the column, Bill White to the column, thank you.
mean, I guess she could be shoving with other pairs, right? That aren't,
Okay, Jan,
you know, like
1 minute for a decision, please.
I think their biggest issue is that if your opponent has Queen Jack, they have about the deck, and that's like that feels like best case scenario. I mean, obviously Ace King is best case scenario, right? But if they have a King Jack, you know, they can King Queen Jack 9, and whatever is runner can make a pair to you too. If they have one spade, that counts as like one out. So
Well, Emad Tartu called for the clock, and Jan Sharvik's now on a 60-second countdown.
There will be a 10-second countdown. At the end of the countdown, the hand will be dead. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
The Balrog calls.
He taps the table. Nice call.
yeah, that's gangster.
He's the favorite, but not by a lot.
Jack on the turn.
Let's see the river card.
And Jan Sharvik is eliminated in third place. £168,600. And Emad Tartu apologizes for calling the clock.
Do you remember back when calling the clock was the worst thing you could do to someone?
I wish they would do it like every hand in nowadays poker.
Right.
So Sharvik made the good call, got punished, and now we're heads up for the title.
Let me give you the chip count. Victoria has 1,925,000.
See Vicky drinking water now.
2,056,000. 25,000. And Emma has 2,056,000.
So at this point, Emad Tartu has a slight chip lead.
Almost the same amount of chips. Emma calls and Vicky raises 70,000 more. Call.
All right, 200K pot to kick things off.
10.
Top pair versus second pair.
Vicky bets 100,000.
A bet of 100K, quickly called by Tartu.
Trump card is a deuce. Vicky bets 300,000.
A bet of 300,000.
Must be nice to be able to just keep betting top pair.
Oh, that's so nice.
And gets called again. River card is a 9.
Ooh.
9 of diamonds.
Vicky check.
Kind of an ugly river.
Yeah, just check. You have an 8.
600,000.
Emma bets 600,000.
I genuinely think she made him do that by saying, "I'll let you both the floor." So he's like, you know what? That would be cool. You know what I mean?
Card the 9 of diamonds.
A lot more of that went on back then than it does now.
It's come a total blank on the end here.
What? Was that considered a blank in 2006?
It's a brick. Well, she made the right call against Barney Boatman earlier. A not dissimilar spot. And she calls this one.
Well.
Showdown. Check 8 for Emma. pair of eights, and Vicky shows a 10 queen. And
Tens are good, and momentum swings in Vicky Corrin's direction.
Induces the bluff, snaps it off, takes the chip lead.
Vicky?
7-6, the hand for Vicky.
Any range.
She calls, and Emad's going to check his option with 8-6.
Oh. Flops the joint.
That's 100K. Tartu with the straight draw. And he raises.
What a dream.
Imagine if heads up was this easy all the time, Lex.
Yeah, that's crazy. That call with the queen 10 was really good, though.
450,000 more.
I mean, it was really good, except for the fact that she thought the 9 was a brick.
No, I think she said something like, why couldn't have been a brick?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
370, 390.
Total brick. I call. No, actually it was a flush and straight card, but you're good.
Vicky calls the raise. We've now got the better part of 1.2 million in the middle.
Block is 5, 3, 4 with 2 bluffs. Here's the turn card. 10 of diamonds.
10 of diamonds. All in and a call.
Vicky got the nuts straight. 3 to 7 and 6-8 is the hand for Emma.
Looks like she's gonna pass out.
It really does.
Vicky got the straight. Emma got in with 6-8. Let's see the river card.
River card is a jack, and that is the moment that Victoria Corrin became the first female EPT champion. Wins the London leg of season 3 of the European Poker Tour on home soil, £500,000. Emad Tartu, the runner-up, for 286K.
Check raise on the flop would have been fun though, right? Because you had a combo draw, no? Oh man. Would have been well, happy to have chips.
Hello, my friends. Welcome back to the European Poker Tour main event in Prague. It is me. It is I. We are back with our 28 remaining players. "15-minute break today, apparently. Thought we were on 20-minute breaks. But we got back just in time. Miles has gone for... Miles has gone...
No, we have that history.
I have a 9 in there.
We've been announcing it to each other a lot.
Yeah, that's true. 1.9.
Right, because the 900...
9 is important.
900s yesterday were the announcement.
Hopefully we are going to like the 4.9, 5.9 territory.
Exactly, those are better 9s.
Or 9.9.
9.9. That's a third of the chips.
That would be a final table stack.
Table talk simmers down. We've got Stoiker under the gun +1. Raising it up to 50,000. Action on Bansal with 1.9 million on the button. Fair candidate for a 3-bet, I would imagine. Looks like that's exactly what Bansal's going to do. Pretty fun sign of things to continue, I hope. A little bit of aggression. Gets us with pocket jacks in the big blind. Now Gatsa starts this hand with 37 bigs. And if he's aware that Bansal is going to be taking these opportunities with King 5, maybe with Ace 7, Ace 8, Queen 8, whatever it might be, then Jacks becomes a very reasonable, good, attractive 4-bet rip. I will say we still have to concern ourselves with the fact that under the gun +1 is opened. Bansal with a 3-bet. But yeah, Gats is correctly deciding that there's enough of this sort of thing going on that Jax wants to shove all in. So opening throws of this new feature table. We've got Stoiker raising, Bansal 3-betting, and Gats just finding the 4-bet jam.
You're like 700 behind, right?
Yeah, we're getting a count from the jamming stack.
30 seconds, right?
Maybe Bansal just trying to get a read on Gatsus about how he reacts to these questions for future game. About, you know, how he holds himself potentially in these spots. Maybe just Hollywooding for no good reason. We don't know. But I don't think it hurts to just take stock of how your opponent looks when they make this 4-bet. See if they do it again. Maybe if they look differently. Who knows? Maybe he's thinking about snapping it off with a King 5. Oh, he 4-bet to 300k. Non all in. Okay, maybe thinking about some other nonsense. But I would imagine that we're going to just fold. The new grind is this nice 4-bet. You can still fold it under the 1 5-bet shove and a button call. Yeah, sure. Maybe. I mean, given that action, you would.
Let's see. Let's see.
It obviously opens us up to be able to 4-bet bluff here at a better price, etc. And do some more action when we've got good hands, maybe. Versus one player, potentially, right? I think with Jacks, I'd probably 4-bet rip it a bit more. I would just be concerned, like, let's say the Bansal 3-bet something like Ace-Queen suited on the button. We give too good of a price to peel, and we could potentially get a fold out of it if we jam, etc. Deny a little bit more. Interesting one though, for sure. Something that I wouldn't consider too often with that hand. Pablo Plays Poker, welcome in, and welcome in anyone else who might just be joining us. For day 4 of the main event, it is a €5,300 buyout. €1 million for the first place finish. We are down to the field of just 28, with everybody guaranteeing themselves 22,200. So we're very much at the business end of this tournament now. You know, this is where lives are going to start changing. This is where money comes into play that is going to have a significant effect on the majority of our players. And we've had plenty of interesting hands over the last few days of coverage, but in the words of Anakin Skywalker, this is where the fun begins. There's a fun man to watch play cards. Terry Jordan, great card player. Proper card player. Raising it up. 28 in the field. Pocket nines. Terry. Fan who we saw a lot of at the end of day 2. In fact, it was Fan at the end of day 2 who doubled up with aces versus kings, wasn't it? At the end of the day 2 recap video on YouTube, it was Fan played that hand. Still rocking in this tournament with over 2 million chips. But Terry Jordan finds the set. And as he so frequently does, finds a bet. Fan with not enough of the board to continue, throws it away. Green Rock says Fan had 4 big blinds was the bubble bust. I think he did, right? He got it in with 4 or 5 big blinds of the aces last hand of day 2. Final hand of the night. How do it? What's the key for a euro sign? I'll just copy paste it. Don't worry, I'll just copy paste it. End stream. No, I don't want to click that button. So Bansel opening us up again. Queen Jack offsuit. Stoiker in the small blind with the ace-6 suited. Terry Jordan calls 8-2 off in the big blind. I'd hate to be Terry right now. You're not going to flop very well very often. But he does have a gut shot straight flush draw. Look at him. Checks it. Hello. So Stoiker starts us with a check. Terry in the big blind. Action is his. Double checks. Bansel will be concerned about the monotone texture here. He's got a decent top pair, but against 2 opponents, over 1 million chips deep against both, we do have to be worried about some suited cards, flopping flushes, flopping pretty dead. It's 2 pair for Bansel, but it's Terry Jordan with the only diamond. I think when we look at hands like this, when we're watching on TV, we look at the hands and say, okay, who's got a diamond? Okay, Terry's going to win. But actually, we want to think about how often Bansel has a good diamond, how often Stoiker has a good diamond. Are there any ways for them to steal this pot away from Terry? He decides to bet just 35,000. And Bansel is going to get here with the ace of diamonds, king of diamonds. I think with this hand, given the price, we will just call. Can, of course, still be good against, especially someone like Terry, who tends to bet a lot and bet a lot in a small size. But also, if your opponent does have a diamond, making a full house can be quite valuable. So Bansel continues to a river, which is an 8. Given how Terry's played to this point, I think we're either going to see a check or a really small bet. Maybe he chucks out another 25k chip. Just goes for the real milker with the 8 of diamonds. But there's been a few spots where he hasn't value bet particularly thinly, and this would be a little bit thin, so check comes into play. Does Ban still feel like he has enough showdown value now? I think somewhat crucially, the straight gets there, which may seem weird given it's a 4 diamond board. But Terry might stab a little bit of a 10 as a bluff or something like this. So Bansal probably, maybe realizing his hand's not going to win very often, but decides to not turn it into a bluff. Terry flicks over the 8 of diamonds. I'd 8 to be Bansal right now, seeing that, because the 8-2 will win. Cool. That moves Terry to 1.2 million, 48 bigs. Start the new level here, by the way. We're playing 10,000, 25,000 with a 25,000 chip ante. Not the worst level in the world in terms of divisibility. We could work out big blinds there fairly easily, can't we? Kings for Fan. Fours in the cutoff. Terry Jordan with 9-7 hearts in the small blind. What you'll notice about Terry, if you're new to how Terry might play, folding pre-flop. Boring.
Cool. Cool.
Folding pre-flop, very boring. So Terry plays a lot of pots instead.
Goes so quick the seconds, doesn't it?
And he's trying to get in there with the 9-7 of hearts. Baz in with the 9-6 offsuit. Pretty miserable. 4 ways. Even with the price, this is the thing. People think that they have a really good price here, but it's so hard to realize your equity, even if your equity against 4 players, oh, I'm getting a good price, but getting the money back out of the pot at a position against 3 is really challenging. So you do want to play tighter than most people do in that spot. Good fold for the 9-6-0. You might think that Terry's flopped nothing, but he's got a gut shot. And Sawa has flopped a set, which is very bad news for this man, Ding Fan, who will like his kings. So, in position. Pot's already grown, given its 3-way nature, going to create a bigger pot. So I'm not sure whether we've any particularly strong incentive to raise. Maybe some ideas about trapping this and keeping your opponent's range wide. But looking at the texture, Jack 10-4, 2 diamonds. This is very different to having a set on Ace 7-4. This is a lot more dynamic. And a lot of the hands that Fan bets,
How much is it?
things like King Queen, Ace Queen, Ace King, can have flush draws, right? They're able to continue versus a raise. So I kind of like this raise from Sawa, even in position. Bumping it up with those 4s. Fan calls with the kings, and we've got 700k in the middle and 685k back.
All in.
And all in on the turn. Fan immediately upset. He's not happy. What's working for him is that one of the hands his opponent might bluff raise the flop and jam the turn with is King Queen. He has 2 kings. So whilst kings and aces here are the same hand in terms of their absolute hand strength, I think we will be preference to call with 2 kings since we block King Queen. That is one of the hands we don't want to see. So when we have 2 kings, we see it less of the time. I think that's definitely going to be playing on Fan's mind. I mean, the bad news from here is raising the flop, jamming this turn. Not a lot of players are going to find a bluff. 28 left in the EPT main event especially. And that's no discredit to Sour, but the 9 is just kind of a naturally good card for some of the bluffs, filling the straight, but also Queen 9 makes a pair. It might slow down if we even have it 8-9 more likely and similarly. So your bluffs are going to come from flush draws, right? Your bluffs are going to be ace-x of diamonds, maybe. But I think a lot of players tend to just call with the nut flush draw in position, see if they hit, rather than raise and jam turn. So Fan correctly is kind of worried. He's worried about Jack 10. He's worried about pocket 10s. He's worried about King Queen. And he's worried enough.
Queen 10 of diamonds?
He's worried enough that he gets away from it. He lays it down.
It's not a bluff. Boring. It's not a bluff.
Yeah, Semi-bluff. Semi-bluff.
No. I have a diamond king. No.
You have a king of diamonds?
Yeah.
You have a jack? Huh? You have a jack too?
Ah, you have
I don't have a
tens,
jack.
eh?
Huh? No.
Is 10?
No.
Good fold. Nice hand. Well played.
Why is he asking if
Bowie, seal of
it's
approval?
black?
This is what every poker player should dream of. Bowie effect
Yeah,
on
of
the
course,
H.
kings, yeah. It's a nice fold.
It's a tricky spot for kings. You put him in a blender.
Yeah. Race.
He knew his kings would beat. And crucially, he managed to get away from it. How you doing, Bowie? You're playing soon?
Sorry.
Spraggy commentating on Terry Jordan. What a treat. What a treat for us all. It's a treat for us to be able to watch Terry play. 28 left. EPT main event. A7 suited for Ding Fan. Coming in with the A7 of hearts. Never Win Pot says, Bowie told me I played a hand well at once about 4 years ago. Well, he's a known liar, isn't he? He's a known liar. Brent McCauley says, feel like it was obvious. Well, obvious enough that he managed to fold, but also very obvious for us when we can see that he had pocket fours. I do think we tend to be quite influenced by the perfect information we have on stream. I will say that if this guy was bluffing with 6-7 of diamonds, there would be people in the chat going, right now, what a nit. Can't believe he folded. You can't fold that. Can't fold kings. Scared money.
I want to fold it.
Never going to win, right? But when he has a set, we're like, yeah,
though, right, on the flop?
of course he
You
fold.
great price.
But I do think we're a bit...
I don't know any single person who could have folded on the flop. I'm definitely not capable of it.
Nice, 10 US. 10 hot size on the turn.
Terry Jordan, King Queen offsuit, cut off, raising. Bazin on the button. He'll have a look. Of course we'll have a look, won't we?
Was that bluff call?
There's one of the threes. Bansal likes to take his time pre-flop. Just take stock of everything. Folds the 4-3 suited. Ding Fan coming along with 3 ways to a flop. Jack 10 offsuit. Oh no. Terry Jordan fans, cover your eyes right now. Terry's flop top pair. King Queen on Queen 5-3-2 tone. Decides to bet it out from the cutoff. Terry in trouble. Terry in big trouble.
190.
Just a little something to pick up on.
190.
Before the flop came down, Terry said to him, what was that, a bluff call? These guys, I think, were going back and forth on the other table, outer table as well. Feels like Terry has every reason to be suspicious about Bazin, who raises the flop to 190. Terry makes the call. And he's no reason not to make the call, right? He's just got a very... he's just got a very strong hand. He's loving his life right now. Certainly, if not on the flop, now he feels like he's trapping his opponent. His opponent's going to have a bunch of flush draws. Maybe even a hand like ace-queen, flatting the button, raising the flop. I wouldn't hate it. I think if I'm Bazin, I might even think to raise queen-jack on the flop against Terry, who plays a lot of hands, plays a wide range. Terry, obviously loving what he's holding right now.
Wow.
Did he shove?
Yeah, set or something.
Oh my goodness, Terry says it straight away as well. Have you hit a set or something?
Be a cooler.
2x pots all in on the turn. No messing around. Trying to represent a draw, perhaps. Trying to represent a flush draw. How could Terry ever get away from this? If Terry Jordan lays this down, it will be the fold of the century.
He's got a set of threes or something.
He's called his hand. But he can't fold. He's going to see a set of threes. It's an absolute sickener.
Cooler.
Cooler, he's right.
Covered.
What can you do? What can you do, Terry? What a rough hand. What an unfortunate setup.
The turn made it so I couldn't fold.
Very close.
Very close.
Very close.
Is there a miracle at Christmas in Prague? He's calling good game.
I think it's slightly covered.
He needs a king or a queen. For 2.5 million chips, it's absolutely brutal. It's a 9. It's brutal.
Wait.
They're going to double check the chip counts just to make sure that Terry is covered. But an incredible run from Terry Jordan.
I had the last 3 in the deck.
It's one of those. There's no getting away from it. He kind of knows you flopped a set.
Yeah, I think it's covered.
I do think for 2x pot we might, I don't know whether we really see the flush draw. It's trying to imitate a desperate bluff, isn't it? But I wonder if it is just this hand. Maybe even has king queen occasionally himself. Unsure. Terry kind of knew in his heart of hearts. He's called his hand. You can't fold the top 2.
Good game.
Good game, Terry Jordan. 28th place for 22,000 euro.
Like, I think all of us go broke here.
6 board finally.
6-6 board, 6-6 run out.
Oh, yes.
Huge jam on the turn.
That's the way to do it.
Clean setup for Thomas Bazin.
I was like, there's no way he has a hand. It just jammed like twice the board almost. Crazy.
Can't believe this has happened. I can't believe they've done this. Terry will be back. Don't you worry about that. Don't you worry about that. New chip leader on the feature table is Thomas Bazin from France. 2.56 million. Shortest stack, adult feature, well over the million mark now. That's 45 big blinds. This is where the tournament, the EPT, the luxury of the structure means that we have a lot of playability here. Shortest stack, Gatsus has 45 bigs. The table playing with something like a 60 big blind average now. So all you real poker quote unquote enjoyers. Now we're going to see multi-street bluffs when it matters the most, when the lights are on brightest. We're going to see check raises. People trying to do it off hero calls, hero folds. Ding Fan just hero folded pocket kings. Into the muck. Terry Jordan couldn't hero fold the king queen, and it would have been heroic. It would have been Marvel levels of heroic. What's the bloke who clicks his fingers? I don't watch that stuff because I'm over the age of 18, so I don't watch any of the... But there's a bloke, he's a big hero, isn't he? No, he was the bad one, I think, actually. Because he clicked his fingers and a load of people died, which is bad. You shouldn't fucking doing that. You can't be doing that. Harry Potter, I don't know. Dumbledore, was it Dumbledore? Is Dumbledore in Marvel? Thanos, that's the one, Rob. They're all Marvel now. Who's just bought? Isn't someone just bought HBO? Who's buying HBO? Netflix? Paramount? I don't know. Who's buying Spraggy TV? Is there a production company out there? Would Netflix like to buy me? 10 grand, final offer. Take it or leave it. Change my mind. I would never sell you guys out for 10 grand to Netflix. I'd sell you guys out for a game of Scrabble, mate. I'd sell you guys out for a Mars bar. Don't you worry about it. But you know that. We understand each other. Which is why I love playing Raid Shadow Legends. Download today and buy an orc for $7.99. Extra fireballs. This weekend only. And jacks for fan. Gats is coming in with the king queen. Flops best. Monotone board though. What did I just say about monotone boards? We have to proceed with caution. That's a turn card. Gatsus makes the second nut flush, but fan picks up a set with some intrigue around making full houses. Two guys have got pretty strong holdings. One of them hasn't. And the one of them who hasn't is firing 75k into the void. I think a bit of a timing tell on fan here. And maybe even Gatsus. It's gone snap, snap. And neither player really taking time to consider a raise, in my mind, would indicate that neither of them have the nuts. Obviously, Gatsus overcalling. It's really likely he just has a big heart. Fan does break out. But I think this call as third player in from Gatsus is really scary. And whilst he did snap, maybe not have the nuts, I think we just have to think it's 10 of hearts, king of hearts a lot. It's really hard to be the third player calling on the flop and not have a pretty good heart, right? But undeterred, fan is betting 200k. And honestly, I do really like it. He is going to have the ace of hearts sometimes. I do think the threshold for value betting here for him is the ace of hearts. Because I don't think we can bet the king to try and get called by the 10. I think it's too thin. So he is going to have the ace of hearts here sometimes. And how else would he bluff if not with the set that doesn't pair up? So this is a really sophisticated find from fan in a situation where I think most players would just check back. Because he's not calling the turn with anything else to bluff with. It's not like he has king high to bluff with or whatever, right? He's calling with sets to try and pair up. So he has to turn them into bluffs. This is a really, really nicely executed 200,000. And you can see that Gatsas, this is no Hollywood. He's facing an opponent betting into two players. When all three people put money in on the turn, it's going to work. He gets the second nut flush to fold.
No.
And it's a really... Look, he flips it over. He's proud of that one as well. He might be.
Good bluff.
This is a really sharp bluff. This is a really sharp bluff from Ding Fan. And we have to give him flowers here because he laid down the kings correctly moments ago. He turns the set into a bluff here at the river. And that's the sort of considered and well-executed approach that is going to lead to deep and even deeper runs here in Prague. Good stuff. Matty says, Spraggy, have you ever played poker with Stato? He'd smash you at Scrabble. Unfortunately, I have. I know Stato quite well. I've had the misfortune of sitting at poker tables with him all over Europe and online for many, many years. He would smash me at Scrabble. He would. He's a former Countdown contestant, at the very least, maybe champion, isn't he? Love Stato. Really tough spot with the king of hearts. It's so tough to bluff though. Putting money in three ways on the turn and then betting again into two players, both of whom could probably still have the ace of hearts in their hand sometimes. Really tough spot to bluff. King Jack from Bazin with a raise. Stoika in the big blind. Mounts the defense with 10-7 suited.
Yeah. 10. You tank folded 8s, right?
Yeah. Jack 6-3.
Good fold. Good fold.
Top pair for Bazin. I think Stoica has one of these like fake good backdoor hands where you look at it and think, oh, backdoor hearts, backdoor straight draw maybe, but we should think about the other straight draws we have around 4-5 and 5-7. And we should also think about the consequences of being called. So if we choose to check raise bluff here, you'd much rather have a queen or a king or an ace in your hand. So that if your opponent does indeed peel with a jack, you can improve against it. So I mention this because I'm not surprised to see some check raising coming in from 10-7. Just because it's one of those like backdoor straight draw in both directions, backdoor flush draw. But I do think it might be a trap to check raise here. And you should just move towards something with 1 over to a jack, even 2, maybe. And then focus around the straight draws at the bottom. So this might well be overdoing it. Bazin, of course, going to continue with his top pair. And this will be an interestingly approached turn. Because some of those backdoor opportunities start to come into view now for Stoica. His value is around this Jack X. His threshold at this depth probably King Jack plus. But also has Jack 3 suited a couple times, Jack 6 suited a couple times, 6-3 suited a couple times, 3s and 6s. So he does have some hands that want to continue building a pot. I just wonder whether King Jack and Ace Jack might be too thin to go for 3 streets. So do we just want to say on the turn that we have 2 pairs plus? And if that's the case, then our sizing should be large and we should start threatening stacks in the middle. We can do that by betting close to pot and then all in on the river. So I think any other sizing other than that could be a little bit leave it. But we'll see. Goes for 160. Now, if my opponent bets 160 here, I really start to not think that they have the sets. I think the sets are greedier. I think 6-3 certainly is greedier. And we spoke about this yesterday and we'll speak about it again. Mimicking how you bluff with how you bet value. And if your value here is 2 pair plus, you want to go pot. Probably. And we're not really seeing that mimic in the sizing. It's a really great card for Bazin. Because whilst he still loses to full houses, he is now counterfeiting 6-3 suited. And none of the draws improve. So Stoica correctly identifying that this is a good card for his opponent and deciding that he's done with the hand. How do you feel about ever betting the river? What's the merit to betting the river if you're Bazin? Do you think your opponent ever has a 9? Check raise the flop, bet the turn? I would check back sometimes. As weird as that sounds, like what are you going to get called by? Do you think he check raises Queen Jack, bets turn, checks river? I honestly, it seems weird, but I'm not sure there's that much merit to betting the river given how we expect him to check raise and barrel. Because even if he has a hand like 6-3, okay, maybe he might call it, but he might check jam it as a bluff. And he's definitely going to check jam pocket 3s, pocket 6s, Jack 6 and Jack 3. So I don't know, as weird as it sounds. Food for thought. Food for thought, isn't it? Off to our outer tables, where we're on the turn. Queen Jack 6-5, check bet 275k. Maria Lampropoulos with the call. The river is a 9. So both straight draws get there. King 10 gets that. 7-8 gets that. We've got a queen high turn. Jack 6-5, queen 9. Checks it back. Maria tables top set, which unfortunately for check is a very good hand. Bit of Slav check. Losing this one. But Maria. Up to 2 million. Sorry, I was just reading the hand history there. Make sure I got it right. Up to 2 million shown top set. I'll do it. Hey, I just got here. I feel like I've just walked into a jumble sale. We just get dragged back to the feature table, and there's 215k in the middle, and someone's got a card down. This hand will have to just play itself out. I can't piece this one together. Check. Thank you, chaps. Thank you for helping me out. Jack 10 wins. Basson's got a better kicker. I feel like I just walked into an escape room half an hour late on 4 pints. And people are like, we're nearly out now anyway, don't worry about it. Black and White Champs, is any Bulgarians still in? Let's have a look, shall we? Christo Stoichkov eliminated. Who's the best Bulgarian poker player in the world? Boris Angelov? Boris. Gotta be right. Boris the bullet dodger. Because he dodges bullets, Abby. Call Me Kurt says, I don't walk into escape rooms because I'm over the age of 18. Uh-oh, I've upset a Marvel fan. Listen, I was just joking. Marvel's great. Marvel's amazing. The best bit about Marvel is when people die in the franchise and it's really consequential. And then a couple films later they go, remember that guy that's definitely dead? And it was really emotional and consequential. He's not dead anymore. He's not dead anymore. Don't worry about all that. And you go, oh. So nothing I watch moving forward really matters anymore, does it? They go, yeah, but there's different multiverses. Oh, so you can always just turn back anything. So nothing matters. Great. Hey, thanks for that. All peril and jeopardy now means nothing. Oh, I hope he doesn't die, but he can come back anyway, so he gives a shit. Oh no, they're gonna get. Oh, but he could just be in another timeline. Even if this one did, there's probably another Spider-Man out there somewhere, or another. We'll just get another Doctor Strange or whoever. I don't know what you guys are into. Oh, I hope this thing doesn't happen. Oh, it did happen. Oh, but it hasn't happened anymore. Never mind. Forget about it.
Yep.
Felt the same way about Game of Thrones. Incredible, incredible show. Not afraid. Crucially, even more so in Game of Thrones. And spoilers ahead. We can kill off the main characters. Remember season 1, spoilers ahead, when they lopped off Ned Stark's head, Sean Bean, and you're like, what? Sean Bloody Bean? Is that his head chopped off? Wow, things in this show matter. And then Red Wedding, and you go, oh my goodness, that's unbelievable. And then Jon Snow died, and you were like, oh my god, not Jon Snow. And then they just went, oh, actually, you can just bring back anyone you like from the dead. So Jon Snow is alive again. And you go, oh, you've ruined it. Oh, you've ruined the whole, you've ruined everything. Never mind. Which is why I refuse to watch anything with a significant amount of time travel in it. Because nothing matters. Somehow, Palpatine returned as well. Star Wars, yeah. Remember the 6-film epic saga that took place over 40 years in real life to release the story? And the end of that was the defeat of Emperor Palpatine and Darth Vader, you know, coming back to the Jedi. You remember that? Oh yeah, well, by the way, somehow Palpatine's back. Somehow, nothing you've watched before has any consequence. Anyway, enjoy the film. All the other Star Wars stuff. No, that was all. No. Forget all that. Forget all that story. That was nothing, actually. There's just some random, magically, nefariously Scythian way to just bring everything back from the dead if it's dead, so none of it matters. Harry Potter sex. I won't do my Harry Potter rant today. I won't do my Harry Potter rant today. You know what it is. You guys have heard it 100 times. But if you're new here, it does revolve around the fact that Hermione Granger found a time-traveling clock, and instead of using it to bring back members of her friends from the dead or change history or, you know, whatever, change the world for the good, she just used it to do extra homework. She just did extra maths. Oh my goodness, Cedric Diggory's dead. Oh, Hermione, you've got the time traveler. Could we just go? Oh, sorry, I've got a bit of biology homework to do. 3-bet from Gatsis at the big blind with ace deuce. I love it. Unblocks the worst hands that his opponent will raise, so he can still have them to fold, and blocks all the good stuff at the top. You're going to fold out some better aces. You're going to fold out some middle of the deck broadways. Unfortunately, for Gatsaz, you're not going to fold out pocket tens. And I really like this, calling in the cutoff with the tens. You keep all these bluffs in, as long as you're confident in your ability to navigate post-flop. But when you're up against a very... Uh-oh. I hate this flat pre. Should have jammed. No, but when you're up against a polar range, you want to keep ace-x offsuit, king-x offsuit in the pot. And if it's really polar, then the only hands your opponent's going to have for value are jacks plus and ace-king. And 4-betting tens into that range is very, very unappealing. So I do like the call versus the polar 3-bet from the big blind. If it was from the small blind and a little bit more linear, I think I prefer a shove. But I do like the call pre-flop here. 100,000 from Gat says, and I think even just versus 1-bet, ace king 9 hits the value, but also hits the bluffs. I think we could just be done even at this juncture, to be honest. Greenrock says apparently Spraggy hasn't read The Cursed Child. Cedric can't be saved. Okay, I'll allow it. Let's say that there are restrictions on time travel, that Cedric Diggory can't be saved. Whatever. Don't forget they also have an invisibility cloak. So you can, at any point in Harry Potter, be completely invisible. But then they, like, fight big villains and don't wear it.
Yeah. The cloak is power. If I announce raise, the cloak is power. I don't have to give you time one. I think so.
Yeah, she's right. This happened yesterday as well.
Yeah, because it happened yesterday.
The floor is going to come and tell her the same thing she's telling you. This happened yesterday.
Yeah,
I was on the table.
The same thing. And you can do...
15 seconds.
Yeah.
Too short.
It is short, I agree, but that same thing happened and the floor ruled the same thing that she's saying. Yesterday, it happened in front of me.
I was in time.
It's a rule, it's okay.
It's okay.
We'll find out now, I guess.
I don't know that.
Before the time.
He was trying to save us some time, but apparently...
He doesn't want to give up his time bank. Glenn's going to tell him he has to give up his time bank.
It was the same floor too. Okay.
Yes. So we consider you need to complete the action in the first amount of time. If you say the word raise and the original 15 or 30 seconds passes, you then follow the time banks. The action was not completed.
Okay. Because yesterday...
He made the same...
All this trouble seems so far away.
Yeah, okay.
The action's got to be completed within the time frame shown.
Okay.
The full action has to be completed within the time. You can't save raise
Same floor, same
and then put the
wording,
chips
same
in
ruling.
after the
He said the
time
same
bank.
thing yesterday. It's infinite time.
No,
You doubt me.
it was different. But it's okay. I won the pot. It's fine.
He won the pot, but he doesn't want to give up his time bank. It's okay. He had to give it up. He had to give it up. Charlie says, Terry's gone. No, how did I miss that? He is, unfortunately. Terry Jordan made top 2 pair, king-queen on king 5-3. Sorry, queen 5-3, king. And ran into a set of threes. Very sad. Very sad. Very unfortunate.
Thank you so much.
Thanks. We will drag you away from the feature table to announce the Winter Series. But if you're playing on .com or rest of the world, this is not for you. I won't be able to play the Winter Series. But si vous êtes en France, vous pouvez jouer le Series de Winter. Décembre 21 et janvier 19. Le Sunday Million et le Main Event. Coverage ici sur Twitch. Et bonne chance toutes mes Français amis dans le Winter Series sur PokerStars France. Et aussi espagnol. Mais je peux parler espagnol, désolé. Maintenant, Sauer avec les... What's Queen? Queen 6. In the small blind. Calls and Stoica raises and wins. Junji said, you said you don't like time travel. Well, I would love time travel. I don't like it in contemporary or popular media. I would love to be able to time travel. I'd go back and fight a dinosaur. Damn. Damn, si sweet. Merci. But yeah, do you know what? Weirdly, after my big time travel, anti-time travel stance, actually quite don't mind Doctor Who. Used to watch it. Haven't watched it in a long time. K-Sip, thank you for subscribing on Twitch for 39 months. I hope you're enjoying this broadcast. Hope you're enjoying these streams. I appreciate you supporting the channel. I welcome you back in. What's up, mate? King Susawa. Cowboys on the button. No, don't do it. One fold. Come on, guys. Come on. No, you would just a little bit of action. Just a little bit of action. It's a bottom 5%. I think he should just be in the bin.
$10-8.
You hate to see it.
Why 10-8?
It's slightly better than last time.
$10-8's a good button hand. So is 10-7.
Jack 10 is a good defend.
Huh?
Jack 10 is a good defend. And
Yeah, that was nice. The 10 on the turn, I'm like, yeah. Okay.
Naga says, not much raising from Bazin. I don't get it.
40% of a royal flush.
Thank you.
El Clasico, or what? Ace King, Queens, 1 million chips each. Will they dance the dance? 40 big blinds apiece. The music simmering in the background, the volume rising. Jack 9 suited out the way. Back over to Gatsas. We did see him employ the small 4-bet before. It was a cold 4-bet with pocket jacks. There is more and more click 4-betting. I think a few years ago, we'd have always seen a 4-bet shove here for 40 big blinds. But I think more and more these days, there's a lot of 3-betting pre-flop. So people have decided that they want to 4-bet a fair amount pre-flop. And we do just see the jam with ace-king. And it was inevitable.
Classic flip.
Classic flip indeed. Bansal announces it so that I don't have to. It is pocket queens versus ace-king. It doesn't get more standard than this. 50-50 apiece. But crucially, 2.2 million up for grabs for the eventual winner. And this all-in pot is worth tens of thousands of euro. Maybe more at this point. 27 left with $1 million up top. King on the flop for Gatsas. Stoicism from Stoika as he falls down to 12%. And his hopes of taking home an EPT title begin to evaporate. Could have picked up a backdoor heart, but he's already moving the chips forward. He's got just 2 outs. On the wrong end of El Clasico here, it looks like. Got the badge in, but Gatsas away. Too much for him to contend with. A very clean run out for Gatsas. A clean flip with ace-king and Stoika.
500.
Hits the rail in 27th.
I think they'll bring us now.
We're going to have to balance these tables because
they should, right? Because it's 7, 7, 6.
we're dropping like flies over here.
Might ask you to hold up.
Dimitros Gatsas, 2.5 million, over 100 big blinds with
Very
26
nice.
left.
You didn't look happy on the flop somehow. It's,
He's so happy.
all the happiness is within.
Wow. Celebrate. Nothing happens.
He's trying to be a gentleman.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. You got right.
If I win the tournament, yeah, I'll celebrate. But now it's okay.
No, heads up. Heads up. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Papdog says, if you could win $1 million, would you do it? Yeah, I'd win $1 million. Yeah, sure, I'll win $1 million. Yeah, I'm in. I'm in.
You can play 2 more hands after this as well. It's okay.
Seems agreeable.
Please.
Baraka says, Conor O'Driscoll for the win. Who are we rooting for, chat? We're down to that stage of the tournament. 26 left. Let's hear it. Who are you rooting for? Conor O'Driscoll got to be a big fan favorite, especially with people watching here online, I reckon. I wouldn't mind seeing a Conor O'Driscoll win. I'd love to see a Maria Lampropoulou win. Not too many other familiar faces in the field for me, at least. Connor's a lovely bloke, yeah. Sure. Gets us with some newfound wealth, raising under the gun with ace-8. Played a lot with this guy too.
Hello.
Joining the table. Fan coming along as third player in the big blind. Everybody checks through. Fan made 2 pairs. Bansal has the ace of hearts in hand. I would imagine that a lot of his flats in the small blind are suited. Probably has ace 10 offsuit plus, but 3-betting ace queen, ace king sometimes. So I'd imagine that Bansal, good favorite to have the nut flush draw here actually. Is Gatsas who bets ace-8. I think I honestly don't hate it. Opening under the gun, he's going to have fairly good coverage of a king. Starts bluffing with the ace-8 offsuit. But Ban's still posturing, and I know he postures a lot, but certainly as if he might have, and I think if he's calling, he will have the nut flush draw a lot of the time. Now let's just see how Ding Fan negotiates this bottom two pair. Does he feel like his hand is strong enough to put more money out there? Are we trying to monetize against an ace king or a king queen? We are. Gats is chuckling to himself about taking a stab at this one. So the only other mystery hand that Bansal could have is ace-10 offsuit. I think if he has that, we most likely see a fold. He's going to make a king himself sometimes, so doesn't need to get sticky with a 10. But I think he's very likely to have the nut flush draw here, given how he calls in the small blind. We'll probably see like a 4 of hearts or a 5 of hearts. Maybe the ace-6, ace-8 of hearts. Yeah, if he's calling here, then I'd say Fan needs to fade a heart on the river. I don't think he'll ever have ace-king flatting in the small blind. Immediately checks behind.
Strong draw, yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, and Bansal makes the ace-jack of hearts. We were correct in our assumption.
Ah.
We were correct in our assumption that it was ace-6 of hearts, but the
Yeah,
jack
I
kicker
cannot take back.
Yeah, please check that. He bet.
makes Broadway.
I bet you call? If I bet you call on the
No chance. Come on.
By the way, very strong immediate check back with the two pair, recognizing that river card is a bit of a problem for him. But again, just Ding Fan seems locked into this table today. Ding Fan.
You have 2 pair.
If you have 2 pair, but
I have 2 pair.
you have 2 pair.
Yeah.
But you no call my bet.
No, too strong. I could have a combo draw.
So David Hu joins
That's
the
what I was
table.
hoping for. That's why I didn't raise the turn. I was like, if you have a combo draw, this is just like amazing.
Okay, you're winning.
Why you bet?
So Fan once again searching for value, ace-10.
Okay, fold.
And as I say, I've been really impressed with the way he's played. It's just a really nice quick check back with the 7-3, folded the kings, bluffed with the set at the river.
Sorry.
Seems to be playing with just some very accomplished no-limit hold'em. It might be one of my favorites to make the FT, if not go deeper.
Wow. I have an 8 and a 10. I swear. You can check it.
I believe.
I see it. No,
You don't need to show.
if I bet, yeah, sometimes bluff.
You had king 10 ready?
Hmm?
You had really had king 10?
No, not king 10, but 2 pair. You can check the.
Yeah, it's the same.
Yeah, same thing.
King
Same
10
thing.
or
I don't bet.
It's the same.
Who in the chat
Welcome
thinks
to
there's a
the table.
sign problem? Because someone in the chat saying that the sign is very low, but my levels are showing that we're sort of banging the right decibels. But can we just get a little sound check in the chat? Sound is good. Is it loud enough? Can you get it loud enough? Turning up your volumes is fine. It works. The sound is sound. I don't see any reason why it wouldn't. Just, I mean, I can see it hitting pretty ideal levels.
No idea.
I don't like this table.
No?
2 level.
Yes, she doesn't know. 2 level?
If you're lucky, 2 levels.
Okay. I was
You're
super
doing
lucky
pretty
on
well.
last hand. You know that. I was super lucky on last hand on the feature table, just after bubble.
Ah.
Yeah, I have aces and kings versus king, and I triple up.
Triple up? Andre?
Same thing. Pure stack then.
The guy, the Italian, when he double on his ace king, he gets aces.
No, not him. I was on the feature table for the stone bubble time.
Yeah. But like 2 hours ago.
No. I didn't
The Italian, yeah.
I don't think I bust anyone.
Aces, ace king.
Oh, yeah,
kings
that's
and
yeah.
and there was only 2 kings left in the deck.
You were on the feature table? You were on
No.
Oh, okay, you heard. Yeah. Okay, sorry. Yeah.
Floor one.
What happened?
We got the floor being called probably because the deck's broken or something, or what? I don't know. Maybe someone's in trouble. $10K, $25K. We must be nearing the end of the level, no? 28 minutes left. We are aiming to play 5 levels today. That is the intention. Or if we get down to 16 runners, I believe they'll end early, but 10 eliminations, maybe.
This time again, so bad.
It's obviously going to slow down at a point, right? And I think we're at that point now where the eliminations will start to soften. Tables playing quite deep. Getting near the money, people will be folding a lot more, taking a lot more caution with their approach, potentially. Gets us opening the 6s on the button. Who defending big blind with Jack 9-0. And who does flop best? Gats doesn't be quite happy with the dry board. I think versus big blind, you could definitely make argument for betting a hand like this, clearing up some of the equities, right? Fold out 7-8 or 8-10 or 2 overs. Not the end of the world. Immediately profitable bets. We don't mind taking them. David Hu starts with about 34 big blinds, 35 big blinds here. His kicker may be a little bit too fragile to consider check raising. Comes in for the call. Turn is a 4. Probably slightly better for Hu in the big blind. Maybe builds out a leading strategy around 4x. Wouldn't be surprised to see this paired situation shift the action towards David Hu for a small sizing. Yeah, and this is just expecting his opponent to check back a lot on a 4 because it's such a good card for him, so his value wants to lead to prevent that from happening. That's why we see the strategy choice. And Gat says calling the small bet with 6s as well he might. The river's an 8. 8 of clubs. I think Hu might just put this one in a block size again. Maybe we go for 15% of the pot, 20% of the pot. Wouldn't be surprised to just see like 50-something K. Hu actually goes a little bigger. Instead of 15-20%, he's going for about 33%. And that is just going to allow Gatsus to fold a little bit more of the time. The smaller the bet, the more we have to call. So if he bets... Let's say he bet 1 chip. Let's say he bet... What's the lowest you can bet? 5K? You just pretty much call everything. If he bets 50K, you call a lot of things. If he bets 110K, you could probably fold the 6s. But maybe Hu just correctly deciding, not facing a raise on the turn, that his hand is usually best, and just being a little bit greedier with his value extraction. Doesn't get paid this time. But interesting to consider those ideas of turn leads as we move to the outer tables. You've got Limo Davidson all in with 9s. Ivan Udzinov all in with kings. And Emin Catullus all in with queens covering both players. 10-7 deuce. That is a 6. And that is a 7. Which means that Lemore Davidson, one of our remaining women in the field, has been eliminated. And it's Ivan Uzanov who gets a triple up with the kings. Emin Catullus losing some chips with the queens, but it sounds like a big cooler. Lemore Davidson, one of the shorter stacks. We saw her brilliantly fold aces yesterday on the feature table. But eliminated in 26th place for a great EPT run. GG's in the chat, indeed. Back to, or rather not, sweeping over the field. We might be very close to coming down to a final 3-table situation. Tables of 8. Obviously, we would consolidate at 24. For now, we are back to the feature. A raise from Bansal under the gun.
A stack of greens behind that?
No, no behind.
No? Okay, thanks.
Who calling in the small blind? Bazin in the big blind. 3 players, no shared cards. Big flop for Bansal from under the gun. Or decent enough, I wouldn't say huge. And Bansal, in position, decides to check it back. Little bit of deception on this king, and I think that's just a product of his kicker. An ace-king, a king-queen, we're looking to drive value over 3 streets potentially, but king-6 does benefit from keeping some of the weaker hands alive. Hugh checking again. Bazin not ready to make a play at it. Honestly, I wouldn't even hate to see a double check back from Bansal. He does have some consideration of the 5x portion of Bazin's range in the big blind, potentially going for a check raise. Can he really bet turn and river? Yeah, this is really nice. This is just going to instill confidence in a hand like ace-8, or a hand like pocket 9s or 10s.
It's very good table. Why not?
It just takes the sting out of the pot with a hand that can't really go multiple streets. I wonder if Who just tries to block again here and milk a little bit now as well. Do you think we need to see a really small size from Who? We're trying to get called by ace high. I think this might be just a little bit too greedy again. The problem you're also going to run into here when Bansal checks back is Bansal will still have 9s, 10s, jacks, queens. And that's quite a significant part of the range. So I think this ace-8 sizing, it's just a little bit greedy, a little bit thin, maybe. The king is good. But we should still be cognizant of the in-between pairs, which is 24 combinations. It's not an insignificant part of the range that checks back. And if you want to get really nerdy, Hugh had ace-8. So if you're trying to get called by some ace highs, maybe having an ace even tougher, right? So we need to go even smaller. Nerds! And there we have another elimination in 25th place, Fabrizio Neutzel. He was a short stack, got it in with ace-jack against kings. Didn't improve, obviously. That's why he's out. And a result of his elimination, we are down to 3 tables. 24 players remain in the field. 8, 8, and 8. That trophy coming into sight. Conor O'Driscoll out of his seat at the top left-hand corner of your screen. Confirmation then that he's still in the field. You love to see it? Bon Frank says, how do you count combos? Good question. 4 combinations of every suited offering. because there are 4 suits. So you can have ace king suited 4 times, jack 10 suited 4 times, etc. Right? 6 combinations of pairs for every pocket pair, because you've got king of spades with a heart, with a diamond, with a club, heart with the spade, but then you've doubled, so it's 6, right? 6 different ways to pair up the, yeah. And then with the offsuit combinations, it's 12 of each, because 4 with the, but then you've double counted, so it's 4 with the 3, 4 with the 3 with the 3, yeah. So 12 combinations of offsuits, 4 combinations of suited, and 6 combos of each pair. I digress. Here are your feature table chip counts. We're 6-handed at the moment, but we'll be adding 2 players to this once we reshuffle the tables. Beautiful Prague nightlife to keep our eyes busy. I'll tell you what we can do to keep ourselves busy whilst we resort the tables. Oh, we're going to take a break now, apparently.
So this is our first feature table with blinds at 816 with a 1500 ante, and you can already see, Joe, we've got Vicky Corrin in the final 32 in our first feature table.
I did not realize what a joy it was going to.
What we're going to do, however, folks, we are going to conclude, since we're going on a break to reshuffle the tables. I don't know how long that will be. It might actually be quite, they might just take the 15 minutes. It'll say on here, won't it? Hang on.
Pastor's raised to 41,000.
Okay, they're going to take 17 minutes.
Pocket tens.
This guy's familiar.
So what we're going to do on break is conclude our bracket so that we can start a new bracket. But we do want a conclusion of this bracket. It's all to play for in the People's Champion Main Event Championship EPT, Greatest Main Event EPT Champion of All Time bracket, as I call it. Shall we? And this is your bracket thus far. For the greatest EPT champion of all time, you guys submitted your names, 16 EPT main event champions. So far, Adrian Mateos and Patrick Antonius have advanced to the semi-finals. Semi-finals! And right now we're looking at Steve O'Dwyer versus Toby Lewis for your favorite EPT main event champion. And that vote is now open to everybody on Twitch and YouTube. You've got 1 minute to vote, so if you're ready, be ready, get ready. Press 1 for Steve O'Dwyer, press 2 to advance Toby Lewis. It's a 1 or a 2. Your favorite, the greatest EPT main event champion of all time, the legendary Steve O'Dwyer, the legendary Toby Lewis, whose resurgence on his return to poker, plays about 3 tournaments a year, but usually wins 2 or 3 of them. But Steve O'Dwyer, maybe Mr. EPT. I'm over here. Maybe Mr. EPT himself, isn't it? Steve O'Dwyer. Huge amount of EPT caches for Steve. I'm not surprised to see him. I think a name probably more synonymous with the EPT, maybe certainly in the last few years. We don't see Toby Lewis playing too many EPTs these days. And it looks to me like Steve O'Dwyer will be a semi-finalist. You've got 10 seconds to register your voice. But with 3 seconds to go, it is redundant. Steve O'Dwyer advancing in our bracket to the semi-final. And since we're on break, we're going to get through it. We're going to play the semi-final and we're going to have a final. So if you're interested in the bracket, don't go anywhere. If you want to vote, don't miss it. Because right now, you've got Sir Watts, Mike Watson. Who is Mike Watson a 2-time champion? He is, right? Mike Watson, EPT. He won 2023. He won the EPT Monte Carlo main event, but I thought he had already won one prior to that. People are saying in the chat, yes, double main event champion. Davide Katai this week in Prague set the record for most cashes in an EPT. The third person ever to win 2 EPT main events, Mike Watson. Obviously Vicky Corrin. Who is the other one? All right, the vote is about to start. Be ready. So what's Mike Watson? Big legend versus Davide Kataya, legend in his own right and main event champion, of course. Otherwise, he wouldn't be here. 23 cashes on the EPT main events for Davide Kataya. A very creative, very aggressive player. But it looks like Sir Watts is going to be too strong. It looks at the moment like 1 for Sir Watts, 2 for Davide Kataya. Is he going all the way? Can Davide Kataya launch a late comeback? Europe versus Canada. Mike Watson driving a lot of the action at the moment. But Davide Kataya coming up. 18. 2 for Davide Kataya. 1 for Mike Watson. Can he do it? Is he coming back? Is Team Europe on the charge? 7 away. 6 away. 4 away. 3 away. Mike, you ran it close. Mike Watson progresses to the semi-finals. What do we think of our list, chat? The greatest CPT champions of all time, greatest CPT main event champions of all time, voted for the people. This is, by the way, the biggest matchup in the history of the EPT People's Champion bracket in its storied one-day history. Because starting from the left-hand side of your bracket, we are about to launch Adrian Mateos versus Patrick Antonius. It's old school versus new school. Don't vote yet. But are you ready? Adrian Mateos fans, Patrick Antonius fans, EPT fans, choose your fighter. It's 1 for Adrian Mateos. It's 2 for Patrick Antonius. It's 2 of the greatest poker players of all time. It's El Matador versus Patrick. I was not expecting this. Patrick Antonius aggressively out into the lead. Arguably, Adrian Mateos, one of the greatest, if not the greatest poker players of his generation, maybe of all time, won it all at the young age of 21, had already won EPTs, WPTs, WSOPs. Patrick Antonius, a staple of the high stakes world and of the EPT world for decades at this point. Halfway mark, Patrick Antonius leads. Surely we're not going to see Adrian Mateos fall before the final, but he is facing stiff competition. Are we going to see our first triple figure voting? Patrick Antonius, is he unstoppable at this point? It would have to be an aggressive late resurgence. If you're an Adrian Mateos fan, spam your ones right now. Too many Patrick Antonius enjoyers in the chat. Wow. Adrian Mateos. I can't believe that Adrian Mateos eliminated Victoria Coren Mitchell. The popularity of Patrick Antonius shouldn't be surprised. There he is. All the way into the finals, where he will face either Steve O'Dwyer or Sir Watts, Mike Watson. Are you ready, EPT fans? Fingers on your buzzers, please. For your second semi-final, Steve O'Dwyer beat out Anton Bergstrom, What If God, EPT Online winner, and Toby Lewis in the semi-final. Mike Watson so far beat Robin Yatalo, aka Rubinho, and Davide Kataya. Let's see who's making it to the final. 1 for Steve O'Dwyer. 2 for two-time champion Mike Watson. How apt. Steve O'Dwyer, Mr. EPT, Mr. Lufthansa battler. This is an absolute landslide. Steve O'Dwyer with one of the strongest semi-final performances since, I think Brazil beat Germany in a quarterfinal, wasn't it? When they won about 1,201. Best semi-final performance since Susan Boyle. Is Steve O'Dwyer going all the way, or can Mike Watson mount a comeback? Steve, Mr. EPT, going all the way. Will he get to triple figures? 1 if you're a Steve O'Dwyer fan. 2 if you're a Mike Watson fan. We are trying to crown the greatest EPT main event champion of all time, decided by the people for the people, on a stream by a man of the people. 82 for Steve, 41 for Mike. The winner and advancing to the final of the EPT People's Champion bracket is Steve O'Dwyer. This is it. This is your moment. This is where we will crown the EPT People's Champion. Are you ready, sports fans? Do we have your attention? As decided by EPT fans around the world in a very scientific and official poll, this is to decide the greatest EPT main event champion of all time. It has come down to this. Finnish superstar and sensation, Mr. Patrick Antonius, faces off against the legend, one of the players, I believe, who has cashed for the most amount of money on the European Poker Tour in its storied history, Mr. Steve O'Dwyer. All others have fallen before them. And now for our final. The voting will last 1 minute. Patrick Antonius on 1, Steve O'Dwyer on 2, and all vote now in your grand final. Patrick Antonius on 1, Steve O'Dwyer on 2. It's 1-0 to Steve. Here come the Patrick Antonius fans. At the moment, leaving Steve O'Dwyer trailing behind. Is it too much to mount a comeback? 29 votes plays, coming up 20. Steve O'Dwyer fans, spam your 2s. Patrick Antonius, spam your 1s. This is going to be a fiercely competed final between two of the most popular EPT main event champions of all time. The ultimate in EPT technology. 30 seconds in, Patrick Antonius well out in front and closing in on 100 votes. It's a long way back for Steve. He's got less than half the votes of Patrick at this point. The thin, the high stakes, PLO loving, sauna loving, EPT loving main event champion, Mr. Patrick Antonius, has an insurmountable lead with 10 seconds left on the clock. Unless we see a software bug, a very valiant effort from Steve O'Dwyer. But he will finish second. And your grand champion, Mr. Patrick Antonius, selected by viewers at home as the greatest EPT main event champion of all time, Patrick Antonius. What do we make of that, sports fans? Sure, I can get behind it. For me, Vicky Corrin. For me, it's Victoria Corrin Mitchell, first ever two-time champion. When I think about EPT history, I think about Vicky Corrin Mitchell. I cannot believe that she was eliminated by Adrian Mateos, who then went on to be eliminated by Patrick Antonius. What I think is happening here is we've got broader Patrick Antonius fans because of his high-stakes action, because of his high-stakes poker action. I think if we isolate this just to EPTs, not to discredit anything that Patrick has done in EPTs, but I think Vicky Corrin should have won it. My opinion. But your grand champion winner on this break is Mr. Patrick Antonius. Thank you all for voicing your main event opinions over the last couple of weeks. The most popular EPT champion of all time is Patrick Antonius, as decided by the people at home. What about a true final of Antonius versus Vicky Corrin? Unfortunately, that ship has sailed. We will start another bracket at some point. But for now, I'm going to take a break. We're going to come back for another level. We're down to the final 3 tables in Prague. Action will resume in 4 minutes. I'm going to go grab another cup of tea. We have got 4 minutes. And we're back with 24 players left in the main event. Luca Pagano was not suggested, but obviously there are some names that didn't make the top 16 immediately. Piak says, can we do poker streamers? I feel a bit bad about doing poker streamers on my channel. Feels like we have a biased audience. But we can certainly consider other brackets that might be eligible. I will be right back.
It is a trivial fold, and I think you have a hard time doing anything but calling or folding after this sort of commiserating. He looks like a dad trying to figure out how he's going to pay his kids' tuition. Not another expulsion.
Whoa.
If he calls here, I don't know how he ever had a reputation for being tight. Holy, there it is.
Let's see, please, gentlemen. Benny shows ace queen for queens and fours with an ace. Dan's gonna pass.
Heimiller mucks. Interesting hero call.
Look, I don't know. I guess there's a, you can convince yourself that you gave your opponent good cause to bet ace king. That's what it always is, right? It's always like, oh, I'm beating ace king.
It's go time for Paris. Play your way online to a live experience worth more than 5,000 euros and a chance to become the next Spin and Go Live champion. Play daily, score points. Make every spin count. Go for it.
Give them a T-shirt or something. Tell people they get free T-shirts if they sit. People will run over there trying to get the free
drinks. Here? Oh yeah, we got a line around
yeah.
the clock here.
Yeah, and tell them they have to cheer.
Yeah, they have to cheer.
Oh, if I give them free drinks, they'll cheer.
Gonna fold over to Dan.
Action
Dan
Dan.
Heimiller be, shouldn't he be out somewhere busting myths and not playing in this poker tournament?
Yeah, it was hilarious. Going on and on about $4.50 water. He's gonna raise.
Raises with ace 4 to 55k.
He did a nice little spiel about a $3 banana too.
The water is more ridiculous since it's
this is incredible. They're talking about how much things cost.
And shocking that it would be Dan Heimiller complaining about them.
Incredible. You know my one Dan Heimiller story, right?
Benny's gonna make.
Remind me.
I had never had a conversation with the guy. He came up to me. I was podcasting at Bay 101. He came up to me and told us about a deal on muscle milk at the gym nearby. And he said he had bought the limit, and he asked us if we would go buy some on his behalf. To buy cases of protein drinks because they're a good deal.
Dan's first.
All clubs on the flop.
I never figured out if it was a bid or not. If it's a bid, it's incredible. And if it's not, it's also incredible.
$67. Benny's gonna bet 67,000.
Well, Chen has the better hand and the better draw. Heimiller does have the wheel draw, I guess, and he's going to check raise here to 140,000.
Again, coming from Heimiller, maybe take it a little more seriously, given the reputation. It's not a terrible hand to target. I mean, obviously, he doesn't know he's raising 2 6s. I'll just say it's not terrible timing. And in general, I don't really hate like check raise bluffing with gut shots on boards that are really not supposed to have hit the button.
Benny's gonna pass and Dan wins the pot.
It works. Heimiller takes it down.
It's Heimiller time.
Welcome back to Prague. Al Maravi, your chip leader of the entire tournament right now with over 3 million chips. This is your reshuffled feature table. Thomas Bazin, not far behind, 2.6. Gianfranco Yakuli, 2.5 nearly. Ivan Uzunov, 1.4 million. I believe that's a Bulgarian flag. Someone asked about Bulgarian players today. Emin Katulis, and so on and so forth. They snatched it away from me. We will soon be resuming and playing for all of this money. Yes, €1 million for first, but plenty of money on the final table, as well you might expect. Everybody right now is guaranteed 25 bags for a top 24 finish. I've got probably too much music playing in the background. And here we go. How are we all doing? How are we feeling? Flappy Strix says, my takeaway from the bracket is we should get Spraggy doing horse racing commentary. Poker commentary for now, slower pace, but sure, auctioneer potential in my future. I keep getting comments, by the way, saying, oh, if whatever you're doing doesn't work out, you could be a poker commentator, or you should be a poker commentator. But I don't know if people fully appreciate the fact that that's exactly what we're already doing, you know? It's obviously nice to be complimented. People say, oh, you should be a commentator, as I'm, you know, I've done commentary for the last couple of EPTs. Do you know what I'm saying? Yes, I know what you are saying. You do not have to keep repeating yourself. Everyone Pot says if poker didn't work out, you'd be bad at the game. Commentary isn't as good without insight. Well, yeah, it's nice to be able to talk about the hands in hopefully reasonable ways. Understanding, you know, how situations work and what these pros are thinking about. Or how we might adjust the table, etc. Or how I might adjust the table, etc. First look at Conor O'Driscoll on the feature. I don't think he's been on the feature table from day 2. Peters reshoves the 10s. Conor folds a6 and gets it through. I'll give you some insight here. Here's my read on people who line their chips up like that. Tight. Tighter than your average. I have absolutely no knowledge of Peters. Maybe he's a big bluffer. Maybe he's loosey-goosey. But I reckon when people have all their chips lined up and the little, I don't know what they're called, markings on the side all in a row all the time, because they don't use the chips very often, they're tight. So if you want to, if you're an aggressive bluffer and you want to trick me at an EPT, just line up all your chips real nice. Martin Samuel says, Spraggy, would you consider yourself a pro or a semi-pro? I don't really label. I consider myself a poker player, I guess. Obviously, I only played poker for my income for 6 or 7 years. And now I have various income streams given my content creation arc and my commentary arc and my sponsored pro arc. But people always say that as well. Are you a poker player or a streamer? But, you know, it's like saying, are you 6'4" tall or 190 pounds in weight? So well, just, you could just, you know, you're both, aren't you? You're just both. If you're asking whether I think I could make a living playing tournament poker if I wasn't doing anything else, I would very confidently say yes. Because I've seen how people play. And I understand how it works. Now, whether you ask me if I want to do that in 2025, personally, I don't see why I would, right? I don't see why I would want to not do this as well as do that. But obviously, I am at a fairly sizable disadvantage given that at the elite level, all of the other guys are solely focused on poker, whereas I have to compete or try to compete with them whilst also giving up all the information about how I play because I live stream every hand, and have the focus of live streaming every hand and making YouTube content and working with PokerStars and doing commentary and things like this. So
you're used to Templar.
Tougher, isn't it?
Yeah, I guess. Are you a professional chess player?
Uzanov bumping it up with Queen, Spazin under the gun 2 with the Jack-9 suited. You know, most people are sensible enough to only focus on professional poker or only focus on being a content creator. Whereas I foolishly spin all the plates.
If you win a big chess tournament.
Good flop for Cthulhu. I can tell you that much.
Very top. You make very good money, but then.
Pretty good flop.
What about all those guys who are like
5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Uzanov will be a little bit concerned in the multi-way. Not necessarily that his hand is always dead now, but we have to think about how we're getting to the river with favorable equity.
number 1,000 in the world. I think tennis costs them more than.
Yeah, they need the sponsors to travel. Yeah.
The Queens is coming in for the bet.
Yeah, sports are unforgiving like that.
Mm-hmm. That is cool if you're very good.
Excuse me, Bazin coming in for the bet.
I like to play, but.
Uzanov starts with a check, and it was Bazin who took over the betting lead, bluffing on the flop. Cthulhu with a call. Action back now on Uzanov. I wonder whether his intentions are to check raise and try and get a lot of money in versus the big blind here. I don't know if that's particularly favorable for him. I wonder whether we just isolate ourselves against too strong of a range with this check raise. I mean, sure, you're going to get some value against ace-8, king-8. Maybe. I think more likely you get value against 8-7 and 6-7. But in the big blind, there's lots of two-pair combinations. There are, of course, as we can see, lots of straight combinations. And a really big and important point here. We have spoke about combinations. And I don't want to get too nerdy again. But as poker players, we want to think about how often is our hand behind. Like how often are our queens bad? You just see Bazin in position here. Thinking about this Jack-9 of hearts, but does release. So we want to think about how often is our hand behind.
Somebody told me earlier this week that
So 7-9 suited, 4 combinations, we lose to a straight, right? But when your opponent's in the big blind, if they also defend 7-9 offsuit, you can add in another 12 combinations of the straight. So going from 4 combinations of a straight that you lose to 16 is significant. Which is why when you're playing versus the big blind, you know, if we're playing against someone on the button, we wouldn't expect them to ever have 7-9 offsuit.
It's very good.
But when we're playing versus the big blind, they will defend 7-9 offsuit. So the amount of times they have a straight goes up significantly. This turn is an absolute disaster for Uzanov. Because all those 2 pairs, all those sets that he was losing to previously, he just took an incredible lead against them. Now his hand, if he was a little bit concerned before, now he's in dreamland. In his mind, he's trying to target 5-6, 8-6, 8-5, pocket 5s, pocket 6s, of course. And also hands like 6-7, 8-7. His opponent rips it in on the turn. He's snapping it off, of course, and here's the bad news. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He'll have expected to be ahead a lot for this 2 million chip pot. But one of those 16 combos of 7-9 rearing its head, which has him staring down the barrel of elimination. Oh, excuse me, he'll have 500k back. But he will need to find a paired board. It's Cthulhu at risk. He'll need to fade a paired board, and does. Huge. Sick cooler on the end. There's obviously some turns that slow down the action here for the pocket queens, but a queen, it's a sickener. A queen is a sickener.
The last half an hour he got aces, kings and queens, but he lost 2 of them. So. but the kings he won three-way all in, so that made up for the rest.
Okay.
Now he's back at the stack from before those three hands. I talked very quiet. They didn't bother you, right?
No,
When you were
that's
playing?
okay. No, that's great.
There's a new chip in play, by the way. So you've got your blue chips are 5k, the lime greeny ones are 25k, and now at the front of the stack, so they should be, you'll see the red chip, which is a 100,000 value chip. Starting stack in the EPT main event is 30,000. We are at 10,000, 25,000 for the blinds. We played this for another 11 minutes. Obviously, we took the break a little prematurely before the end of the level, just because we were at 24 players, so we shuffled up the tables. May as well take the break then, rather than do that, break, 10 more minutes, break, right? King 3 suited for Yakuli, who's been the chip leader in the whole tournament for numerous times over the last few days. Certainly would imagine an open for King 3 suited fine in the cutoff, especially with all the chips. Mr. O'Driscoll, what have you got in your locker today? A very nice shirt, I give him that. He's peeling the button with King Queen. Catullus with the ace queen behind in the small blind. Will we see the squeeze here? We will. Quickly as well. Very small sizing. I think this is very important that we all take note of this, because size matters. You know that. Typically, when we're in position, we might 3-bet somewhere between 2.8 and 3 times the size of the raise. When we're out of position, we have a negative effect of playing out of position post-flop. If we get called, we're going to be first to act, and that's, you know, not very beneficial for us. So when we're out of position, our preference more so is to offer a worse price to the player in position. So when we're out of position, we usually go 4 times the size of the raise. But what we see here, 50k, 50k, and he makes it just 3 times and a bit with more dead money. So this is a very small size.
I always do it.
Which is why Connor's like big hand hug, because it's like he's trying to milk in his opponent with a really strong holding.
Big hand?
Yeah, at the end of day 2 at the big stack. But there's a couple of good things about it. Just I can always recognize my stack. People always
Never
know
know.
I'm sitting.
Oh, we will.
And when you win a big pot from somebody and you want to play with the chips like this, and you get irritated and tilted, you know. It's like only good things. And when you do this, instead of sitting on your phone, you still see and hear everything.
Yeah, all right.
Man eats bacon sandwich, spectating EPT main event action. Peter's in the big blind. Yakuli with the open. Those nicely aligned chips are finding their way into the middle.
Oli.
And they're promptly met with a call. It's pocket fives against ace nine. It's going to be a very important flip for Peters. It's his tournament life at risk. He's obviously going to be quite content. Oh, he's not all in. He is all in. He's obviously going to be quite content to see that he's got the flip. Obviously some scenarios where he's drawing to 20%. We can see that it's a 50-50. Nearly $1 million in the middle. About a 40 big blind pot. It's about a 20 big blind shove-ish. Thereabouts. 18. And here we go. Peter's life, tournament life on the line. To quote the great Barney Boatman. And a 5 on the flop means a long road back for Yakuli. Not doomed yet. Peter's not safe yet. Only a 4 will send Peters home in 24th place. It's queen. Peters with a double up. Yakuli with the setback.
You see, you have to wait for the smaller hand. 4.55, yes?
Yep. Just like that, back in the game.
Yes. I was still in the game.
No, but like...
But a little bit better. I was never gone. But now I feel more relaxed, a little bit extra stack.
Yeah, it's like 40 bigs now. It's good.
Yes. Yes. I have to count my new game stack, you know, how much I have. Don't want to.
Unlucky.
Three ways to a flop. Start with a mystery hand under the gun. Could be, I don't think it will be Jack 10 offsuit at this stack depth. Jack 10 suited, sure. King Jack, pocket jacks. Just decide to bet out of position into 2 players. And immediately I would start to narrow him around King Jack. We have seen him take a bit of a speculative attempt before. I think it was like a King 7, if you remember, in the hand where Ding Fan bluffed the set of jacks. It's going to get a fold from Connor. And I'd imagine Bazin, about as missed connection as he can have, is out of town. Solwa throws his hand into the bin. The beauty of this is we'll never know. We'll never know. How many non-regs are in the top 24? It depends what you mean. What do you mean by a reg? People who regularly play the EPT, I'm sure quite a few. If you mean top professionals, hard to say. I mean, a lot of people, you know, play online in various regions or on various sites, or, you know, cash game players. It's really hard to say. I mean, the definition of reg is obviously quite loose. Worst hands, unfortunately, Terry Jordan has been eliminated. He made top 2 pair against a set. A really ugly cooler. Connor raising here with the ace-9 suited. Ace-10 on the button for Peters. This is Tobias Peters from the Netherlands. 3-betting to 140,000. I think I like this. Maybe we can afford to be a little bit lower down. You know, maybe we 3-bet Queen 10, King 10 to fold out some ace high. Maybe we 3-bet some weaker aces to fold out even more better aces. But I think in general, 3-betting instead of calling versus Connor's early open going to be okay. Applying a little bit of pressure or playing a lot of 3-bet or fold at this stage of the tournament is okay at this stack depth. It's going to work against Connor. Snoots, it's really impossible to say, right? We're going to have players from all ends of the poker world. Qualifiers, grinders, pros, recreationals. Varying degrees of technical prowess, varying degrees of experience. Varying degrees of, you know, big cashes in live events. First time playing live events or minimal experience deep in live events. So it's really just something you, as the tournament condenses to a field of 24, we're going to get to see more and more of how these guys in particular play. And I suppose it's for you guys or for me perhaps to work out, you know, who might be playing really well, who might be intimidated by the situation, who might feel comfortable here, you know, who's playing loose, who's playing tight, who's doing whatever. Catullus raising it up with ace-10 offsuit. Bazin with the king-10 offsuit. We just mentioned that we might 3-bet some of these hands. The benefit of doing so might be to fold out something like the ace-10-0, but Bazin takes one off. These guys are a little bit deeper, so maybe a preference for something more suited, more playable. Maravi in the big blind with queens. And once again, in this very underbluffed dynamic of being in the big blind versus early position, a lot of people tend not to 3-bet too much here. What do we notice about this? This is a 5x sizing. So previously, Catullus went really small out of position, whereas Maravi goes for the 5x. And I think this is quite appropriate, actually. Spoke about 4x being good before as the out-of-position player, but actually, we're very deep here. We're playing 80 big blinds, 85, 90 big blinds effective.
You or me. You or me.
So the bigger sizings are better. A lot of chips to get in. So our big hands want to force an even bigger pot. So 5x is okay. Maravi shifts up over 3.18 million now. Connor O'Driscoll, one of the short stacks at the table, who I think a lot of us will be rooting for Connor to do well here. 625k. He's got 20 bigs. He's fine. Hi there, family says, did you see the fall to a flush in the set of jacks bet? Yes, I did, in the 200k. If so, thoughts? I would have given my thoughts at the time, but my thoughts then and my thoughts now are that it's very, very difficult for in-position player to bluff, and it's very easy for him to have the ace of hearts. And if I had the king of hearts as Gatsus with another player still tapped behind, I don't think fold is really that outrageous. Just because Din Fang overcalled on the turn. No, sorry, he called on the turn, then Gatsus overcalled. And I just feel like it's really hard for him to access bluffs. He has to be turning a set or two pair into a bluff, probably more likely a set given the action. So I don't think a lot of people bluff here, and I don't think he can value bet thinner than the king of hearts. So I don't hate a fold. I don't think it's a fold that's particularly outrageous or anything. It's one of those when you see that the guy was bluffing and he folded the king of hearts. It's like, oh my goodness. But if we actually think about the way the ranges work here, I don't think it's that crazy. I'd be surprised if people thought it was really crazy. Peters with a raise, Basim with a 3-bet. Tobias Peters recently doubling up, now about 32 big blinds deep. Out of position here. I'd imagine the preference at this stage of the tournament in particular is to fold. Maybe some defending or playing back with a suited Broadway. But Peters dodges that ace-king.
Not nice, man. Not nice.
No.
You had something good? I can check it, you know. I will hear later. You had something good?
Maybe. You? Not enough?
Not enough, no. Not in half an hour. No, I know it in 1.5 hour.
Yeah, exactly.
But you can tell me now if you want.
No.
You don't want?
No.
I can try, no?
No, you can try. You can try.
Trying to pry for information before the 30-minute delay. I guess these guys won't actually, it's a 30-minute delay for us, but these guys won't be able to, they don't have any access to electronics until the breaks, or access to anybody else before the breaks, so they won't know for another 85 minutes. So if you can play an hour and a half without giving up more information, I think that's quite important. This will be the longest level of the day, or the longest continuous play of the day, should I say, because they took a break 15 minutes early to sort the tables out. So they'll probably play through now for the duration of this level. So they'll have been playing for about an hour and 45 minutes. So I think not giving up the information early is really
you know anybody who wants the best? No, but it's not. It's a good structure. Most people are 20 bigs deep for sure. So
blind be blind.
No.
A raise from Yakuli and a defend from Connor with the 6-4 diamonds.
We play 2 more levels today. I don't
Interesting blind v blind
will
when both players miss the flop. And we are in the aggressive stance, the raised pot pre-flop.
2 more levels, I mean 3 hours, yeah.
3 hours left from now. Huh? From now?
It's Yakuli who continues to tell his story, representing the higher parts of the deck.
Relax in the evening.
And that's going to work.
Eat, relax.
Really good question in the chat from CMB Taylor. Does the top heavy payout structure change ICM calculations? Absolutely, it does, yeah. So for those of you who might not be so familiar with ICM, it's basically a nerdy maths model that works out how much your chips are worth at a different stage of the tournament. So on the final table, we might make some tight folds because we want to just outlast our opponents to make the pay jumps, right? So I think here in Prague, we have 1 million for first, 640,000 for second, 300-something thousand or 200-something thousand for third, right? So when we get down to the final 3, obviously outlasting your opponent is worth such a huge jump that if your tournament life is on the line, you might fold a lot because you don't want to risk not making that pay jump. Now, in a flat payout structure, let's say you have 800K for first, 700K for second, 600K for third, then we are more incentivized
you have big chips
to play within ICM and make the jumps. In a top-heavy structure, when there's so much more money up top, you're a lot more incentivized to try and play for the win, right? There's very, very top-heavy. All the money's up the top. So winning the chips is going to be worth a lot more because you have the potential to win a lot more money if you go on and win the whole thing. So yes, a top-heavy structure. We should disregard ICM more in that sense.
150.
Or rather not disregard ICM, but it's going to change the way ICM works.
250.
Heard him say 150.
Me too.
He said 150.
I heard you saying.
We all heard it.
250.
But he said 150.
Yes.
Yeah, I heard.
We all heard.
Yeah.
Okay, so Floor's getting called here because he said 150, but he's put out 250. So he's trying to 3-bet pre-flop. But if he announced 150, it's going to be 150. It's going to be the ruling.
$250.
I mean, he's saying 250 now, but it's a bit late.
You repeated 150, and the player immediately correct you also.
No, like in a couple of seconds.
Everybody heard 150.
Everyone heard it, so I don't know what this is, but
I think he knows mistake.
And the chips come out at the same time as well.
no.
He said
First.
something like that I put 150, but he put like 250. Yeah.
They were like 4 or 5 seconds in between.
That's right.
As she was correcting him, he was in the middle of putting his chips out. I remember that for sure.
Okay. So you had 150, repeated to 150. There was some time with no correction. Is that correct, yeah?
First was stack and then he corrected.
Yeah. So when we hear a bet size from a variable declaration and we repeat it, that's what we've understood it to be. It's a player's responsibility at that point to correct and say, well, no, I actually said something else. It would be treated then as a string bet effectively because he could have received extra information when we passed on the information to everybody what we think the bet was. So as we've announced, you said, we feel you said 150, we've announced 150. We have to treat it as the 150 as he didn't say, well, I didn't actually say 150, I said 250.
How much?
150.
Okay.
Don't make me tap the sign. It's going to cause Yakuli quite some difficulties. People in the chat saying it might be an angle. I don't really see what the angle would be. I don't agree that it's an angle. I think it's just a mistake. And he misspoke. There's no upside to him pretending to go smaller here because he can't risk it getting ruled to be smaller like it has been because he's got 8 high, right? But what it does mean is that when it's only 150, 6s and 8s are a lot happier to see a flop because size matters and the price is right. Let's see how he wants to approach the Queen Jack Deuce, knowing that he's up against 2 calls now. It's a very out of line decision to 3-bet this hand in the first instance. We saw it earlier with a 3-bet of the 7-4 off from the big blind. It's just choosing random cards, right? Like why 8-4? Not if you're doing 8-4, why not 8-5? It's quite an arbitrary point of the deck. He says 150 and just looks directly at the dealer for the 150. That's funny. It is funny. He goes for the 150 again and gets 2 folds. Everything's turned out okay for him. That's good. Sizing matters, and it was ruled 150, I think. Very fairly to be ruled 150 here instead of 250. You can't say 150 and get confirmed. I think what Glenn said, the floor, was that on the feature table, the dealer will, if you say 150, the dealer's going to read back the sizing to you. So it goes 150. She says 150. I think it's agreed that it should be 150 at that point. Hand 99 of the day, closing in on the century, and it's Tobias Peters opening our action.
I have to keep them there or not?
No,
Just keep them there long enough that we can see you've got pocket queens. Job done. Thank you, Tobias. Bazin coming in with the 10-10 call. I do think that we're 30 big blinds deep, we're at a point where we could see some just willingness to 3-bet call the 10-10, as in 3-bet even versus under the gun, and get the money in the middle. Maybe at this stage of the tournament, again, versus under the gun.
How much?
A little bit of trepidation there. Uzanov is not so deep. He doesn't have the luxury of waiting long, 425,000 chips. And I do like this squeeze. I definitely think that Peters is going to have 5s through aces. I do think that he'll open hands like ace-8 suited, jack-10 suited, queen-jack suited, king-jack offsuit, king-queen offsuit, ace-9 suited, ace-10 offsuit, right? So, again, with the benefit of perfect information, we could think, oh no, he's jammed into queens, but ace-jack suited is going to fold out a lot of pairs. It's going to fold out a lot of hands that have good equity. You know, from versus Bazin, we're going to fold out hands like the king-jack, the king-queen, the king-10, etc. Bazin's range doesn't really include ace-king or huge pairs, or pairs that are a problem for ace-jack. The interesting thing now, yeah, it's a very sharp fold from Bazin. Peters decides to just call. Tends to get away really cheaply here. Bazin will be very, very happy to see this situation unfold and his escape. Fairly swift. But Uzanov is at risk. The triangle in front of Uzanov's ace-jack is his tournament life in jeopardy. Not anymore.
Exciting.
Or rather, should I say exciting. Ace in the window, but those 2 diamonds revealing themselves behind the door card. Uzanov, a slight favorite, but now drawing dead. His tournament life was indeed in jeopardy, and it has ended.
A little bit of a sweat is always good.
He was hoping for a flush before.
No, but if he just give 2 clubs or something, that I have a sweat. But this is like the other way around.
Ivan Uzanov may well be our final Bulgarian player in the EPT main event. For those asking about Bulgarian chances.
I hope I will sit on the final feature table as well. So. I'm big blind, I think, yes? Yes, sometimes you will push those hands over it, you know, if you think if you're strong in the behind. So that's the reason I called so. I don't think it matters so much calling or going all in. I think same result. So your wish is fulfilled. I bust one for you, okay?
Yeah.
So now leave me alone. Eh?
Okay. We'll see.
My friend, there's no small blind. So all the money here is mine, and it stays mine.
Yes.
Because the TV table, everybody knows it already, so it doesn't matter, you know? 15, that's right.
Yeah.
I know. We played a lot ultimate together. In Cyprus, ultimate poker we played together, I remember.
I almost never played that game.
No?
No, I don't think so. But we played a lot of tournaments in Cyprus.
Cyprus, sure. I remember
yeah.
From Cyprus.
I've been there 5 times this year, I think. 5 times 2 weeks. For sure we have been on the same table a couple of times.
Tobias Peters, desperate for more information about what people have been folding and raising and holding, eh? And Ben 10, what's up, mate? Mr. O'Driscoll for the absolute lot, please. Can I get behind this? Can I get behind this? Connor O'Driscoll for the win? Surely. Okay, I'm on board. He just looks so miserable. Look at him, Connor. Focus, that's what he is. He's focused.
One night in the casino, but
Dutch friends, yeah,
yes, that could be, but it's not my game.
It's not your game. Yeah.
I just sit there just to relax with friends and drink a beer.
It's good. You can bring and serve.
Yeah.
It's nice.
For sure. I love Cyprus.
Me too.
We make some advertisement on 3 now.
Yeah, they are watching us. And we will ask for money.
Yes.
Is that one Connorby one? That is not one Connorby one. If that was one Connorby one, he'd have already won the tournament by now. One Connorby one would have had this thing wrapped up Friday afternoon so we could all get down to the pub. That is Connor O'Driscoll. Irish regular. Been playing for years and years and years. Good old grinder. Good lad. Fun lad. He was on a few of the PokerStars streamer showdowns as well. I remember him getting eliminated, but then having his TV booming in the background. Not as bad as when we did the streamer showdown with Jeff Gross. And someone was loading and unloading his dishwasher for a full half hour. Let's remember that. No, this is Connor online with all the C's, all the O's, all the N's, and all the R's. But he changed his name now to COD Poker on Twitch. You can watch Connor O'Driscoll stream on Twitch, COD Poker, which is a name change that I forced him into. Because his name on Twitch used to be CCCOOONNNOOOORR or something like that. And I say, Connor, when you tell people to watch you on Twitch or when you share your name, what do you say? Because I say, you can watch me at twitch.tv/Spraggy.
Does it mean it's good?
Do you say you can watch me at twitch.tv/Connor and then they've just got to guess how many C's, O's, N's? I said, it's not very marketable, is it? So we switched it up. COD Poker with a raise under the gun +1 with Ace King suited. We saw Peter select a 3-bet a hand like this previously. Let's see where his desires lead him now. In the cutoff, 60,000. Opens the door for the button to squeeze. No interest with the Jack 5. And Moravi with 9-7 offsuit in the big blind. Does take his price. Spoke about the dangers of coming along for a good price in the big blind a little bit. Even more so when it's under the gun +1 and the cutoff, because you're going to be out of position to both players. If the small blind calls, we can come in the big blind a little bit wider, because at least post-flop we get to play in position against small blind. So these big blind calls can be a little bit of a torch. Connor's very happy with his hand. Ace King on Ace 8-4. 50,000, small bet. Less than 1/4. I just wonder if that anchors Peter's hand to a call. He does have that King of Clubs. I think without the King of Clubs, he is certainly done with it. But given the small size, it might just be enough. It isn't. And 9-7 off. Unable to contest. COD Poker on Twitch. AKA Connor O'Driscoll. Wins the pot. Never Win Pot says, I wonder if someone in an event like this went all in every hand and won the whole tournament. How long do you think it would take? You'd have to... Oh, I don't. What do you got to win? You got to win 22 consecutive all-ins. but not really. People would fold hands. How long does a hand take? I don't know. So many minutes. I don't know. Never win pots, and frankly, I don't care to speculate, and I don't care to know. And also, shut up, mate. $10-9 suits for Tobias Peters. We suggested actually that Tobias Peters lining his chips up all nicey might play tight, but he's been involved in a lot of pots, so my read is predictably terrible. Bazin with the 8s. Calling in the cutoff, opening the door for the squeeze on the button. Will Sauer walk through it? He will, but just as a third-party operator.
$325. Yes.
Oh boy. Sauer would refuse the option for a squeeze on the button, but Moravi is going to say, yes, please, I'll take it. Because he has King, the Cowboys. Got the Cowboys, sports fans. Price of poker's going up. One fold. Bazin in position, deep, pocket 8s. It's kind of a nice hand, isn't it? To play in position against a 3-bet like this. Safe in the knowledge that you roll an 8 and you're in perfect shape and potentially up against a strong range, but moves out of town. That's going to be the end of Sauer as well. Moravi will be happy to win a pot, but perhaps a little bit sad he doesn't get any further action. Hubza says Spraggy. Hello, Hubza. I play a lot of $11 and $22 tournaments. I keep placing very deep. Should I think about upping the stakes or stick to what I know? I don't know. I don't know why you keep running deep. It might be because you're getting lucky. It might be because you're playing extraordinarily well and you have a big edge over the field, but I would just advise you to be careful you're not reading into randomness too heavily. Tournament variance works in very mysterious ways. We can play thousands of tournaments and run bad and not win money. And of course, you could play 10, 20, 50, 100, 1,000 tournaments and run really good and win some money. I think if you understand the strategy of the game and you know enough to move up, you'll know when the time is right. But it would be impossible for me to say because I don't know. You might have played 20 tournaments and run deep and be lucky. But, you know, be a losing player. So it's a decision that only you can make. Or perhaps if you were to share hand histories and discussion with some peers and think about the game, and maybe they might say, hey, you're playing really well, give it a shot. But we don't want to be taken in too much by short-term results. 8-9 of diamonds for Bazin. Raises it to 60k. Yakuli with that ace-5 suited out position. I think both options very valid. Is that 150 or 250, sir? Is it 225? It's 225. Connor O'Driscoll. Hi, mate. Says hello to Ace King. And says hello to the easiest decision of his career. 450. Gives it a little click back. Effectively commits his chips. Why are we doing this? Why are we taking the small size? Who's got an answer for me? Chat, what do we think? Who's got an answer for me? I'll give you a clue. It's because Connor O'Driscoll is a consummate professional. And friends of Connor should probably clip that for the next time he turns up at some comp in Galway on a 15-pint hangover. I was going to say because it means there's a pay jump and he might time bank for it, but he's also just made that pay jump, so he's all in. And he gets his opponent to flick the rest of it in with ace-5 suited. And Mr. O'Driscoll, Mr. Cod Poker here on Twitch. A fan favorite. This is a big moment. It's ace king against ace 5. So far, no sweat. But between me and you, there's always a sweat. Connor makes the nuts on the turn, but look at that. He knows it. There is always a sweat. It's never easy, Connor. You've been around long enough. It's never easy. 8 outs come into view. The road to victory for Yakuli now. Very transparent. Doesn't find it. Connor O'Driscoll needed a double up. Found a double up. People in the chat saying, get in. Never a doubt. Let's go, Cods. All right, okay. Connor O'Driscoll. What do we got? Do we have someone to root for in the CPT Prague? Do we have someone to root for? How does he spell his stupid old name? 30 seconds. Connor O'Driscoll. Hit or shit? Is this your winner? Are we rooting for Connor O'Driscoll? Are we in his corner as one of the last remaining names of this tournament? Twitch and YouTube, type hit, type shit. What do you think? Are we behind Connor? Does the shirt score him negatively? Connor... Cod Poker on Twitch. Are we Connor O'Driscoll fans? I think I am. I think I've got to be. Connor O'Driscoll is a...
Cano! It's a hit!
Did anyone hear that? Did anyone hear that? Zugler put in an AI voice and voice lines to announce. And it said, Connor, it's a hit. All right, we've got a second rendition of hit or shit. Back to back. Get ready to type hit, type shit. On Twitch, you can use the emote. I think it registers. I think it works. The AI voice announcer that announces at the end of this segment, is it a hit or is it shit? We just heard it for the first time. It's the first I've heard it. The AI voice announcer, is it hit or is it shit? Hey, be nice to the AI. When it's sentient, just remember that. Soon, this is going to be ruling over all of us, so maybe you want to be nice. People who put it on the shit list, you might be in big trouble. Let's see what it has to say about this when it finds out that it's shit. Listen in.
The AI voice announcer. It's shit!
You might not be wrong. You might not be wrong. Hey, saves me a job. Look, another job taken by AI. I don't even get to announce a winner anymore. Although I do, because it's kind of my voice, but it's not. That'll be stored away in a data somewhere. Everybody who said shit about the AI. Soon enough. T3000 will be out, Robocop will be out or something. They'll go, could you just get me the old poll from the EPT stream, please? Yeah, we got Rally Buddies Eric said it was shit. We got Cool Duke fans said it was shit. Robert Smith, CS4QH said it was shit. Pot Jam Knight said it was shit. Care to explain yourselves?
Yes, 125 on your fives.
Talking to me?
No, to the telling me.
You coolly with a raise in the carve, 60k?
No, to him. No.
I listen, I like Connor's shirt. We've played too much hit or shit recently to put it to vote. We don't overdo the segment. We don't want to kill it before it's really had a chance to succeed. Maybe a later episode. I like Connor's shirt. So you're coolly with a swing and a miss, but an ace-high board. Chooses not to see bet the ace-high board. I think can definitely go ahead and c-bet a wide amount of hands. I mean, when you open all of the suited aces and a fair amount of the offsuit aces, the ace-high boards, you can't really go wrong with a bet. I do also think that people struggle to find the floats on ace-high boards, so the fold percentage is probably a little bit higher than it should be. Just because there are no overcards, right? It's easy to float queen-jack on 10-3 deuce, because you've got overs to the board. But it's a lot harder to float ace-9-3, because you're never going to have a hand that can obviously immediately improve, right? Ding Fan's all in, and he's all smiles. I don't think he is all in. Is he playing this part? He is. He is. He's got jacks against nines. He may as well be laughing. 10, 10, 8, ace, 5. And Ding Fan, who we were really impressed with the way he played, eliminates Fabian Bartosz. Fan is up to 2.2 million. Bartosz is down to 0. 22 players left in the field. Fabian eliminated. Ding Fan going from strength to strength. And seems to be playing, 1, excellently well from what we saw on the feature, and 2, in very, very good spirits. Sour under the gun with ace jack.
What's that? Ginger shot. Let's try.
From the bottom.
Yakuli in the hijack with 9s. Probably a little bit thin to try and 3-bet and get all the money in versus under the gun. So we're coming in for a call.
Now I can take them off. Yeah?
Tobias in the small blind. 8-9 suited. MTT database review.com. Thank you very much for the 32 months.
Maybe
Hello.
roof is in it.
Hello.
Well, I want to say something.
Bazin in the big blind with ace-10 suited. Peters comes in for the call. Bazin comes in for the call. 4 competitors. And Yakuli's still with the best hand. Though quite hard for him to decipher that that is the case. Sour the pre-flop aggressor. We have seen him c-bet quite... I wouldn't say recklessly, liberally. Let's taper it back just a touch. But he's made some out of position c-bets in some adventurous spots. Doesn't choose to do so here. A slightly better share of the pot coming into view for Peters. I don't think he should afford himself a bet from the small blind. Every player is still capable of holding a king. He thinks differently about it. Perhaps just trying to thin the field a little bit. Nudges the ace-10 out of the pot. Going to nudge the ace-jack out of the pot. But this is where he'll run into difficulty betting with one of these middling type hands. Is his opponent still going to have 9s, 10s, jacks? Still going to have a king because of the multi-way nature of the flop. So his attempt to extract value is very much on the thin side. He's called by a hand that dominates him very, very aggressively here. And his options at the river are going to be limited too, right? His opponent can still have some really good hands. It's not really a situation, therefore, that we want to blast off our stack into it. And oftentimes, it's going to go check. Yakuli in position, has the option to just show down his hand and takes it. And takes it for the win. I do think the turn bet is not necessarily in line with his incentives. The next pay jump.
No good.
Is when we reach 20 players. So we just saw Fabian Bartusz eliminated. Takes home 29,400. The next two players will take home 29,400 euro. As Yakuli picks up Queen. And 20th place will take home then 34,900. So about a 5k, 4.5k pay jump on the horizon. We're playing today this level and then another 90-minute level. Or we play until we hit 16 players. I think we'll get a full day's play in, if I had to guess. Once again, we see someone coming in the big blind, offered a very good price, but with a hand that is going to really struggle to get the money back out of the pot. And I've mentioned several times today about this being a trap for you guys if we're playing, to think about equity realization. Like, how often does our 6-7 actually realize its share? We're out of position, multi-way, without initiative, with an undersuited hand. Are we really going to recover the good price? Is it worth it? Interesting bet here from Yakuli. Flopping top set. Queen 10-9, fairly coordinated. Comes in with a 75,000 chips. I think I actually quite like it, even though he has top set. His hand's quite difficult to check raise, because there's no top pairs for his opponent to call, and if you check raise, you can isolate yourself against King Jack, Jack 8. But I think just betting and trying to get like a Jack 10 to call, a King 10, an Ace 10, Queen 10, these sorts of hands that are always going to check, but always going to call if you bet yourself. I don't hate it here. I think slow playing the queens, maybe not the way to go. Oscar says, have I been in Prague? I've been to Prague every year for the last 4 or 5 years, yeah. I usually play this event every year. But I've got a 6.5-week baby boy at home, so I'm not traveling. Which is why I'm here. Watching along with you, enjoying, I hope enjoying, the coverage with you. Or providing the coverage, I suppose. You guys, I hope, are enjoying it. Folded to Bazin's button. Sure. $60,000. Moravi in the big blind. Very serviceable Jack 8 of hearts. Some shared interactions, of course, between these two. But maybe not quite enough. Little middle pair for Bazin. Jack 8 of hearts is wrapping itself around this 9 quite nicely. Unsure whether that means Moravi will want to continue in some fashion. Temptation's certainly there. 1/3 pot size c-bet. Looking at his stack. Temptation taken as Moravi check raises the King 9-4 up to 135k. Do we fold out any better jacks? I don't think so. Jack 9, Jack 10, Queen Jack and Ace Jack all calling in position. But we might fold out an Ace 8. We might fold out some Ace Highs. We might fold out something like Queen 7. Cool. So that's quite a good outcome. And again, this check raise is really a product of Jack 8 of hearts wrapping itself around that 9. I don't think we see this with the spades. But plenty of backdoor opportunities for Moravi, and that's one of them. Bazin rightfully being stubborn with the 9 on the flop. I think Moravi actually, in general, probably doesn't like an ace as much as Bazin does. Moravi on the flop check raising is saying he has a good king. So if that story makes sense, he wouldn't like the ace. And actually it's Bazin who would defend a lot of ace high in position and hit the ace more frequently. So that might just be setting off some alarm bells here for Bazin, thinking that's not really a good card when you have what you're claiming to have. Maybe it makes it more likely he's firing a hand like this one, or firing a hand like Jack 10 or Queen 10. Yeah, look at this, see. Bazin is onto this. And I think that's why we see him make the call here on the ace. And if he was worried about a hand maybe like King 4, or even an ace, or even a king, those fears will dissipate as he finds a 9 at the river. Now, if the turn was bad for Moravi's King X, then the river certainly is, right? So I do think it's time for him maybe to shut this down. I mean, what's he representing? I don't think he would check raise a 9 on the flop or bet it on the turn. I don't think he would bet a king on the turn. And if he did, he won't bet it at the river. So what's his story? Pocket 4s? King 9 specifically? I think this is just a really bad run out for the majority of Moravi's hands, that he can't really credibly rep anything for value. So I think he'd be behooven to resign himself with this bluff. Unless he wants to do something outrageous like represent pocket 4s and King 9 specifically, in which case I think he should take a very large sizing and say, I have a full house, or I have a bluff. But the only hands he would value bet here now are 9-4, King 9, or pocket 4s. So yes, I do think he should give up. He might not even be able to value bet an ace now. If he check raise bluffs the flop with, I don't know, ace 5 suited backdoor or something like this, he'd have to go really small, but the 9 might even preclude him from doing that. So very wisely and sensibly checks on the river. And when Bazin tries to milk him, no sir, no milking today. Hoops says, Spraggy, would you say there is a certain differential between low stakes players and mid to high stakes players? Yeah, I mean, it's like any strategy game, right? Like any strategy game on the planet. Some people are good. Some people are better. And some people are better still. There's always a bigger fish. And you can test your skills if you like. Fancy yourself on the felt. You can play poker in the Spring Championship of online poker. Arguably the biggest, most prestigious trophies you can win in online poker. The Scoop titles, W Coop titles. I certainly would say so. And it's moving forward a bit this year. March 1st to 25th, we will be back playing live. I'll play every event live on this channel. So if you want to watch me play, maybe a lot of you already do watch me play the online poker series. Spring Championship of Online Poker, March 1st through to the end of March-ish. High stakes events, medium stakes events, low stakes events.
It's good, so I don't use my phone, so that's better.
Play it all, watch it all, get involved. Dates for your diary. All the way through March. Peters rejoins the fray. Ace king off. Yakuli in the big blind with king 6 offsuit.
Sorry?
Potential for a 3-bet. This is exactly the sort of hand we might mix in as a 3-bet bluff from the big blind. Perfectly fine to defend for a call as well, and that's what Yakuli does. We're heads up to a flop. Shall we? Snoring L. Ace, ace, jack. Hard to get too creative here for Yakuli. Will Peters just continue for a small bet? Bit of fluff. Kind of too obvious to trap, isn't it? Check back ace, ace, jack. What do you do if you got 10 high? Bet. What do you do if you got 7 high? Bet. So when you check, bit obvious, isn't it? Come on, mate. Bit obvious, wouldn't it be? So he bets, and he wins. Flip says, apparently that was the message. Do you do something like a wrap-up after your each year of online poker play here on Twitch? Earnings, best players, favorite tournament. Spraggy Unwrapped 2025. This year, you lost infinite amounts of money playing coup tournaments. You were bluffed off the best hand 412 times. You lost $300,000 worth of EV in coup tournaments with the best hand. You have been called a whale, a donkey, or a fish by the chat 10,304 times. Your resolve to continue streaming is at 6%. You thought about quitting this industry 45 times. Peters with a raise. Mr. O'Driscoll. He looks like a family of 4 are about to take him out to a field, wrap him over a hamper, and eat crumpets and drink wine off the top of him, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He looks like he's about to be laden with vol au vents and finger food in the middle of a meadow in summer. Checks his queen 3 of clubs. Peter's c-betting range again on ace 10-8. Bets the 9s. Connor wants to. Look at him. He's like, ooh, backdoor straight draw, backdoor clubs. 45,000. Tempting, isn't it? When you're playing the main event at 6, but you're working as a picnic blanket at 9. $15K, $30K, of course. Shortest stack is Jeffrey Sauer on your screen there. He's got 22 bigs. That's a fine amount of blinds in a tournament. You stay alive for 22 blinds forever. Verbal note, it says here on my production notes. I will verbalize it for you. Ding Fan has now taken the chip lead with just over 3 million in chips. Ding Fan is a big chance of winning this tournament. He is. You heard it here first. Go Fan, go. Go Fan, go. Sawa with a raise. Connor with the ace-5 offsuit. Releases. Sawa raising off the shortest stack. We said 20 bigs, didn't we? 22 bigs. He'll be happy to see his queen 10 get the steal through. He's done it again. He's doing it again. Got to get through Tobias Peters first yet,
Can you
though.
make it 20 high, the 25?
Sure. Yeah. How about like this? Is that good?
Tobias
This
Peters.
one is not 20, right?
Oh, it should. Oh, if so, I'm sorry. You're absolutely right. I was playing with my chips too much. It's. Yeah.
Tobias Peters, not content with his own stack being in neat piles, is now asking for others to follow the same provision.
No, this one is not even.
Okay, they're 20s. Peters flops the flush draw. Do we think that Sauer has enough 10x coverage to just bet everything on 10-10-4? I think so, yeah. Got quite a tight, narrow range. Gonna have overpairs. Doesn't have too much junk from this position, especially not off his stack sides. And has Jack 10 suited, 10 9 suited, Queen 10. We just saw him open Queen 10 suited. Probably has King 10 off, Ace 10 off. So he can support a range bet here for sure. He goes for it for 50,000. Peters goes for the check raise with his flush draw. And the beauty of the high-low flush draw here is sometimes you can get it in against the Queen Jack, the Queen 9, the 7-8, the 8-9 of clubs, right?
If they're not 20, it's very difficult to count it. You know?
No.
I'll leave it. I'm not going to say anything. Not, if they're not 20s, it's not very difficult to read it, is it? If they're 19 and it's supposed to be 100k, I know it's going to not be 100k. It's going to be 95 or 105k. But it's not very. It's not like it could be 400k, is it? I know 20s is easy, and I know. I get it. Everyone should be in 20s all the time, sure. But I think saying it's very difficult when it's like a stack of 19 is a bit. Right? You can ask for a count. It's not.
Yes.
It's not a jumble sale, is it? It's not like walking into a car boot sale and just seeing a box of chips and going, "What is that?" You know, it's still in. It's in roughly a 20. You could ballpark it. But everybody should stack in 20s. But only to make the dealer's life easier. Because we love our dealers and we don't want our dealers to have a harder job, you know, than it needs to be. Counting chips. So everyone should stack in 20s. Good point from Large Fab says make your own life easier too. Yes. And one of the number one leaks that I notice when I play live poker is that even a lot of people who play online even a lot, or, you know, good regulars, they don't know how deep they are. They don't know how many chips they have. And they mess up their sizings because they don't understand, you know, they're not appreciative of the stack depth. So knowing how many chips you have in your own stack is a skill. Should be in 20s. Frank at a tango or something. Is it 90 minutes per level? It is, yes. Yeah. EPT main event, 90-minute levels. Long structures. We want lots of play. We want to, you know, we don't want to turn this into a crapshoot. Bazin's flopped a straight from the big blind. And Yakuli's flopped a gut shot with the overs. It's Bazin with the lead. Just recognizing that this maybe is a board that his opponent wants to check back a lot. Again, if your opponent is facing a board that's so good for you that they want to check back, you say, oi, I ain't letting you check back. I will lead my hand. And that's going to force a hand like King 10 that maybe you're taking a free card to put chips in the middle. It's going to force some ace highs to put chips in the middle. That's why we see the strategy being used. And on the 3, Bazin is loading it up. That's an overbet. Because now Bazin is saying, you didn't raise the flop. I've got all the 2 pairs. I've got all the straights. I want all my 2 pairs and all my straights to play a big pot. And so I'm going to bet an overbet sizing. And again, this comes down to what sort of hands in his range does he want to bet? And what are the ambitions of that hand? And the ambition of 8-10 is to be all in by the river in an ideal world. So we take a line that tries to make that a reality.
Nice hand. Big? Big?
Big what?
Big game?
Big bet.
Big bet.
Ah, big bet.
You mean, is the heavy card, yes or no?
Love or not.
Big bet. Big bet.
I'm not big.
You're not big.
I'm not big.
You're a small.
I'm not big.
No?
No. Only 80 kilo.
But he was big blind.
Ace Queen O for Moravi under the gun. Decent raise, isn't it? Decent hand to raise with, I would say. I like it. Neat stack to bias with a muck. Bazin in the small blind with actual muck. I loved his bet size with the 10-8, but he did just lose 5 aura points for time banking, mini time bank with 3 high.
80 kilograms is not so much.
6-5 defends in the big blind.
But I'm a little bit taller.
Flops pretty nicely.
I'm not gonna ask your weight.
So looking for opportunities to
you guessed 89.
double up with the short stack.
I thought so. I guess it was yours.
Still 18 big blinds deep though. This isn't a situation where he necessarily wants to check raise, get in. He's not so desperate as he needs to commit everything right now. A bet of 50,000 gives him a good price to call. And don't forget, if his opponent has a hand like ace queen, right? I was gonna say we're gonna see some checking on the turn and he can bluff the river. Unfortunately for Sawet, Moravi turns what is a very, very strong hand, and certainly a hand at these stack depths that will want to get more money in the middle, get all the money in the middle eventually. 170,000 is a turn bet. Enough to prevent the 6-5 of clubs from continuing. Moravi drags another one. I think he's got to be close to 3 mil now, right? Is that 3 mil? Is that him over the 3 million mark as well as Ding Fan? My screen is telling me 2.8. I'm going to believe the screen. I'm going to believe the screen. 22 left in Prague. YouTube title updated. Thank you, Ruth. Good shout. Here comes Connor. Not heard from him in a while. King 10 offsuit. Sure. "26 minutes left in this level. Maravi with the 10-8 offsuit in the big blind. Go on then. Oh, go on then. Connor flopping well. Flopping top pair. Double Broadway board versus big blind. He'll like it when he raises an early position. I'd be shocked, I say, shocked if he doesn't just see bet win. Doesn't even need to put the chips down. I had the benefit of a little screen. Now you guys get the benefit of it as well. Feature table paid chip stacks. Basin out in front now with 2.8. Moravi with just below 2.8. Start with a short stack with 495k. We're playing 30,000 big blind. So Connor's second shortest, he still has 44 bigs though. Plenty deep enough. Absolutely plenty deep enough. Hello there. Catullus. Double suited aces. All the way up. And raising. Now, fun fact, if you will. Is it fun? Maybe. Catullus' biggest ever score in live poker, $11,500. So this, for him, by far, the biggest run he will have had, the biggest run he's made in a live poker tournament. Unfortunately for him, I'm not sure he's even going to get action from the big blind because Yakuli with a 4-2 offsuit. Unplayable, unfortunately.
Nice pass.
That's it.
Shows the aces, no action, drags it apart. He's having a good time.
Everybody could smell it.
Everybody.
Something was wrong there.
I folded kings.
I folded kings. Excellent banter. Dre says, worst table banter ever. I would die of boredom.
No, it's fair. 3 tables of 7.
First time I have aces. Last 2 days. Last 2 days.
Really?
Last 2 days. I got. But last
will be close. We make
5,000 euro buy-in.
You're right without aces.
We play until 16.
22 players left.
Or one extra level.
€1 million for the first place finish. Nearly guaranteed €30,000 payday for playing cards. The highest stakes card game of your life. And you'd be dying of boredom because no one's telling. Guys, can we have a little bit of a laugh around here? Can we? This is all fun, but can we have a? Is there any banter, any jokes? Anyone want to do some knock knocks?
No, that's just something in my nose.
I said you smell it.
Smelling something.
Smelling for aces.
I didn't smell anything now, so I have to clean my nose.
I think you'd be having quite a reasonable time. I don't think it's that boring playing for €1 million. 21 players between you and a life-changing amount of money. I wouldn't be there for the jokes, to be honest. Having a conversation with Conor O'Driscoll's tough enough at the best of times. I'd want to laser in. I want to focus in. Drea says, I suppose for $1 million I might concentrate on the cards rather than the ban. Exactly. You want a friendly table when you're playing 1-2 at the casino, or when you're playing an 80 quid tournament at the casino and having a few drinks and a good time, right? I don't mind a chatty table or a good table, but when I'm playing for $1 million, it's the least of my concerns, right?
As long as it's not me, then it would be very nice.
We've got Catullus with the raise, under the gun with the sixes. Yakuli calling in the small blind, and Conor picks up the ace-king in the big blind once again. And he's going for the re-raise once again. Of course he is. Premium holding of the deck.
Not this time.
I'd imagine once Yakuli calls the small blind, we don't expect him to have kings or ace-king himself. Maybe he has a king-queen, though. And maybe he has a king-queen suited here. I think he'll flat king 7 suited even. So king 7 through king queen suited. King 10 off. Oh, he's back raised it all in. Conor's going to snap.
This one is very crazy.
There's no way Conor's going to fold. He's just looking at the pay jumps. He's snapped in his head. I think he's just seeing if there's a pay jump maybe. It's at 21. Yeah, his chips are in his hand. The pay jump's at 20, so I don't think he's going to try and ladder through this. He's got all those time banks in his hand as if he might. I mean, I think there's 0% chance that Conor is ever going to fold ace-king to the back raise shove from the small blind. Just 0%. I'd imagine he's looking for pay jumps rather than thinking about folding his hand. Yeah, announce his call.
Call? Yes, I am better than the sixes.
Yeah, he said there. He's just checking the time. He's just checking the pay jumps. He's going to be in very good shape, I imagine. I haven't seen what it is yet, but it's probably a king-jack, king-queen suited going for the back raise, right? Yeah, it's a king-jack offsuit. And Yakuli's really stepped out of line here against the squeeze. He thinks that Conor's just putting it on him light, and he's played right back into the face of it. This is an absolutely massive pot for Conor O'Driscoll. 2.7 million chips. This is the part of the tournament so far. It's the biggest one we've seen on feature. And a misstep, a huge misstep from Yakuli. He finds himself 26%. Conor's tournament life at risk. It's a good flop. It would be so cruel to have been offered such a gift in a way. Ace-king versus king-jack. It would be so cruel. We said there's always a sweat. At the moment, there's nothing sweaty about the turn. No straight draws come into vision. It's a jack and a jack only to shower Conor. Oh, it's a picture card. Sigh of relief.
Pocket sixes.
Yeah.
Huge exhalation from Conor. He'll like that one a lot. That's about as joyous as he'll get. Little smile creeping in.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, you need some kind of sweat, you know.
Yeah.
Just for the adrenaline.
Fake sweat.
Yeah. Fake sweats are the best.
135.
And that is a huge pot. And a very ill-advised back raise shove from Yakuli. Really tough to even represent strong hands once we just call in the small blind as well, right? Like, our story doesn't really make sense. Conor can easily just have a big hand. I think important to note here as well, he was squeezing against the raise of Catullus, who we probably expect to be raising quite tight in himself. So the fact that he chose to 3-bet Catullus' early position open, I think as well as a signifier of strength. The fact that it was from the big blind, a signifier of strength. But Yakuli said, no, I don't believe you, and pays a very, very large price.
I want really pure on day 2.
Ace king with aces.
I want kings against aces and 2 times double with aces.
Conor won't mind it one bit, because it gives him a near chip lead situation. Conor O'Driscoll up to 2.7. He's up there with the biggest stacks. As we head out to the outer tables, it's Pasi Lahainen all in against Ding Fan. Pasi with the 10-9 suited, Ding Fan with the ace-jack. And it looks like that's all she wrote.
Good luck. See you in UK.
Good luck.
Pasi Lahainen from Finland, eliminated in 22nd place. 29,400 euro for his efforts. Ding Fan from strength to strength. As our field thins down to 21 remaining.
Okay, thank you. Good luck, everyone. Good luck.
What's your last name? Maybe it's
wow.
Sorry?
What's your last name?
Belza.
Bessa.
Belza.
And Peters.
Peters. What nationality are you?
Dutch.
Dutch? Live in Germany?
No, no, no. Hmm?
No, Dutch. Oh, Netherlands.
Yes. Where are you from? If I think about Bessel, then I think, oh, maybe he's from Switzerland or something.
No. But I've been in Netherlands this summer.
For vacation or?
Yeah, just a few days.
Why would almost never French people go on vacation to the Netherlands? Because French love their own country, right? They have everything in their country.
Now we'll go a bit more.
So Moravia opens us up here to 60,000 with ace jack suited.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It's Yakuli who finds this 3-bet.
No. She lives in France.
Is it a committing 3-bet? I think it might be.
You went to visit her friends and family or something?
15 big blinds. I don't think our intention is to 3-bet fold.
Solar. It's called Solar.
Solar.
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
Sure. Good.
I'm not a real festival guy, but...
Ravi rips it all in with the ace jack third, and he just 3-bet folds 15 blinds with the ace 10.
Sister.
Perhaps a little bit more frustration creeping in here.
Normally you always hear it. I'm big blinds, betting for that.
I don't think it's outrageous to have a 3-bet fold range at this stack depth, but I think we want to use something. Let's say we use ace 3, right? Then we can get ace 7 to fold, ace 8 to fold, and that's good for us. If we have ace 10, we're not really getting anything better to fold. Ace jack shoves on him, but you know, we can call the button and dominate the weaker aces that open. We can dominate the weaker 10s that open. So a bit of a strange hand class to 3-bet and fold. We fold out all the worst stuff. We get jammed on by all the better stuff. We were playable on the button. I think that's just a little bit more of that frustration from Nikuli, trying to force his way back into the tournament a little bit. Yeah, down to 15 big blinds now. Started with 20.
On me.
Pairs across the bottom of your screen. That's a reminder of what we're playing for here. Serious business. Serious business.
Yeah, now I understand.
I can raise, but I don't raise.
You already invested some money now.
Yeah.
Yes, I understand.
That's why I want to try.
So Catullus having a call with Queen 9. I do think that Peters could ISO Tendus off. I think it will ISO quite a lot.
Thank you.
I think he will raise in theory quite often, but just go for the check. I honestly feel like Catullus is going to play very, very, very straightforward in these blind v blind situations.
Already? You don't know what the turn is?
He's sort of chatting. He doesn't seem overly, concerned about trying to battle very hard for these small pots. I mean, it's very disinterested body language. So if I'm Peters here, I just throw out a bet on the turn. Got a wheel draw as well.
I think you win, and I don't want to bluff, so...
Okay, well, he does win. And
nice cards, but I mean,
yeah, you win.
I definitely feel like Tobias Peters could have forced that issue a little there. I mean, friendly enough, sure, but... Will I be playing any EPTs next year? I'll probably get back to it, yeah. I would imagine I'm playing Paris first one of next year. I think so. Hopefully. Maybe. I probably won't go for the full 2 weeks as I have been the last 4 or 5 years, but I'll go for the main. At the very least, I'll go for the 5k main, yeah. Catullus opening the king-9 suited on the button. Bazin defending in the big blind with ace-9-0. The dominating hand. (10-4) deuce rainbow. Let's see if Catullus is going to play a little trickier here. Yep. Does continue for a small bet. I think Theory probably wants to see some bigger bets on the 10-4 deuce rainbow. I think the Bazin isn't going to fold ace high. We're going to go bigger just because vulnerable value and not a lot of draws to choose from. Maybe the wider our range, we don't play maybe massive bet. I mean, this is fine. We're getting into things that don't really matter. Bazin will like his hand and expect him to be able to realize more often at the river as well, because Catullus doesn't seem like he's going to start bluffing again, right? Yeah.
So you bluff the turn or you fail you bet the turn? The king high, it's possible.
You check the turn.
Huh?
Check the turn.
Check.
Check.
Oh, I thought he...
Pay attention. Pay attention.
Sorry. I was busy with my chips. What can I say? I tried to make the joke, but the joke was not good. I try to be funny sometimes, but sometimes I'm not funny. So my apologies for that.
I'm funny. I'm funny. See, everyone laughed.
No, the first funny thing you said.
You're funny too.
Yeah, I think you're all funny.
Dutch people are funny, no.
Yeah, overall, yes.
Not really, I've been in this country and they're very open-minded.
Yes.
Aces for Catullus. Here he comes.
It's like a sort of culture because
He just raised them and got no action, right? Was it kings he raised? No, it was aces and a fold in the big blind by 4 deuce offsuit. Will he get some action now from Soa? He will, and it's a mystery meet. A 10 and a something.
At least for 1 or 2 years. Okay. So that opens up your world as well. You know?
Jack 9-3. Only 400,000 chips back for Soa, so definitely a stack depth now where any connections to this board and he'll be quite happy, and that will include an 8 or a queen. With the open-ended straight draw, or a king with a gut shot. Jack or a 9, he makes a pair. Ace 10, he maybe goes all in pre-flop. It definitely doesn't feel like he has a 10-6 or a 10-5 or a 10-4, does it? Because he's having a little think about something here. I wonder if it's a 10-8, maybe thinking about putting more money in the middle and how to put more money in the middle. It's a very small bet, so it is a very good price if we do have a gut shot. To again, maybe peel one off, and I think if I'm playing against Catullus, given how straightforward he's played turns and rivers, I think I'm a little bit happier to call with a gut shot, because my equity realization goes up, because he's not going to bet the turn as often. He's going to allow us to see 5 cards more often. Soa decides it's time to shove. He's going to get snapped off by Catullus, who's got aces. We will find out what it is, because we have to be on our backs. Is it a jack and a 10? You'd rather have a queen and a 10, I guess.
It's too much, my friend.
Yeah, I agree.
First and second time in your life.
It's a jack and a 10.
You're already a good player. You
4
don't need
outs.
2 times aces, man. It's too much.
Fishmonger's great chat here says maybe it's the jack of diamonds not reading like in the hand against Connor. It was the jack of diamonds that wasn't reading, wasn't it? Sharp stuff. Terrible turn. Great turn for Catullus because the 10 is no longer dancing. It's 2 outs to a jack. Sawa knows the writing is on the wall. His short stack had to go for the spin.
Good game. I was playing with you.
Yeah, good game. Didn't find it.
He's so not used to getting aces that it was bumped. That he got shoved.
Jeffrey Sawa out in 21st place. 29,000 euro. That'll be our last player to leave with 29,400 euro. That is a ladder
play
indeed.
those aces beautifully.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I think different. I made a mistake in.
Did you raise free? You know the combination?
Yeah. I know. Sorry. I have a brain fart. Sometimes you have that, you know.
I don't remember.
I need a break. It's because we played 22 minutes too long this level.
I'll check. Let you know.
I think we have only big blinds, yes?
Yeah.
Straight line, but a straight.
Sorry, I don't want to put all the cost on you, but it's...
A straight.
Is it?
No, I think it's here.
Yeah.
No, the button stays there.
Yeah, you played that very well. Lead.
Well, that.
Yeah. Lead, just call.
Because he also raised, I called, we raised, just called.
No, maybe you're right at the button.
Actually.
I think about here, only big blind.
Only big blind.
Only big.
Okay.
Yes. You asked the big blind.
Yes.
I think so. That's
Sorry, my bad.
Can be useful.
Yeah.
At the end.
But I think it's fair, so because it should be like this, I think.
You have 2 buttons. Twice.
2 buttons?
Yeah.
No, the previous button was mine, but now he has 2 buttons.
Yeah.
What do you prefer, 2 buttons or 2 aces?
2 aces, anytime. So you know that you had all your aces for the rest of the day.
Yeah. From life.
And you win them both. That's more important.
The first one I just.
Yeah, but you win. To win is a win.
Second one,
some people
lose
a
little bit risky.
You can lose very big.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, you know?
I know a lot.
Not again.
I have a card.
No aces?
Smelling.
Tobias trying to sniff out the aces. He won't sniff them. It's a king nine of diamonds for Catullus.
Focus is gone.
Who knows a lot, he says.
Yeah.
I like this Catullus guy. He's got a very warm energy, isn't he? A friendly guy.
Only 4 players.
Moravi with the 5 deuce of clubs. Defends, big blind. Yes. 2 players. He's very. By the way, for someone who's got 11k, biggest live score, it's the most relaxed man I've ever seen at a feature table. 20 left in an EPT. Like this. Aces. Checks back his king 9 of diamonds. Rolls a 9. No problem. I like the bluff for Moravi though. This is definitely a board where he's going to make a lot of 8s, make some 6s, make some 9s, can bet, and I think Catullus will fold even some ace highs to a bet.
Are you buying?
He's not going anywhere with king 9 of diamonds. Got top pair, a flush draw. Moravi with a flush draw and a gut shot of his own. The 10 changes everything. I think Moravi will continue to bluff. I think he will win this pot with 250,000. He can credibly rep a 7. A lot of his bluffs on the turn are going to be 7x. You know, bluffing 7 deuce suited, 7-3 suited, 7-4, has 7-5 for the straight, has 8-7, has 6-7, has 9-7, has 10-7. Will bluff the turn with Jack 7, Queen 7, King 7. He has every single 7 in the deck at some weight, so I think it's a very, very believable story. And I think Catullus is pretty fine to fold. He does lay it down, but a nice bluff for Moravi with the 5 high. I mean, is it an obvious spot to bluff? Sure.
Very nice cards after even the turn.
It's not a particularly tough find, but credit to him for doing it, for finding it, for bluffing it.
And I have a 9.
Only 5Ks.
Because the 10 made me upset. Because 7 is.
I'm really betting him. So
you may have 9-7 or something.
Yeah. Has anything to do with you?
But I have diamonds and big line.
Wow.
Up pair.
But
I was lucky.
Usually play?
10 make you. I mean, if not 10, I.
You don't play live at all.
Not what you think.
Any other card.
Play really just cash game live with friends, you know.
Oh, nice. So this is your first big tournament? Yeah. Good run then.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Kings for Connor.
Feels like you want to play more tournaments, eh?
Maybe.
So me?
Tobias Peters is having a conversation here with Thomas Bazin, who says it's his first big tournament. He says, oh, maybe this deep run will make you want to play more.
We will leave them while going to...
This guy, Thomas Bazin, by the way, has played very, very sharply today. Found the overbet with 10-8 on 6-7-9. This is a very accomplished reg. He's very, very good. So maybe he's first time playing a live poker tournament, but
Yeah, but I think they put them on mute.
he's played a lot of poker before. I can tell you that. And I think even the way he holds himself at the table, I think he's played a lot live before too.
30 minutes. But
Let's
he
have a
said
look.
that he will put this on mute, so you can just keep it, I think. I don't know.
But we should get our phones.
Let's ask.
Is there a last end?
Last time.
It should be, but maybe she's very, very quick and we are very quick too, and then we do one more.
In fairness, his total live earnings are $1,800.
It's a challenge for her, you know? You see,
He seems so comfortable at the table. Maybe he doesn't play
He's
tournaments.
a very fast dealer.
Look at him shuffling those chips though. That look like someone who's played 2 live tournaments before.
Just quick to take your time, Max.
And he's playing really well.
I go on break. See you later,
That's
guys.
the only one I'm missing, that one from 2 days ago.
All right, it's going to be the last time before the break. We've been live for 7 hours. We barely took the last break. I am going to take the break. I did notice yesterday and the day before we streamed 10 or 11 hours, and my voice is just getting a little bit scratchy, fading a little bit. Obviously, I'm doing this just me all the way through. Obviously, we had Miles on, but I'm staying on throughout the whole 10 or 11 hours every day, and I'm going to do tomorrow and Sunday as well. So I am going to take, I believe, 30 minutes here. But I think important to just rest my voice a little bit. As much as I would love to stay and play some spins, and obviously we did a bracket, we had some break content and whatnot, but since it's just me, and I'm not sure what the guest lineup looks like going forward, it's probably smart that I take 30. Grab some food, refresh. It's Friday night. Grab a beer, grab a cup of coffee. And we'll be back. Right after this hand, Conor O'Driscoll in the big blind with the 10-7. Has the best of it. Yakuli with a gut shot. Is he going to take a little play at this? I think so. I don't really mind it, to be honest. I don't really mind it. 55,000. I think Conor will fold out some 7s, but the 7 with the gut shot, 7 with a chance to make a straight. He's staying in there, sneaking in there. Oh, Conor. Who's a lucky boy? Maybe Yakuli fires at it as well. Yakuli can definitely fold out Jack 6, King 8. If Conor called the turn with a Queen, he'll fold out Queen 9. He'll fold out Queen 5, Queen 6, Queen 4. I think Yakuli, in the mood that he's in, he might well fire at this. Good discipline, perhaps. Good discipline, perhaps. There's no amount that will fold out a 10, no. If we're betting here, we're not trying to ever fold out a 10. We're just trying to fold out a pair. Yakuli opts against it. Conor tries for value. Not going to happen. But Conor's winning another small one here. Here comes the dinner break. We think. Looks like a fold. Why is he making him wait?
You want to say?
7?
He says it's good. He says that the nut straight when his opponent folded the river is good. Seems fair. All right, we're headed on dinner. When we get back, 20 players remain in the field. It's, by the way, dinner. We're not going on dinner, really. It is a dinner break, but it's 30 minutes. It's 30 minutes because we don't want these guys to enjoy their downtime. We want them to get back here for our entertainment, please. And they shall. 78 big blinds, your chip leader on the feature. Al Maravi. Thomas Bazin, who new to live poker, but not new to poker. Maybe new to live poker tournaments, but playing very well. And Conor, who won a big pot with ace king against ace... against King Jack. Catullus with 2.2 million as well. It's all to play for in Prague.
Ace-5 all in.
Oh.
600.
And Ace-10 calls, domination situation.
Lucky 5.
So, Caddy Ogiel at risk and behind, and opportunities do emerge on an ace-jack-jack flop. This is going to be a chop more than half the time.
Well, 10 is good also.
Check is good. 10 also, yeah. I don't analyze.
Well, 10 is still playing right now. Of course, it's a deuce on the river. No chop. Shadi Ogiel eliminated in 35th place, cashing for 19,300 euros. It's a call from Antonio Sciacca in the small blind. Felipe Rigoni in the big blind. Seven, 4, 3 on the flop. That is top for Maria. Just going to kick the graphics machine. Hold on. Well, interestingly, Sciacca has decided to lead here with ace-jack. Can you explain this, Maria?
Yeah, I mean, I don't like that he's doing it with this particular hand combination. I can understand maybe, you know, him doing it with something like some smaller pairs, maybe, you know, something like a 9-8 suited, but I think he feels like he's trying to maybe rep that this flop and board is a little bit more favorable for him, but I don't really necessarily know if that's the case, considering he called from the small blind. If he flopped a set, I don't think he would just come out leading.
No.
You know, of course, he's going to have some of those pairs in there. So it does seem weird that he decided to switch things up with a hand kind of as strong that would benefit from potentially getting cheap showdown like ace-jack.
Oh.
But he follows it up with a turn bet, and now, you know, Lampropoulou still called with top pair on the turn. Yeah.
I know what's going to happen, Marie. He's going to try and push her off a chop. He thinks they're chopping now with the straight on board, and he's going to try and do something silly like making a huge pot-sized bet or a jam, and she's going to snap with the nut flush.
Yeah. It would be ill-advised to make
There he goes.
Play
I knew it. I knew he was going to do this. Yeah, I call.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Bad timing.
Wow. Oh, Sciacca. You just got Sciacked. And that is a huge double up for Maria Lampropoulou, who's now up to 1.7 million and playing 85 big blinds. That was 99% of Antonio Sciacca's stack. He is left with 10K, which is one small blind. Jordan with the somewhat loose peel from the small blind has flopped a gut shot.
Check.
Sawa has flopped a set, and this is terrible news for Ding Fan. Understandably wants to continue with his overpair, bets 85,000 into a pot of 200,000.
How fast does Jeff want
Yeah,
to
you
play
wonder
his
with
set?
this. Yeah, with this texture, you wonder if he does want to fast play. I do think that, you know, especially if you want to try to get value, it's nice here, obviously, that you unblock good top pair hands. You have the original razor c-betting into two people. That would, I think, signify on this type of coordinated board that he has a hand he's very likely going to be continuing with against a raise. So I do like seeing that Sarah is going to go ahead and just put in the raise right now. And I think Fan obviously overpair so strong here, but he does block some of the semi-bluffs, right? Like the king-queen, some king-x suiteds. But of course, can't be folding kings just yet.
Well, the board gets straighter on the turn. Sawa, 85% favorite, moves all in. He had roughly pot behind. It's 685 into 700, and Fan is hating life right now.
Yeah, even though he does block king-queen, right, which gets there on the turn, there is just still so many hands that could potentially have called pre-flop and have him beat. You know, some jack-10 suiteds might be in there. You know, maybe, I don't know, you know, how Sarah would have approached maybe 10s. Does he flat or 3-bet those pre? You know, probably jacks he's going to be 3-betting pre, but could, again, also have bottom set here, which he does. So I don't know. I feel like this is pretty uncomfy, even having a king here. But again, just also blocking some flush draws, right? So feels like this is a spot where Sarah's going to have a little more value than semi-bluffs.
Yeah, I think that king of diamonds is particularly potent, Maria, as you're saying. And the cutoff call as well, as you've already highlighted, just feels like can smash this board pretty hard. A lot of 2-pair plus. Nice fold there from Fan. Well done.
Queen 10 of diamonds. Show one.
Yeah, show bluff. We will know that anyway.
And with the action folded to Terry Jordan, he's going to raise to 50K with King Queen. Pocket threes for Bazan.
Yep, has position. Both players pretty deep here as well. 45 effective after the raise from Jordan.
4-3 of hearts for par 1 Bansal. Let's it go. Ding Fan is going to call out of the big blind with Jack 10 off, and we are going 3-way to the flop, which is Queen 5-3. Top pair for Terry Jordan, but the set for Tomas Bazan. Jordan's continuing.
Sets be hitting, and yeah, Jordan, you know, just based on what I saw yesterday, he never really takes these c-bet spots as bluffs. There were several times where he was the pre-flop aggressor, even, you know, heads up, where he didn't c-bet at a very high frequency at all. He very rarely bluffed. So I do think that, you know, it is a good time to fast play, considering you're up against a player that seems to be playing pretty honest post-flop, betting into, you know, two people there. And this is exactly kind of the scenario I was talking about of when you have bottom set and you're unblocking really good top pair hands, which is exactly the situation that will get Jordan in trouble.
Bazan's raised to 190,000, gets a call from Terry Jordan, who's made top 2 now on the turn.
Brutal. Brutal for Jordan.
Very unfortunate.
I think from Bazan's perspective, this is such a money card, right? You can think of so many combos that Jordan's going to raise with that will connect with his turn. You know, sometimes it's King X of clubs where it's top pair with the draw. Sometimes it's King Queen exactly. Sometimes Jordan just c-bets ace king and doesn't want to get, you know, bluffed on the flop, so continues.
Wow.
The overbet from Bazan, shoving the turn. So this is what, 940 effective, right? It's all into call for Terry Jordan.
Oh man, this is savage.
Can I fold this hand? He's got a set of freeze on that.
Spot on.
Freeze.
Yeah.
He makes the call. He's not drawing dead. Put your coat on, Terry, quick.
Cooler.
Yeah, that is cooler.
Get the bag on. Get the bag on.
Quick, quick, quick.
His equity's just gone from 12% to 18%.
Very close.
Very close.
It's very close.
Very close.
Start walking away from the table. Start leaving.
I think it's slightly covered.
Commit, commit. Turn your back to the table. Come on.
It's not going to work this time. Threes hold, and Terry Jordan is KO'd from the EPT Prague main event. 28th place finisher. They're going to double check, but Bazan has him covered.
Wow, valiant effort from Terry there. Definitely made the best of it on day 4. Was on several times. Very unlucky to get coolered like that on the turn.
I think it's covered.
Terry Jordan cashing for 22,200 euros, taking us down to 27 players.
Covered the 100K.
Covered, yeah? Good luck, all.
You again.
He went out with
Unlucky.
a very legit hand. He went out with a very legit hand. Like, I think all of us go.
A lot of strawberries out there, and it's the king high flush for Kakatsis. Set for Fan, though.
Not the worst turn ever for pocket Jables.
I love the fact that it's Jeff Sarwat doing the betting, who's got nothing, including 0% equity. Deuce on the river. The king high flush still good.
How bad does Fan want to see that boat up there? Oh, man. I know that feeling.
Fan betting
How do you feel?
200,000.
Huh.
Yeah, Nick, how do you feel about this bet up against 2 opponents when you had Katsis overcalling that turn bet?
Yeah, I don't know about this. I mean, it's not that dissimilar from the 2-pair spot we saw a moment ago on the 4 flush board, right? You've kind of got like quite a lot of showdown. I guess at the end of the day, if you're just thinking, you know, the set's never any good when there's 4 hearts out there in a multi-way pot, then turning it into a bluff makes sense. I think it's probably safe to say that Katsis here isn't gonna have the ace of hearts given the action so far, but King of Hearts probably still feels very confident about their hands.
Yeah, especially for a half pot size bet. I think Katsis is taking a lot longer than I would have expected.
I guess the other consideration is when you've got jacks, you're making it harder for your opponents to have like 2 pairs that you know, are going to hate the hearts. King of Hearts folded. Fan wheels over the set and shows the bluff. Oh my goodness, what a line. Pulled it off. Ace King. Borger cuts this. Starts with the min raise. Uh-oh.
Oh no, are we going to have to strap in for the sickest and classicest of all races?
Yeah, I think so, with the effective stack here being 42 bigs. Don't see a whole lot of room for much else. Feels like chips should be flying.
Mazan folds the Jack-9. Bansal has folded the big. Action is back on Gakatsas.
What do we think, Maria? 4-bet jam?
Yeah, I mean, you know, earlier we saw kind of off of a 40 big blind stack in a slightly different scenario. You know, we saw, was it Gakatsas? Am I messing up this table with the last feature table? Maybe. I was going to say we saw a 4-bet non-all-in with jacks off of about 40 bigs, but maybe that was another player. But anyway, either way, I was going to use that. I thought it was the same player, but yes, the chips do go in one way or the other.
Yeah, it was him, by the way, Maria. Confirmed.
Okay.
And all in.
Yeah, indeed. It was inevitable this was going to happen. It is the sickest and classicest of all races, and it's a race that Stoica needs to win. He's the at-risk player here. He is covered by Gakatsas. The triangle is against the ace-king, but it should be against the queens, and it looks like Stoica has 1 foot out of the door with that king on the flop. Stoica knows it's not looking good. He knows he's drawing to 2 outs. And another king on the river to add insult to injury as Roman Stoica is eliminated in 27th place.
GG, sick run.
500.
What was the payout, James? 25,550?
I think they'll bring us.
Yes.
Lovely. Got any comedy coming up, Joey?
Nick, oh, I could kiss you on the mouth right now. I do have some comedy coming up. I'm going to be in Colorado. Vail and Steamboat, Colorado, the first week of January. January 8th, 9th, and 10th. I'm headlining in Steamboat on the 9th and 10th. You guys are anywhere near there. But the one I really want to get out in front of, because we won't have another stream before then, is I'm playing Belgrade, Serbia.
Oh, wow.
Went so fast.
Right around Valentine's Day. And I know we got some Balkan viewers, and I know there's lots of Balkan poker players. We're not exactly sure if it's going to be the 14th, 15th, 16th, somewhere around there. But I'll be in Belgrade, Serbia in February, right before EPT Paris.
And Balkans are welcome?
Walk-in Balkans, yes, absolutely.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, I'm sure it'll be a ticketed event, but, you know, let's be honest, I'm not selling out. I'm not selling out in Belgrade, Serbia. Maybe I am. Who knows?
That sounds fun, Joey.
Any Balkans on the blower right now? Anybody want to chime in from the Balkans as we have this 8-6-5 flop? That's pretty good for Kurtulis.
It's not the worst flop for 9-7. Here we go. Action stations over pair under the gun. 56 big blinds behind Ivan here. The queens.
Very top, you make very good money, but then
Queens go from a huge favor pre-flop to 3% on the flop.
Ooh, interesting one for Bazinga here now. Is blocking the 9-7. Now, I don't know if that's going to play into it that much from +2. You don't imagine Bazin's going to be in the pot with 9-7 too often. However, you can see with that gut shot, he is going to want to still have a little bet here. Now, Kurtulis has 35 big blinds. And he does decide just to call, it looks like.
This is so great that Bazin makes the bet. Kurtulis just gets to call. There's no flush draw out there.
Brutal.
Uzanov now with a bet and a call in front of him could pump this up.
Could. I mean, big blind definitely could have connected hard with this. The player in position can have a set still.
But you don't want to let them connect harder.
Yeah. We can see he's decided to actually check raise. And Kurtulis cannot believe his luck.
Bazin first.
Yeah, this is an easy fold now. However, I think the nuts is probably a hand we don't want to fold.
Joe and Nick, the correct pronunciation is Kurtulush.
Somebody told me earlier this week.
Okay.
If you learn
Thanks,
it
buddy.
Very young how to play chess, like
Kurtulush
6 years old, that their IQ can go up with 20%.
Has
It's
the
same
nuts.
with music or other things too. Any hard skills.
Did he do the old man sigh before calling?
I don't think he sighed.
Okay.
I think it was just a pause. So far, so good.
By the way, when this guy calls here, I'm gonna just muck. I don't even need to see the turn.
When this player calls the check raise, I am utterly terrified. Absolutely. Simply, you know, by being in the pot in this fashion, he's going to end up having a lot
Oh my goodness!
of strength. Top
Oh my
set
goodness.
turn.
This hand just got a whole lot more impossible blur.
Impossible blur.
He explained me that
It's not impossible, but it is improbable.
this one army, they're in war, and it's the game.
You guys, there's a huge hand happening right now. Shut up.
Yeah, and this is so savage for Uzanov because now he's smashing the two pairs, he's smashing the sets.
It's actually pronounced Uzunov. All in, says Kurtulus. How do you fold a set of queens on the turn?
No, you can't fold here. This
You
is
can't
so,
fold.
So yucky.
Nuts versus a draw to the bigger nuts.
Wow, this is massive.
Uzanov needs to fill up or he is going to lose enough a lot. Massive river card does not pair the board. Kurtulush with a double loop. Uzanov laughing to keep from crying.
Just fall till the final table.
It's go time for Paris. Play your way online to a live experience worth more than 5,000 euros and a chance to become the next Spin and Go Live champion. Play daily, score points, make every spin count. Go for it.
Eric's raising
130,000.
130,000 with King Queen of Diamonds. Pocket fives for Hans Erlandson.
He's already getting the stare down. 7 call, 8 pass.
Calls on the button. Round two, Barney Boatman in the big blind.
4 is the record, by the way.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Who?
Darren Elias.
10 call.
Literally the guy we call end boss.
Yeah.
Barney calls as well with Jack-9 of spades in the big.
Oh, fair fight. Look at these beautiful hands.
Yeah, and we have a Jack-8 3 flop with 2 diamonds. So top pair for Barney.
6 red.
I don't feel so good.
The diamond draw for Afria, who bets 250,000.
7 pass.
Barney calls. 980k in the middle. Turn card. Deuce of clubs. Barney now better than a 2-to-1 favorite.
But Afriat has remarked, nay, declared that he's going on offense. And with 2 overs and a flush draw, expect
750.
Eric to bet big here, and there is that big bet. Gee, that is about an 80% pot bet.
750,000.
And represents a near quarter of Boatman's remaining chips. It's a great size. I mean, it's gonna fold out pretty much all the eights and then really put sevens, or jacks, pardon me, in a blender. But Barney makes the call, and we're going to a river here with 2.5 million chips in the pot.
Huge pot, huge river card, which is the deuce of spades pairing the board. Afriat does not get there.
And I'm just looking forward to the blow up if Afriat loses this pot. Should recognize that at this stage, Barney Boatman has a jack in his hand.
Can I see how much you're playing?
Can I see how much you're playing? Knows he's gonna have to put it all in there.
Barney's got 2.64 behind, and as you highlighted, Griffin, there's roughly the same in the pot.
It's not a very strong jack in the jack-9, you know. Afriat could play ace-jack like this, and he does it.
Eric Afriat shoves on Barney Boatman. Can he find the call?
I think he can.
Oh, I don't know. It's very tough. You know, with spots like this, when you feel a deep uncomfortability, it's easy to slip into old habits. And, you know, of the years he's been in situations like this, maybe more often than not, he's been shown the goods. And this is a massive stage. Do you really want to call here?
Well, Barney's boasted that he hasn't used a time bank card yet.
This could be all of them.
This is a good time to use them, yeah. Yes,
he calls.
Let's go!
Barney Boatman makes an incredible hero call. He is right, and he is going to double up through Eric Afriat. That is the biggest pot of the tournament so far, 7.75 million. And we have a new chip leader, UK poker legend, Barney Boatman.
Let's go. Everybody get on the boat.
Great call. Thank you.
What a call. What a hand. What a result.
What?
I'm tired and want to go to bed.
The level ends in 10 minutes and he's tired and wants to go to bed.
Great clock. Great call. Barney Boatman. What a legendary hand that was. I was just watching on break there. Maybe one of my favorite EPT hands ever. Heroic. Against Eric Afriat's big bluff. That was Barney's win in Paris, wasn't it, for the main event? We are back in Prague for now. European Poker Tour 2025. Final stop of the season. And we're back in the room, back at the feature table. Thomas Bazin is late.
This guy's thinking we have dinner break or something.
30-minute dinner break, probably grabbing some food. He's going to return, hopefully, shortly.
He doesn't want to play with you guys anymore.
Cards in the air. He's going to miss at least one hand.
Our dinner break.
Tornick, right in the chat, says, let's go, Connor. Played a couple of Saturdays with him in Dublin. Seems like a down-to-earth, fun fellow. Hello, mate. Yes. We're rooting for Connor O'Driscoll here on the channel. Pirate Radio, underground stream. We don't have to be impartial. We're not governed by any impartiality guidelines. We've got our favourites and we'll play favourites. You're my favourite, Tornick. You know that? You're my favourite.
Oh, you guys all want to play quick to steal his big blind, huh? No.
Peter's
I don't know how you guys think.
Final level of the day.
40, yeah?
Yeah.
90 minutes left of poker in Prague. Unless we hit 16 players before that deadline, and then we will...
I want to play slowly, long hand, and wait for him to come back. But
finish early. Which does seem quite unlikely.
He's not here.
Just looking at our chip counts on the other tables, the shortest stack is at this table, is Gianfranco Yukuli with 315,000. Blinds now 20k, 40k, so that's less than 10 blinds. Matan Krakow with 450, Chefai Wang with 455, Xiaowan Xiao with 810, David Hu with 1 million. We'd need to lose 4 to have 16 left. Moravi with the raise under the gun +1. Katulis in the small blind. Getting adventurous with the ace-4 offsuit. Peter's in the big with 960. Will he come in as third man? No. What was the mystery card before? The Jack of Diamonds? The Jack of Diamonds was the one that wasn't scanning on the feature table previously, so maybe a little bit of something for Moravi. Catullus making bottom pair. Check, check. Catullus making 2 pair. Would like to see a check again. His opponent's going to make the ace a lot of the time. If not, he may choose to bluff it. Catullus not taking any aggressive action. Not looking for more value just yet. River is a 9. Now, if Moravi has the ace-10, Catullus is safe, but we did suggest it might be the Jack of Diamonds that was not scanning on the system. In which case, Moravi would have made a straight. What do we think? 160,000 is the bet.
160, yeah.
Catullus is looking like he's calling with 2 pair. Is it good? Is it Jack 10? It's not. It's ace 10.
You thought it was longer break or something?
And Catullus' 2 pair is the winner. Good start for Burak Catullus.
You're just in time for your big blind, so you didn't miss. You missed only 2 hands, I think.
Okay, okay.
Not that bad, but I was surprised.
You definitely didn't have aces in the last hand, anyway. You definitely didn't have aces.
No.
Kings would have lost. So.
A6 offer for Yukuli now, 315k. And there it is, there's the move. Trying to steal some blinds, needs to steal some blinds with a short stack. He's going to get through Peters. And Thomas Bazin is back to potentially defend his big blind, but won't. He may as well have
6, right? I'm not seat 7.
taken another another hand off.
I'm 7? I don't want to be 7. I want to be 6.
Is this guy doing the meme as well? There's no way.
7, 8.
Stop that.
It's like spot number 7 up, probably.
Good night, Chelsea says, I guess Bazin is a footballer. Why is that? He is? Outlandish guess or insider information? Maybe he plays football for Rennes here. Does it look like that? Looking him up? Plays poker. He's played very, very well. He played really well. I've been very impressed with this feature table. Maybe you should play more poker. You kill the all in with the 10s. A much realer hand this time. He'll be, and it looks like he might be. He'll be delighted to get some action in search of his double up. 415,000. Blinds are 20k, 40k, so it's nearly 11 bigs. Certainly some contemplation coming in from Peters. He's got a 4 in his hand though. Ace 4 of spades or pocket fours, surely, but I think both.
My girlfriend sent me a video from how she and my son is watching on television the live stream. So funny. And he's pointing at television. Hey, Papa,
how old is he?
Yeah?
How old is he?
Oh,
no, how old is he?
He will be 5 in 2 weeks. Yeah.
Gets it through.
Yeah, earlier when he was 1.5 years ago or something, and then he was watching too with my wife, and then every time when I was in, Papa, it's so funny.
Interesting for him.
And in Cyprus one time, it was like 2 years ago, he was sitting on my lap while I was playing, and he was playing with my chips. Back then in Cyprus it was still possible when we played in Merit Cove, you know. But only for like 5 or 10 minutes, and then they allow it. It's funny.
Cyprus, everything possible.
To the outer tables we go. We mentioned that Martin Krakow was short. He's now all in and at risk against Pau and Bansal. It's Krakow with ace king, Bansal with 10-9. That is a little celebration because it's an ace on the turn, sealing the deal for Matan Krakow's double up, excuse me.
Nice hand on big blind. Good timing. Yeah. A lot money in.
So previously he had about 400k. There's your double up. Out of the danger zone ever so slightly. Stephen Lennox reckons ace 4 spades. The ace of spades didn't scan previously too. All right. So we think ace of spades dead scan and jack of diamonds dead scan. So Peters is either happy or disgustingly happy. Because by our estimations in the cutoff, he's got ace jack or aces. And now he's outrageously so. Bazin choosing the ace 8 suited for a 3-bet on the button. Definitely a hand in the suited variety that we could call very playable. But I don't mind a 3-bet. We'll fold out ace 9 offsuit. Might even fold out ace 10 offsuit. We take the initiative in the hand. If we're not getting 4-bet enough and our opponents are overfolding to c-bets on the flop, we can make some chips. So Thomas Bazin choosing his opportunity here, seizing his opportunity here. And Peters with, we think, either ace jack or aces. It could be another unscannable card, of course.
650.
Well, he 4-bets.
15.
Evidence, perhaps. Of the biggest hand of them all. Suggestions of aces. I think Bazin giving a lot away here actually sort of really stared directly at his opponent there, checking his chips like this. I'm not sure if people do this with a big hand. It's very difficult for him to make a move now. don't think people do that whilst facing action. They might do it after their action. After they've made an action, after they've made a raise, they might stare people out if they've got it, typically.
What did you have?
Ah, now he's probing for information.
Ace king. You will know it in half an hour anyway, so it doesn't matter, you know.
You actually won't, because the
I
cards kind
don't
of
make
work.
secrets. And if I say something, I tell the truth. Good enough for 4-bet? Good enough for 4-bet?
No, I don't really like ace king, to be honest.
Well, it's still nothing, but it's in front of many hands, you know.
I forgot that I doubled up twice with ace king.
If I ask you next time, you will tell me the truth too? If I ask anytime?
Pre-flop.
Pre-flop, yeah. So you owe me one.
I was kind of only joking when I asked.
I take everything.
If it's on feature, I'll tell you.
80.
Well, we might have to take his word for it. He claims ace king. He seems quite sincere. It doesn't seem like much reason to lie about the 4-bet. Bazin raising down the cutoff with 8s. Yakuli misstepped once from the small blind. This would be even more egregious. 8 deuce suited in the bin. Connor O'Driscoll. Connor. With an ace and a 9 in the big blind. Splashdown. Drops him in. Into the streets. In for a brawl. 10, 9, deuce. Connor flops best. Bazin has got a pretty efficient check back should he choose to take it. If he's behind to a pair, doesn't really want to put more money in, but he does have the 1 under pair beneath the 9, so less vulnerable than, say, a pocket 4s. He might choose to deny equity a bit more with the 3s or 4s, checking back the 8s. Connor checks again, which is kind of interesting versus check back. Ace 9 quite strong versus a check back. We would expect Bazin to majority of the time be c-betting the 10x portion of his range. I just wonder whether Connor has any ideas of check raising here. It might be a little thin. Just a call for now. And a river is a king. I think Bazin, if he was milking on the turn, he's prepared to show down now. I think it's very unnecessary to bluff and quite optimistic to go for value. He'll double check his hand. Check back Connor O'Driscoll. Ace 9 for the win. More out of table action. That's Maria Lampropoulos, of course. Chefai Wang is all in and at risk against Maria. It's Wang with ace jack. Maria with the ace 7. Nine, 4, 3. Chefai Wang surviving so far. 7 on the turn though. 7 drops in. And Chefai Wang is leaving us in 20th place. We've lost another player. Not sticking around either. Frustrating beat, it seems like. Very frustrating hand at this stage of the tournament. Frustrating at any stage. 20 left in the main. Can only imagine that Chefai Wang short stack to start the hand. Especially with Maria putting in a7 preflop. I don't imagine she put in too many big blinds, but seems like the nail in the coffin. As we return to feature with another mystery meet. Under the gun. All right, what do we know is dead? We know a jack of diamonds is dead. We know the ace of spades is dead. And Tobias claims that he had a king when it was dead, so it could be a king as well. We're now getting to the point where it could be anything. We'll never know. It will be lost to time. Like tears in rain. It does appear as though we're getting a deck change though, so shouldn't have any more dead cards. Those RFIDs in the cards are a little bit, they can get damaged quite easily,
Yes,
I think.
I agree. New cards, he gets too many aces, so.
Get unscannable quite quickly. David Gilroy, what's up? Hey, Spraggy. Really happy to see you as commentator against Sushi Like a Glove. Thank you, mate. I really enjoy it. I really enjoy these watch-longs. Enjoy spending time with you guys. I hope that we bring enough entertainment, enough interest to the game to warrant
Yeah, but I didn't see it
streaming
before
it.
2-3 days.
Okay.
You get them when it matters.
Now it matters.
That's what I said.
Yeah. Only 3 players to go, then we finish for today.
He's not wrong. 3 players or 73 minutes.
Let's see what happens first.
Let's.
We'll be close.
EPT Power Rankings. The Power Rankings for the week here at EPT Prague. Olashemian, eliminated. Terry Jordan, sadly eliminated. Leo's Fashion Sense. Well, Leo's gone, so he's eliminated. And Caitlin Texas Poker. Old news. No, Caitlin was on there because she was crushing some tournaments. We were absolutely, Caitlin should be on there. But we will take submissions. We'll reopen it for the weekend. It's Friday night, my friends. I hope you're enjoying your Friday. Catullus enjoying himself with the ace-queen, having a 3-bet. Peter's behind with pocket threes. Submissions for the power rankings are open. I would like to open the bidding with Ding Fan. I think Ding Fan has played very well. I think he is playing the game with a smile on his face. He's played some very, very nice hands. And he's amongst the chip leaders. It's a spot on the power rankings for Ding Fan. Connor O'Driscoll on the button with jacks. Maybe. Let's see. If Connor wins with jacks, he might make the list.
Oh.
And I think at this stack depth, in position, Connor won't really want to 4-bet and try and get all the money in against Catullus, who I think is playing an honest brand of no limit. Playing his hands quite straight up. Will be very strong when he 3-bets from the small blind. King, Queen, 10. Connor's going to make some really good hands here. Going to have a lot of 2-pair coverage, a lot of straight coverage. I think Catullus will check even a hand as strong as aces, ace-king occasionally. Just owing to the nature of the board. Does decide to take the sting out of it with ace-queen as well. Connor happy for that to be the case. See Catullus as well. He's very quick in his actions, very... He has what he says he has. Right? He has ace-queen. He doesn't want to put money in. Maybe he puts a little bit in now. No, a check. Connor will check. Ace-queen is the winner. Catullus isn't really forcing the action. He's not really contesting pots. He's not really going head on. He's not going for thin values. He's not going for big bluffs. He's happy to check down. And nothing wrong with that. Served him well so far. Connor O'Driscoll on the power rankings. Yes or no, chat? Yes or no? We've got enough people rooting for Connor in the chat. Does he make power rankings? He's doing very well. He's doing very well. Put him at number 5. Okay, we'll put him at number 5 and see if he can win his way up. And we'll put his stupid old name on there. Connor. What else is in the power rankings? O'Driscoll's shirt. Which brings me to my next point. The shower rankings. All the bad things at EPT Prague. Connor's shirt. Hit the showers. Folding top boat, that's fine. My internet gave up yesterday. It's good today, though. I don't want to get in trouble with it. 6-7 memeing, of course, and squeaky chairs in the background, obviously. Maravi with the ace-king. Catullus is snug as the ace-4 suited fold on the button. Don't hate it. Connor's looking for a 6. Fishmonger's Poker says getting out of line with King-Jack. Love that. Back raising King-Jack-O. Showers. Yakuli will know it all too well, as Bazin's self-exclusion from the pot means we're heads up. Maravi with the ace-king. Connor with the 6s. Maravi spikes. James OS says your house catching fire would be on the shower rankings. Yeah, I mean, yeah, sure. Yeah. We'd like it to be more EPT Prague centric rather than just a list of tragic events. But I would certainly, in a wider context, having your house burned down is not preferenced. I checked for Maravi. Connor comes in with 60,000. Just trying to deny a little bit, clean up a little bit. Force out a queen 10, force out a queen jack, take down the pot. Interesting to see Maravi just check calling ace king here for a very small size. I think this is allowing Connor to manage the size of the pot a little too readily. Maravi having check called flop likely and again is playing in flow. And what we've done here with the ace king by just check calling a very small bet is allowing Connor this action to the river where we have a hand in ace king that would like this pot to be at the moment. It would like it to be a 800,000 chip pot. It would like it to be a 1 million chip pot against flush draws, against weaker kings, against weaker pairs. But in just check calling Connor's small bet, we have a pot that is 380,000. It's a lot smaller than would be ideal. So Connor has actually checked the turn already. The graphics are playing catch up. It's a river bet that's come out from his opponent on the 5. We're going for 425,000. And do you see what's happening now is Maravi realizes, oh shit, this pot's too small. I should have made this pot bigger. And so goes into the overbet to try and recapture the EV that he lost by the slow play on the flop and the check through on the turn.
Maybe you had ace king?
Hmm?
Ace king?
Yeah, if I say something about my hand, I never lie.
Okay.
Trust me. What do you have? I know it anyways.
Ace 8 of clubs.
Hmm?
Ace 8 of clubs.
I wonder if Connor is just going to let curiosity get the better of himself here. I don't think so. I think Connor will see this for what it is. I think Connor will see this for what it is, and it's a king that's trying to catch up for missed value, catch up for lost time, or a lost street, if you will.
Your friends will tell you, my friends will tell me, so...
Stanley said that Connor will level himself. He didn't, fortunately for him. No, managed to move out of the way. Good fold.
He would lie about it for 1 hour. It's just
There's a squeaky chat.
You know?
These guys are still, Tobias is still, and Thomas still fishing for information about what each other had in the 3-bet, 4-bet pot. Merck says, is it true that the more you tank, the more likely you are to call? I don't know. I don't think so. Some people say think long, think wrong. Grind on Tour is narrating. What's up, Grind on Tour? Welcome in. Thank you so much for that. For those of you who want even more coverage from Prague, Grind on Tour, not just in Prague, but at a lot of live events, a lot of PokerStars events, Bring you great coverage from the floor, moving around the casino, moving around the card room, showcasing all the other events, interviews with players on breaks and things like that. Really great coverage. If you want to give Grind on Tour a follow, that's GRND on Tour. An aversion to vowels in the grind. Mostly in German language. Aber auf English. Occasionally. Yakuli continues a mini revival. Potentially. I think we will end up seeing him shovel in here with the 7s. He's playing a 10 big blind stack with the pair. Yeah.
Not yet.
It's a raise. He is leaving a little bit behind. We're 19 left. There's a pay jump at 17th, so 19th takes home 34.9, 18th 34.9. So we're still quite a long way away from a pay jump. Yakuli chucking out some time banks nonetheless. There are only 2 other tables to time bank through, of course. We are down to a final 3 table situation, but 7s is enough. $19 left. Main event. Finally poised. Day 4. A reminder that we've got 2 days remaining. Tonight we're going to play down another level to 16. Tomorrow we'll play from 16, I believe, to 6, normally. And Sunday, we will come back for your final 6. Should I wear a suit on Sunday for the main event? Should I suit up, suit and tie, blazer, 3-piece suit, potentially, for the main event? A chat will decide in a little game that I like to call, a segment that I like to call, Hit or Shit. Suit on the Sunday. You've got 30 seconds. You can vote on Twitch or YouTube simply by typing whether you think a suit on Sunday for the broadcast is a hit or if it's shit. I bet I know where this one is going just because you want to inconvenience me. But it is the main event, final table, isn't it? We do have €1 million for first. Perhaps we should treat the occasion with the reverence that it has earned and deserved. A suit on Sunday. Overwhelmingly positive response. Thank you for everyone who said shit, by the way. You might be onto something. A suit on Sunday? I better get down the dry cleaners.
Suit on Sunday, it's a hit.
Thanks for that. Thanks for that.
Aces again? Huh? Aces again?
Ace, queen suited.
Ace, queen suited takes it down.
Ace, queen? Ace, queen suited.
It's a good reason. We flop people say that. What did you have when you go all in? No.
Don't remember.
I can try, you know. That's good information.
Yeah, that's right.
Good night, Chesty. Thank you for the 40-month resub. And if you're just joining us, maybe you're getting in on a Friday night, welcome to the European Poker Tour. We are live for the main event here in Prague. And this is your Friday night. $10-7 for Marabi. Folds. Blind v blind confrontation. Yakuli, queen 4 suited. 10 big blinds deep. Could definitely consider a shove. Considers it. Takes the moment. Connor's in the bin before he can finish the I in in. We'll be back tomorrow, 11:30 a.m. UK time. That's Saturday. I'm playing paddle tomorrow, 9 till 11. So I shall get off the court and make it home just in time for a kickoff, I think. We'll be fine. Cutting it close. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Sammy Smith says, Spraggy, do you have any feelings on the way they deal now? Is it weird that I missed the pitch? What could you possibly miss about the way that dealers deal the cards? What was it that you loved so much about the difference between a pitch and a slide? Is it weird that you miss it? To me, it is quite weird, yeah. I mean, I don't feel an emotional attachment to the way the dealer distributes the cards, really, personally. I think the slide is better because less chance of giving information to people who shouldn't have it. Right? If you pitch like that, it's potential for people to see a card that flashes a little bit of color or a suit or a picture card. It's not 0, and with a slide, it's a lot closer to 0. Why do you miss it, Sammy? Sure, maybe. Not really. Basin with an open. Yakuli taking his time. Maybe trying to ladder up a little bit. Yellow Cabalist has a question. I haven't read this one through yet, so we'll flash it up on screen. I was going to say for everybody to see, but it's hiding from me. I moved it the wrong way. A while ago, Maria Lampropoulos tanked for a while, considering doing something with ace-queen after sevens had moved all in over tiny open. She eventually folded and commented to another player that she thought so long that the player to act afterwards could have made a move. How do timing tells like that work? I think what she means by it is she tanked so long, it might be obvious that she herself had a marginal hand. And so if someone behind her had a hand like, I don't know what it might be when you have ace-queen. Maybe they had pocket tens or something. That they would realize that she never had aces or kings or queens or jacks. And so they'd be able to make a better decision against her. I do think that when you're dealing with a 20 big blind shove, which we were, and then if Maria had reshoved, the timing tell doesn't create enough elasticity in your opponent's response that it matters. Which is to say, even if they do have a read, it's not like, oh, I can suddenly, now I can call whatever, right? You have ace-queen anyway. The inherent strength of your hand is the protection, because if they have ace-king, they're calling anyway. It's not like she was time-banking with ace-10, and then the fact that she was time-banking meant that they could now think that ace-queen was good or ace-jack was good, right? So I don't think that the timing tell there would create elasticity in the range behind. It would mean that that range stretches or gets wider. Okay, now I can go with this, right? I don't think it has enough of an impact in that spot. So it's interesting that she thought that that might be a reason to fold. I will say, how do these tells work? People will fake tell a lot. They tend to Hollywood call the aces and the kings with action behind. And I think whenever I see it online, whenever it's a snap reshove, it's usually ace-king. In the same way that the bigger 3-bet is usually ace-king. And people, if they have aces and kings, they tend to Hollywood, should I, shouldn't I? They take the time, because everything they do is considered with aces and kings, because they want to try and maximize. And then they'll snap rip your 8s, your 9s, your 10s. So just a little bit insight, maybe how it works online. It's interesting she thought that might be the case, though. But a good question, actually. Good question. Good things to think about. But just be aware that people will fake tank. So the appearance of indecision does not mean fragility of hand, necessarily. Because people will do it with aces and kings to give the illusion of choice.
Easy.
Ace-8 for Connor in the cutoff. Passable raise, sure. Jack-4 in the small blind. Passable pass. An ace-9 for Bazin. We certainly don't want to get all the money in. We'll try and get all the money in. I wonder if we're happy just calling or whether we want to 3-bet sometimes. Probably 3-bet a little lower down. 3-bet ace-4 or ace-5 or ace-6 to fold out ace-9. Or to fold out ace-8 rather. Call the ace-9 to keep the ace-8 in type operation. Connor out flopping his opponent on the flop. I think Connor's options all open to him. Checking back okay. Betting okay. Quite a stylistic thing sometimes as well if you think your opponent is gonna, you know, you have a robust enough hand and your opponent's gonna overbluff the turn, you might check back and catch 2 streets. Bazin going nowhere. Got a nice ace-high. About as nice as ace-high as you can get here. Has the backdoor nut flush draw. Has the backdoor straight draw with the 9 as well. Checks it again over to Connor. And if he has a value bet on the flop, I think a little bit optimistic, a little bit too thin maybe to try and take a second street. We'll see a check-check. I think Bazin's decision point here is whether he goes for a bluff. To try and move Connor off a hand exactly like the one that he has, really. He will have this 5 working for him occasionally, Bazin. Chooses not to take it. Ace-5 for the showdown, but Connor paired his kicker. Check, check. Pot-headed Connor's way. Theodore says, outflopping on the flop. That is typically where one might be getting outflopped. That's what I said, wasn't it? Outflopped on the flop as opposed to anywhere else, eh, Spraggy? Nice. Cathartic says, do you like that poker is overwhelmingly dominated by no limit hold'em? Or would you rather see more variety in games played? I like no limit hold'em. It's my favorite variant to play. I mean, the reason it's popular is because it's a game that most people enjoy. I mean, the good thing about poker, I suppose, is that the other variants, especially on PokerStars, and especially during Scoop and WCoop, you can get a pretty good field in about any game that you might want to play. I think it's nice that those games exist, but it doesn't really matter, do I want them to be more popular? They're either going to be more popular as a result of them being enjoyable or they're not. I don't think there's too much really holding those games back from being enjoyable. There's a lot of low stakes buy-ins tournaments for people to play of those if they want to play them. But ultimately, we just have to face the fact that there's a reason they're not as popular. Whether it's they're a little bit more complex in the rules sometimes, or they don't provide that easily accessible but also thrilling gaming experience. I think that's probably true of a lot of limit games. They don't really scratch the itch for a lot of people. And no limit hold'em is a lot more just pick up and play. You're not limited in your bet sizing. It's very clear the action at the table with a button, right? Some of the games is who's got the low, you start, you bring in, right? So no limit hold'em is a game that it benefits from its simplicity in access, its complexity to master, and anybody can win and close the gap with variance, which helps. I'd imagine some of these games, some of the more intricate games, your stud high lows, if you're playing bad stud high low, you're probably absolutely doomed. Whereas if you're playing bad no limit, you could just go all in on pre-flop and see what cards come down. You're going to win occasionally, right? In a limit stud game, a good stud player can just make you make a decision 7 times down all the streets. In no limit, you could just make one decision and it's all in and you've got 40% chance to win, right? So I imagine your negative edge in those games is quite high. Whereas you can overcome a negative edge here quite easily. I mean, look, Conor O'Driscoll's on final 19 of an EPT main event. Anything is possible in this great game. Dreamers can become champions. Conor's a great player. I'm just... It was banter. He's going to show his class here with a double barrel of the king-queen. Successfully maneuvering his opponent off the best hand. And I think Conor's experience is going to be very valuable for him over the coming 2 days, should he remain in this tournament. He's not going to be someone who shies away from making the bluffs, applying pressure. A lot of people might try and stay out of trouble. We've definitely got a few players in the field they've already cracked their biggest live score. I'm not sure what Conor's biggest live score is, actually. But one would imagine, with his experience, that he'd be very capable of putting chips in when he needs to put them in, leaning on people when he needs to lean on them. $60,000 Conor's biggest live score, which isn't huge. 500k in live earnings. He's played a lot of online poker. Played online for a long, long time. Knick-Knack Poster Spraggy should be doing the proper commentary. This is the proper commentary. On this channel, at least. I like doing this commentary. I like the freedom that this commentary affords me.
Oli.
And Yakuli finding the shove here. And this is going to be extra nice with Moravi having called in the small blind. He kind of caps himself. I mean, my concern, if I'm Yakuli, is that Moravi will flat a hand like ace-9, ace-10.
1650.
Maybe even ace-jack. So ace-3, do we have enough fold equity here against both hands? In this instance, probably. Ace-5's not going to be happy. Queen-9 certainly not. But yeah, this is a bit of a... I know we have an ace, and I know we're short-stacked. But it's definitely on the wider side. He's going to get it through.
No call, my friend. Why? Not good enough. No? Almost.
If you don't call, I call.
Hmm?
If you don't call, I call.
I'm sure he showed the ace, right? I think he flashed a 3. Which is just going to reduce his fold equity going forward. If he wants to take a spot like this again, I hope he didn't show a 3. Just because if I see a 3 here, if he wants to jam that short stack in the next couple of orbits, and I have a hand that's kind of close, you know, he wants to be able to get his opponents to fold pre-flop. He doesn't have a stack where he wants them to, you know, not trust him. He's going to rely on fold equity to chip up a lot of the time. So flashing a 3 might probably work against him. Maybe he showed the ace. I think it was the 3 though. Conor's biggest live score was actually 85k. Second in a €700 tournament in Killarney. $80,000 for an 888 event in Coventry. He won the GUKPT 2K high roller for 63k. But this final table would certainly be one of the biggest. Yakuli going for it again. And you know what? What he's doing at the moment is punishing Moravi's calls, eh? Moravi not really doing anything wrong. Queen 9 suited in the small blind, good call. 7-8 suited on the button, good call. But he's just finding the squeeze spot even more profitable because Moravi is flicking in a couple of extra big blinds. Let's see how Baz and Rex with ace-9. I think it's not quite strong enough, and Moravi going to move out of the way. Yakuli back over $1 million.
I'm sure to deuce.
4.
Hey, you guys like Spin and Goes? How about the Spin and Go Championship? A live Spin and Go Championship in Paris. 81 qualifiers will compete for 300,000 euros in prize money. 100k for the winner. This took place first in Barcelona. No, second edition was in Barcelona with a big stage, and I remember Rory, Adam, Adi Oladipo, those guys were playing it. Nossi was playing it, Papa was playing it, a bunch of Spin and Go grinders. You can qualify for that in a various number of ways, including playing Spin and Goes on PokerStars. There's no buy into this event. It's all qualifiers, people who qualify through promotions or whatever. So check it out. Fun way to get to Paris for the start of 2026. Fun way to get to an EPT. You can play for a lot of money too. I think there's like leagues and leaderboards in Spin and Goes. Play a load of Spin and Goes, finish high up on the leaderboard type thing. Loads of different ways. Check it out if you're interested. I've been enjoying playing my Spin and Goes recently, although Spin and Goes have not been loving me back. Jack Marshall says, can I play if I'm based in Spain? I believe there's a pretty big Spanish Spin and Go community. Obviously, you'd be playing on PokerStars Spain client, but I think there's a lot of Spanish qualifiers at the Spin and Go Championship last year. I believe so. King Jack suited for Connor in the small blind. How do we want to approach this? I don't think we really get raised very often by player to our left. It's been quite tight, right?
135.
Yeah, so I like raising the best hands. We can't really rely on our opponent to isolate some of the worst hands, which ordinarily we would. If we limp here, someone might raise a 10-3 off or a 10-4 off, and we can make our money back. But I think Catullus is not really going to take the aggressive action often enough. So Connor just doing the betting himself, raises, takes it down. Jack says, yeah, I play a lot on stars. Yeah, look into it, mate. If you're already playing a lot, the Spin and Go Championship genuinely was a very fun thing. I was playing the 1650 Mystery Bounty at the same time, and it sounded like those guys were having a lot more fun than I was. There's live streams of it from last year you'd be able to find too, if you want to check it out. From, not last year, from Barcelona. Don't forget that we are doing the recap videos at the end of the stream as well. If you're watching on YouTube or you want to catch up with all the key hands, if you missed any of the action from day 2 or day 3, we got some 15-minute recaps with some interesting hands. If you just like watching interesting poker hands, feel free to go back and watch those. Please do, because they're hemorrhaging viewership.
195.
Connor, 3 betting aces. 195,000 to go with the ace-ace. We'll find no action behind. Nine 10 suited for Yakuli. We certainly have seen him step out of line in previous hands. He stepped out of line with King Jack against Connor. He's operating off this short stack. First, oh. What's he doing? Trying to get a read with a fake pump? He's going to fold, obviously. Connor wise here not to give anything away whilst the hand is still ongoing. I think he was always going to fold. It's a little bit naughty to try and get reaction, but I think he was always going to fold anyway. I don't think that was like a pretend to fold and then do something. He's just having a little bit of fun. It's not ideal to do things like that because people do fake fold and then try and get a reaction and then see how, you know. But he was always folding in this instance.
No bluff, my friend. No bluff, my friend.
No bluff.
No bluff. No bluff. Me.
I didn't.
No bluff. Huh?
You nearly changed your mind.
Any chair squeakers? Squeaky chairs still top of our shower rankings. All the squeaky chairs in Prague. That's why I've been trying to keep the table audio a little bit lower as well. Just drowning it out a little bit. Oh, I turn it up when we try and listen into the table, but just been keeping it low because no WD-40 in Czech Republic apparently. Indeed, Tifizi. No, it's definitely an angle to fake pump. I think if he's faking and then he absolutely shouldn't be allowed to do it. But I think he was always folding here, right? But yeah, don't be fake pumping and get a reaction. Not allowed to do that.
How much?
So Peter's with the raise with the ace king suited in the small blind. I see would Jack do so in the big. And it's going to release.
I will give them a...
No chop. No chop, my friend.
Hmm?
No chop?
If it's possible, yes. That's not possible. They will give me penalty for it. Or you.
Yeah, both of us.
Yeah. Not good if they can play hands without. Yeah.
Hachimush says these arenas that they host these events, do they stay that way the entire time, even when they're not being used, or they get used for other things too? So this particular event in Prague is at the Hilton Hotel, and this is just their conference space. There is a King's Casino, but then this particular ballroom, I suppose, is used for other large events, but it's not a poker room all year round now. There are very few dedicated poker rooms to host an event of this size. So we're usually using conference centers, ballroom spaces. They will be licensed by a casino. So they will operate under the license of King's Casino here, which is just adjacent to this large room. But it is at the Hilton Hotel, King's Casino.
How much?
130.
That
Bazin small blind raise first with the 8s. Moravi with King 10. I think I like just playing in position with King 10. I don't think we really need to inflate pre-flop. Position is power in this game. Moravi has it. We'll see what the flop brings, of course. Jack 5-3. So Bazin well aware that he's still up against a wide range of hands that will defend from all areas of the deck. We'll see a lot of players just deciding to bet flop here quite wide, quite liberally, having raised pre-flop. Throws out 100,000. Investigative. Get some value from a 5 or 3. Get called by ace high, king high. Here comes the king high. Stubbornness required for Moravi. Bad news for Bazin's eights. Falls behind against the ace-high calls. We expect him to play a lot of checks with this part of his range with hands like eights and or 5 or 7s. Eyeballing his stack though. This is interesting. And goes for half pot as well. This is interesting. I wonder what his intentions are here. Half pot is quite an aggressive ask of a worse hand, of a 5. Interesting hand class to bet. I would expect us to be maybe a good jack and some ace-x, sure. And then some bluffs. Interesting to bet sort of the middling part here with the 8s. It's going to work from this time. Is Maria Lampropoulos out? No, I believe that Maria is still in. You can check all of the chip counts and updates on Poker News. Once we get down to the final 24, Poker News respect the delay of the live stream. So if you are checking out the updates, they are 30 minutes delayed as well.
Now I think about it, now I know.
I believe. That's what I've been told.
I would like to forget every.
It's useless to store it in your head, you know?
I believe that is true, in which case Maria Lampropoulos has 1.25 million. And David Hu, the shortest stack on the outer tables with 500k. Xiaowen Zhao with 1 million. And on our feature table, Gianfranco Yukuli, of course, with just over 1 million chips. As Catullus raises it up with ace-king suited. And we'll be met with some turbulence. Moravi with the jacks. 275,000 chips. Now, Catullus...
You only play small blind versus big blind situations. 3 in a row.
Under the gun here.
Hmm?
This is not blind.
Oh, I didn't see the race.
Catullus has played pretty straight up so far. I don't think he's the sort of player who's going to want to 4-bet and lump a load of money in here. We are 2 million chips deep. He does have the benefit of position.
All in.
Oh my goodness. He's gone all in. And I do think this is a big signifier of the hand that he has. What did I say a few minutes ago about when people make the big 4-bet? It's usually ace-king. Isn't it? We've all seen this. It's a massive shove. It's so many big blinds. It's so many big blinds. What are we jamming here? What, 50 bigs? I mean, maybe it's not that much. I don't hate it. It's fine. 50 big blind rip. Maybe not as deep as I first thought here. But even so, if we have aces or kings, I really think if it's aces or kings that we see a click to like 600k. And I think Moravi will... That's the reason he's really thinking about these jacks, because I do think the Catullus jams very tight. He lays it down. I do think that Catullus jams very tightly, but I can imagine him making smaller 4-bets with aces and kings, maybe even queens. Moravi does let it go. And Catullus' aggression going to be rewarded. He denies the 50-50. Someone just asked, is Maria Lampropoulos still in? She is. And it's actually Dominic Liebrix here, who's all in at risk versus Maria. She's got kings. Dominic with the ace-king. Needs some help. It's a big old pot for Maria Lampropoulos. If she can hold, and she does. So a big cooler on our outer table. We did just see a big cooler on the feature table. But jacks found their way into the muck for Al Moravi.
It's easy fold, basically.
No such dodge out here, and it does mean that Dominic Liebrechts is eliminated in 19th place, taking home €34,900.
It's not correct because you but I really very interesting.
18 remain, 2 away from a final 2-table situation. We will play another 29 minutes tonight, or we will play until we have 16 players left. 2 bust outs, and we're in the bag. 30 minutes, and we're in the bag. These players' job now, especially Yakuli's job now, is to make sure that chips go in for day 5, excuse me.
One left.
It's my friend. 2 of my friends just busted, 17 and 18, so I cannot smile about it. So 18 and 19. I had percentages in him, and the other one I had percentages too. So I lose money by seeing them bust.
So Yakuli limping in the small blind. I really like this play with Queen Jack. And the RNG gods have blessed us because we get to highlight why we like the limp. You're going to keep a hand like Jack 6 in the pot, dominate those Jack X hands.
They come far with you, you know. But he was very short, he only has 300. So.
King 7.
It stays 8 bigs.
Yakuli checks. Plenty of showdown. Honestly, Connor probably won't have that much ace-x checking as well. Maybe a little bit. But if you're feeling very confident about the Queen Jack, will Yakuli? A lot of the ace-x going to be raised pre-flop or jammed pre-flop from Connor at this stack depth.
Till the end of the level, yeah, I think.
Yakuli just checking for a spade.
The guy who best was a short.
Yeah, he was a short, yeah.
I honestly wouldn't hate if he just throws out a small bet here.
He has like 800 or 900 for the same one person.
Unfortunately for him, Connor's taking the lead with a 6.
So those are the 2 most likely to.
And I think the turn's going to be very straightforward. We've caught too much of the board blind v blind to fold. So Connor's making the call. The real decision points are going to come potentially at the river. I do think Yakuli is betting to get called by worse hands, get some value from some spades. That's a really interesting card. Connor makes a full house. But Yakuli, I think, is still feeling very, very good about his holding. We mentioned the fact that Connor doesn't have much ace high. What Connor does have is a bunch of hands that just have a jack of spades, a 10 of spades, an 8 of spades, a 9 of spades. I think Yakuli might try and bluff catch. If I'm Yakuli, I would be trying to bluff catch. Connor's going to bet big. Because Connor's range for betting here is either a full house or a bluff. He might even shove. He bets 180. I think he could go even bigger here. He's not being too greedy, but listen, I think there's a good chance that Yakuli calls with Queen Jack high, and I think it's a good call. I think it's a call that he should make. Connor won't be betting an ace even if he has one. Connor has so many spades that miss. Very unlucky. He's not really going to have many good hands here. Probably bets a lot of the King X on the flop as well, does Connor. So he's representing a 6 or a bunch of bluffs. I think it's a pretty reasonable call. I don't think it's that crazy.
To me, it would be weird because
Blind be blind for this part, and the way the ace-x is going to play pre. I think it's a good call. He's going to lose, but I think it's a fine call. Ding Fan is always smiling. He's doing very well, as well he might. Enjoy it. David Hu is all in and at risk against Ding Fan. Who's got ace-king? Ding Fan smiling because he's got pocket kings. And no help for David. We're losing another one. David Hu, 18th place. 34,900 euro. 17 remain. One player, one elimination away from a final 2-table situation. 2 very quick bust outs. And that does mean a pay jump. Everybody now guaranteed 41,900 euro. History Yarns says, Maria should be on your power grid. I'd like her to win this. I'm not going to add Maria just yet to the power rankings. But what I am going to add is the term power grid. Power grid. It might be an even better name for the power rankings. Ding Fan top of the power rankings. The power grid. Conor O'Driscoll bottom of the power grid, but on the power grid and looking to work his way up, I'm sure he cares. Catullus defending in the big blind and catching a piece of this. It's Peters from under the gun. Neat stack Peters. Perfect stacker Peter. Bet 60,000. Well, Catullus defended and caught a piece of it. His piece just got very large. His piece just got insurmountably large for the eights of Peters, who somewhat cruelly makes an 8-high flush at the river. Catullus chucks out 125k. Promptly called. Queen of Hearts is going to take it.
Ooh, I didn't like the last card. I mean,
I have flush too, but...
Little milker on the river from Catullus. 125k is paid off.
Good flop for you.
yeah, flop was perfect.
Bad turn.
Yeah,
Bad river.
bad river.
Homie DV says, best stuff this EPT. It has just 2 people on it. Does this mean it's a boring EPT? Or Spraggy isn't taking the power rankings seriously? The latter. I've been enjoying it, but we had to remove a few people from the power rankings today because they got eliminated. We're always open for submissions for things that you're enjoying, things that are good about EPT, things that deserve a place, things that have momentum, things that are high morale, things that are doing well, playing well. Whatever it might be, we're always open for submissions.
What a flop.
Bazin wants to treat himself with a Queen 8 suited. I can feel it from under the gun. Good discipline, maybe. Sure. Under the gun, not truly under the gun though. We're 6-handed now at this table. 6, 6, and 5. "21 minutes left in the level, but we will finish for the day if we make it to 16, I believe. Petros says, put the dealers on the power grid. Backbone of the tour. I'll allow it. Dealers. Wait a minute. That could come across wrong. Poker dealers. I don't want you guys to get the wrong idea. Don't want you to think that I've been snorting Mad Monk for the last few days. 10, 11 hour streams. Got another place on the power grid. Actually, Rally Birdie's Eric raises a very good point. Enough the power grid. We do need and we do count on your support. And what I would like you to do is to try and set a new record for me. As Moravi bets 75,000 on this turn, looking to extract from Peters. Think likely to have a hard time, although Peters picks up a gut shot. Perhaps also would like to leverage the fact that he has more 8s in his range than the player Under the gun +1. Let's see if Peters can pull the trigger here. Try and represent an 8. No. All right. Likes per minute record is currently bang on 100. That is the most amount of likes everybody watching on YouTube has been able to do within 1 minute. You now have 1 minute to like the stream and help push us past that record. If I may be so kind as to ask you to like the stream. If you've already liked it, I think you can unlike and like again. But don't forget to like it again. Your time starts now. You've got 1 minute. Smash that like button. Can you break the 100 mark? Can you do what needs to be done? We're counting on your likes to keep the stream alive. PokerStars have allowed us to stream the EPT as a rogue pirate broadcast. We are the underground stream. But if it doesn't get enough support, enough likes, they might shut us down. So make sure you're smashing the like button and see if we can get through 100 likes per minute. 2184. Here we go. Go on, then. Go on, chat. Okay. Thank you, everybody. The Spraggy Ultras hit it. We're not called the Spraggy Ultras, but thank you. Thank you for the super chat as well. Says Nick Cartwright for a $5. Says this is because that one flop was red and I bet black. Don't bubble me. Thank you very much, Nick. Very kind of you. 10 seconds. Smash the likes. 133. It's a new world record. You guys are smashing like crazy. All right, we made it. 133 is the record set. We'll break that tomorrow, won't we? We'll break that tomorrow, I think. $133 to beat. Well done, chat. Well done. Good enough for now. I appreciate you. Hydra Mush says, why do I feel like I'm watching TikTok live? Thanks for the roses. Nice. Thanks for the likes. Thanks for the roses. Nice. What have I become, my sweetest friends? This used to be a stream, man. This channel's so fucked. Begging for likes. Never used to even ask for a like. I was like, that's pathetic. I'm never doing that. Now I've got a little count that comes up. 35. I've got a son. Daddy, what did you do at work today? You don't want to know. You don't want to know. Falls for O'Driscoll. Peters folds. Bazin in the big blind with 9-4 of hearts.
Fold, please.
What's going on here? Bazin's got 8 deuce off on the button. Someone said
Thank
fold,
you.
please, so he did. Fair enough.
Please. All in. No?
Maravi's all in. Ships it and jams it. This is it was Yakuli asking for the fold. He's flipping, but he probably won't be able to realize.
Bad boy.
Bad boy,
Bad boy,
naughty
good hand.
boy.
Okay.
Okay, he says. Fold. Sure. 17 left. 13 minutes left. Yakuli remains the shortest stack in the tournament. Joint shortest with Xiaowen Zhao
Okay, I think we
on one of the other tables.
So I won decided. Friendly sided.
Mhm.
No money, no nothing.
It's still like 6-7 hands times 3. 21 hands. Love an hand. Happen in 2 minutes.
Maravi with the 850. Quite unappealing. Yakuli with the 9s. Are we shipping it? Are we ripping it? Action on Connor. 12 big blind jam. Petra says people used to think a messy stack meant you played looser, neat stack tells. I was saying that earlier. Especially when they're all lined up, but
465.
Tobias Peters hasn't played particularly tight. Not played completely outrageous or anything, but kind of in line with what you'd expect, I suppose. Has Connor got a real hand?
500 total.
Oh, he has. 500k total. 12 bigs. I think he's got to go with it. I think he has to go with it. I think he's just going to have too many flips here. And occasionally beats the ace deuce, king deuce, ace 3, king 3. With the big blind in, this the ante in. Very close spot. Show one, show all, sir. Connor gets away from it. Every pair, now it seems obvious to say, but every pair is better than the one below it. Insight. But because if someone's shoving king 4, then 4's better than 3s. If someone's shoving king 5, 5s are better than 4, right? The more of the ace high or king high that we do very well against, the more likely we are to call. Just that's why 3s is very different to 4s and 4s is very different to 5s.
Look. Yes.
Basically, chat. The number 5 is bigger than the number 4, so it's better. And then 6s is bigger than the number 6 is bigger than 5, so it's better as well. And sequentially, the pairs will improve as you work your way up to a higher amount. Thank you for your attention.
4.
Yeah.
I folded 3.
Focus 3.
Yeah. 12 blinds.
Bet you don't get that on the main broadcast, do you?
And you already put one in, so 11.
That's a little bit of pro insight for you. A little bit of trick of the trade for you. Keep it keep it to yourself.
But it's the 11 blind call.
A little bit of an inside look at the industry. A little bit of a revealing behind the... inside the mind of a pro. A 5 is bigger than a 4.
Raise 80,000.
Yakuli raising the button. Catullus in the big blind. Yeah, go on. Let's see.
It's gonna burst on this hand.
You think? If he has ace, then the other one has a 10.
Yeah, sure.
Delicate for Yakuli. Look at this stack depth. 500k. Does he just want to throw out 40,000 here and win the pot a lot? I think he can. I think he's going to get a lot of folds versus the player in the big blind with just a one big blind bet. This guy plays very straight up, right? I don't think he messes around too much if we just bet one big blind on the flop. Things got a lot trickier now, right? I mean, this is one of the disadvantages of having check back. Play guessing games on the turn. You don't have a club for insurance. I would like this a lot more if it was king queen with a club. A bit of backdoor. I mean, king queen, you know, we have a lot of showdown value, obviously, but maybe hard to navigate turns and rivers and to realize that showdown value. Bingo!
It's funny. It's a funny.
Rally Birdies Eric, thank you for the 5 for the super chat. Appreciate you.
That's 300,000.
And now, Catullus makes the queen of clubs, makes the second nut flush. We're going to get bluffed here occasionally as well. We can't really call our hand. A bet on the flop would have solved all these problems. Now, I did see Yakuli call before with queen high. That was a very different situation. That was a situation where I think that queen high was a very good call, very reasonable call. If he calls king queen high here with no club, I will think the opposite. He can't.
I was about to say just before your big blind could be nice.
Larry says, but Spraggy, the picture cards have no numbers. How am I supposed to know which is better? That's in my paid course. That's $99.99 on offer now. Can't give that out for free. You know how this works. You know what? But you think I'm... Come on. You know how these poker pros operate. Give away all the secrets.
Seen in 2 days. Maybe last 10th of the
Eric lost a red or black flip as well, dropping in a 5 super chat. Thank you very much. I'll tell you what, this is a great game for me. It's a great game for me. Thank you.
Sorry?
Vocas in the chat. Guys, you know Vocas in the chat, right? Says, great commentary, mate. Love it. You remember earlier when I told you that we had a friend of the stream still in? You ever wonder why I'm leaving a spot on the power rankings? You guys see Vocas in the chat? You know Vocas hangs out here a lot. Vocas still in this tournament. Vocas, you okay with me telling people who you are? Ruth said we're okay, but I just want to double check.
Please check.
No, I have
that's your face.
We're happy to have the stream written for you.
Serious?
Yeah. Really serious?
How serious?
Good hand, big hand.
Oh yeah, I believe you right away.
Why don't you believe me? I don't want the last few hands. Check.
Vocas says, yeah, cool. Well, I can reveal the friend of the stream is obviously Vocas. It's still in this tournament. Vidislav, check. 7th in chips. 2.4 million. You guys remember? Check. Playing on the feature. That's our very own Vocas. He's been hanging out here for years. Still alive in the EPT main event, which means that for the power rankings, of course. Ding fan. Love
Yeah,
you.
it was so serious.
But Vocas has got to be tough.
It's so serious. I should normally 3-bet.
Ace 3.
Suited.
Okay. I had also serious.
You know, no, you have now more outs than me.
Yes.
You have 10 outs.
8, 4, 10.
10 outs.
Yeah. Do we play number of hands or floor?
Clearly not. It's 3 minutes left.
Do we play number of hands or? But
3 minutes till the end of the day. Vocas from the chat, still alive in the tournament. Vidislav, check. Good luck, mate. Much love to you. We'll be tuning in over the next couple of days. Over to the outer table. Matan Krakow's shoved on a river. 6 ace jack, 8 king. Bansel folds. Do you remember when Krakow had 400k on feature? He's now got 2.5 million. And is headed towards day 5 of the main event. Vocas new top of the power rankings. Been a sub here for a very, very long time. I had no idea it was him when I was commentating yesterday. So many subs I've missed today, by the way. Sorry, Catocat, Catocat, 5 years as well. We may never know. Hope you're still here. Thank you. Lisi Lots, thank you for the 25 months.
But don't forget, guys, if this hand will take very long, your big blind will be higher tomorrow.
I'll live with that.
It's here. You can save 20,000.
Tonka time, thank you very much. The
it's not
25
in your hands
months.
anymore. It's in our hands.
That's true.
It says 25 months. That's not nothing. It's not nothing. Thank you, mate. Welcome in. Hope you're still there as well.
I think you deserve a small bit more. You're a good guy. I like you. You're always smiling. You take too many tips from me. That's the only thing. But you're always happy and smiling is good. I like that.
Yeah, just a game.
Yes. Very enjoyable game.
Yeah.
Probably last hand, guys. So you can take the button in your pocket.
Last.
Probably. But maybe she's very quick again, you know?
No.
Might be the last hand of the night. If this is where we say goodbye, folks, it's been emotional. I will see you tomorrow.
Very surprising.
11:30 a.m. start. I'm playing paddle 9 till 11. So if I come in for the broadcast drenched in sweat from a hard-fought paddle victory, you must forgive me. But I wouldn't miss day 5 of this for the world. After this stream is concluded, we're going to put up the recap video. That will be up on YouTube immediately after. If you missed any of the previous videos, please do go back and watch those. Because I paid for them to be edited and nobody's watched them. So do go back and watch those if you want. Don't feel obliged. But if you enjoy your live poker, we got some interesting recap videos. We have an interesting jam at the end of the night. Yakuli sticks it in with King Jack from under the gun.
Double or nothing.
Connor O'Driscoll with ace-8. Folds it. Another fold. Peter's out of the way. Bazin with a king-9. Don't imagine he's getting involved from the small blind. 10 bigs, end of the night. Just one player to get it through. Oh, hello. Will
How much?
Yakuli make it
Calling, but I just,
to day 5?
He said, I think I'm calling.
Or 15.
Call.
Oh my God. All in and call.
All in and call. And Yakuli at risk on the final hand of the day of not coming back and bagging tomorrow. He's got a flip to survive. 17 left in the main event. A fist pump before we see the outcome of an 890,000 chip pot. A lot of money in the middle and a lot of money on the line. Yakuli's dream hangs in the balance. And it's slipping away. Down to 26%. Moravi's still out in front. Needs a little something, something. Needs a high card for a sweat or a pair. It's high, but it's only a sweat. It brings the gut shot into view. A 10, a jack, or a king, or we'll be coming back tomorrow with a field of 16. A perfect final two-table situation. And it's a brick on the river for Yakuli. Moravi, the beneficiary of his elimination.
Surprise for the other guys there.
High drama at the end of the day in the Czech capital. Gianfranco Yakuli, 17th place for 41,900 euro. It does mean that we come back tomorrow for a final two-table situation. 16 left, €1 million for first. It's finally set up, isn't it? Finally poised for a great weekend of poker. Right here at Spraggy.tv, Twitch and YouTube, 11:30 a.m. start. We will play down tomorrow towards the final table.
It would be a crazy flip.
He's got another plaid shirt on underneath. Two awful shirts for the price of one. There's Connor. There's no what.
Do we get backs too? Or?
He's double layered.
That was an important part.
Plaid on plaid?
Yeah.
Only a
I
madman.
thought you had ace king in the minimum. So.
Don't need to anymore.
Sorry? I said I thought you had ace king in the minimum, but you
Ace
could
king
also
suited,
have,
it was.
you could also have like a bigger pair, so I would be dead.
I thought that I didn't want to play it, to be honest.
Yeah. It looked a little bit like ace king, but yeah. I didn't want to flip for so many chips.
I mean, you may have. Don't do anything.
There is Maria Lampropoulou. She's putting chips in the bag as well. A very, very accomplished player. Yet to win an EPT main event title. She is a PCA winner. But that trophy now coming into view for Maria as well. I believe she's coming back to about 1.75 million.
EPT main event players, please make your way back to your tournament area. All EPT main event players, please make your way back to the tournament area.
Everybody trying to go to bed. Glenn's got to sort the bags out first. So Maria's going to come back tomorrow, I believe, about 12 of 16 in chips. And they're choosing which table's going to break.
Want the green one to break. Table 6. Okay, so it's the TV table. So you guys are going to receive bags. You guys can put your correct seat number on the bag. The players on the TV.
So these two outer tables are going to stay the same.
Tomorrow we restart.
And the players on the feature are going to break into those two tables.
Seat number on the bag. And make sure, please, put the button inside your bag. Thank you.
Okay, this is
Your chip leader for tomorrow is Bora Katulis. 3.2 million. Ding Fan second with 2.9. I think we're going to get a rundown. Up in the top left-hand side of your screen there, you'll see which means that someone leant on the keyboard. Historic, beautiful shots of historic Prague. And my chip counts were out of date. Conor O'Driscoll leads the feature with 3.5. Katulis with 3.3. Moravi after winning his flip 2.5. Bazin 2.2. And coming back tomorrow, we have 16 players left We will play down tomorrow, I believe, to 6. That's usually what it is in these final tables. Winner takes home $1 million. Everybody locked up. A big chunk of change, 47 grand at this point, but it's all to play for. And being crowned champion, worth more than any money could buy. If you want to keep up to date, you can check out Poker News. All the chip counts are on there. If you want to keep up to date, you can check out the PokerStars blog. Updates and stories from the European Poker Tour. As ever, I have been Spraggy. It has been a joy, a delight to join you for coverage from the European Poker Tour, and we'll do it all again tomorrow, 11:30 a.m. UK time, 12:30 a.m. Central European time. But for now, from me, it's good night from Prague.